Jake is back, grab your banana, peel it down and pretend it's a nutsack and lick it up because Jake is back. Yeah,
Live.
Stay sexy.
Live from the UFC 305. It's Saturday night. It's Monetized. This. You're watching it. Click the like button.
Jake is back. Jake is back.
A pit of spikes, death to these certain people that you know, the thoughts that go through the head.
This is the most mature audiences only shit you've ever heard. Period.
I hate your fucking guts.
From Boston. Broadcasting all over the world. Send the soy boys home. Cause we ain't gonna sugarcoat shit.
Drop down, let me give it to you.
This is the Joe Cronin Show. Now, here's Joe Cronin. Joe Cronin.
You're locked in to the show. Dork Knight, you better call up tonight.
Yo, pull up your fist. Yo, monetize this. Ain't no way motherfucking handle this for over 10 years. If 100 shows, fuck around and find out. Get your Cronin nose. No pussies allowed, not for the weak of heart. Sex line calls and the bombs don't stop. In the wheel of fun, yeah, the wheel of funk. He ain't fucked your mom, he gon' fucking come. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
Audio Jungle.
Yeah, Tommy is dead and JB fucked off. Doesn't mean we can't get this party to start. So you can pray right now to the ghost from the coast, but we know Negan drops the most. For all the ones we lost, that includes real talk. For a drink right now if you got a big car. An offensive show, just so you know. No pussies allowed on Joe Cronin Show. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
Before it is my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetized Hits for that? Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh, yeah? I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Everybody in the chat, hit that like button, baby. It's tonight. It's Monetize This, and we are live. And I'm ready to put it in.
No one knows what it's like to be the bad man, to be the sad man behind blue eyes. No one knows what it's like to be hated or to be faded, telling only lies. But my dreams, they are as empty as the bullfrog's head could be. And I have hours, bullfrogs lonely, and lovers' vengeance that's never free. No one knows what it's like to be retarded, and I farted, and I blamed you. No one bites back as hard on their anger. None of my pain can show through. But my dreams, they are empty as my conscience seems to be. And I have hours running lonely, and I got some semen. Fuck bullfrogs, Mom!
Tonight, it's AEW Collision. Tonight, it's UFC 305. And tonight, it's my dad and your dad butt pumping all night on Staten Island. That's right, butt pumping all night on Staten Island. I salute you, all you Staten Island butt pumpers. Yeah! We love a good butt pump when we see one. Let me tell you that, folks. We're going to get it all tonight on UFC 305. Am I winning money tonight on UFC? Last night, I told you I pledged to bet $20. I pledged to bet $20 on UFC tonight, and I did it. I did it. But am I going to win that money back? We're going to find out. We got Lee Jingling-a-Ding-Dong versus Carlos Prats. We got My Balls is Hot. Rosenstrike versus the Taya Tuvalua Tungle Tabatu. We got Gamrot versus a hooker. We got Steven Erect versus France. And so they're guaranteed to wave the white flag. And we got Dricus Du Penises versus Israel Asia. Unbelievable tonight. The lineup that we have in UFC, it's almost unbelievable, to be honest. And I am looking forward to it. I'm here for it. I'm there for it. You're here for it. I'm there for it. It's Monetize This. And we also want, before we continue the show, we're going to get things rolling in just a second. Just bear with me. I got to get everything going, get everybody up here, get everything rolling. But
we got to quickly, for last night's epicness, we got to salute the one and only Biff Tannan. Biff Tannan, baby. The Biff Tannan has become a legend on the show after last night, to be honest. Now, what's up, guys? I don't know. I'm okay. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I drank a half a Celsius already. I'm going to be honest. Like, I have drank a lot of Celsius. So, I'm just going to tell you that I am jacked up right now. You know, now, one or two things are going to happen. I'm either going to go off the rails nuts tonight, and things are going to get crazy, and God knows what the fuck will happen, and things are going to get nuts. Or, at some point, I'm literally going to pass out, on probably on this table. I don't know which one could... I mean, honestly, to be honest, either one could happen. I do hope it's the first one, and it might be, but I'm being honest. You know, and I'm going to be honest about one other thing, too. I kind of hope World War III starts tonight. I hope I'm live when it happens. I want Israel and God and whatever, all those people over there just to go off, and then Ukraine's going to blow up the Russian nuclear power plant, which will cause all... Where's all the climate people for that, by the way? Where's all the climate people for that? They're going to blow up a fucking nuclear power plant. Where are they? Is Dork in the chat? Dork, go eat your daughter's hole. Okay? You sick fuck, Dork. Go eat your daughter's hole, bro. Go eat your daughter's hole. Go throttle her throat. Dork.
I just want to say one thing. God bless America.
The new official Pledge of Allegiance national anthem of the Joe Cronin Show, and monetize this now. Ladies and gentlemen, salute the flag of your choice. But make sure you say his name, Biff Tannan. And everybody, let's say the Pledge of Allegiance right now. Here it is.
I just want to say one thing.
God bless America.
Just want to say one thing.
Biff Tannan is right.
God bless America.
He may not be far, but he's all right.
Just want to say one thing. God bless America.
Cassiano and Cox, he runs them all. Look at Lorraine's tits and her pics on the wall. I just want to say one thing. God bless America. God bless America. God bless us all. God bless America. God bless America. God bless us all. God bless America. God bless America. God bless us all.
Yeah!
Oh, oh. I'll kill the dog and I'll abuse McFly. Just like George, y'all gonna butt. I just wanna say one thing. God bless America. God bless America. God bless us all. God bless America. God bless America. You must know. God bless us all. I'll kill the dog and I'll abuse McFly.
We need that like button smashed right now, folks. Let's smash that like button.
God bless America. God bless America. God bless us all. God bless America. God bless America. God bless America. God bless America.
Shout out to Dork Knight, man. Only in America can you get married 7 times, creep on your children in the shower, and still be streaming live on YouTube. Unbelievable for him. Congratulations, Dork. But we do invite you to the show as always, man. You should be here. We love you. I don't care what anybody says about you. You're goated, as they say, as the kids say. You're fucking goated to me, bro. Do you understand, bro? That makes you're like untouchably goated. You know, I mean, you know, pending the fact that we find, you know, pending us finding you doing something very disgusting, you know, you are pretty much goated here Dork, and I want to welcome you. I really do. So, I want to shout out Novonix, one of the best men in the world ever. Novonix, wherever you are, bro, we love you. We got Jake DeMarco. It might be stopping by at some point. So, I'm sure you're excited for that. Unbelievable. Jake DeMarco could be stopping by here. We got Jesse J, the OG of the Joe Cronin Show, Jesse J, stopping by. A couple other big faces stopping by that I won't mention yet. We got the potential for a Rastafa roast tonight, maybe. We'll see. It's whatever you guys want. You know, Super Chat's open. I didn't put the dono link up, but, well, you know, do we really need one tonight? I don't know. Jake is here. But right now, you're going to get a little bit of me. You're going to get a little solo Joe as we talk about this. I want to tell you, man, if I don't win my bets tonight, I'm never betting on, I'm never betting on a white guy again. There's a lot of pale skin in these fights. I saw Matt Colon in the chat earlier. Matt Colon said that he's betting on all the black competitors tonight. That's what Matt Colon said. He said, I'm betting on all the black competitors. And I was like, whoa. I read that in the chat earlier. And then he said, yeah, I'm betting on that they'll be in jail in the next 5 years. Now, that is a great... I don't know if he heard that joke. I don't know if you may... I'm going to steal that, is what I'm trying to say. If I want to go back to... I'm going to go back to comedy clubs. I'm going to start doing stand-up again. I'm going to steal that, Matt Colon. Can I steal that from you? It would be so... Imagine you're up on the comedy club, the first joke you make, you just look out at the crowd, and you go, yo, like, guys, hey, listen, my friends think that I'm like a racist or a scumbag, because whenever there's like a UFC event, like I go, hey, listen, man, I'm only going to bet... I'm betting on all the black guys. I'm going to bet that all of them are in jail in the next 5 years. You know, something like it could be, and then people, and see if I get shot up on stage. I bet all the white guys are pedophiles. You know, all the white guys are pedophiles. That could be a song. You know, all the white guys are pedophiles. That could be a great fucking song. What is this?
Can you tell me why so many people that support Donald Trump love conspiracy theories, including yourself? He seems to attract lots of conspiracy theorists.
Well, let me tell you, you're a conspiracy theorist, and the left and the media spreads more conspiracy theories. We like the truth. We like supporting our Constitution, our freedoms, and America first. So,
what about Jewish space lasers? Tell us about Jewish space lasers.
No, why don't you go talk about Jewish space lasers? And really, why don't you fuck off? How about that?
Oh, my God. Okay, I think that lady kind of does suck, though. I got to be honest. Marjorie Taylor, like, she's kind of like, I don't know, man, but sometimes you got to have a cunt, you know what I mean, like that? You got to have a psycho cunt, because the other side is so psycho, too, that sometimes you just got to have a crazy bitch. But unfortunately, she just makes things look bad, but I love somebody who can prove something. Like, I wish that she was snappy enough that she could have been like, why don't you tell us about Jewish space lasers? Oh, yeah, why don't you tell me about the Russian Donald Trump hoax? And why don't you tell me about COVID, this and that? And she could have, like, if she could have rattled off, like, left-wing conspiracy theorists, like, so that's 5 against the one that you just mentioned that was literally just probably made by some random crazy people on the internet, but you're painting the picture that all smart, intellectual people who question things are stupid, like stupid people who eat pizza in their basement, and you're comparing that to me, but I'm actually giving you legitimate conspiracy theories that the news, mainstream media promoted. You're giving me news and promotions of a fat man who eats pizza in his basement, so why don't you fuck off, you cunt? Like, that would have been... That would have been great. Like, if she could have rattled that off like that and just fucking bashed her with that stuff, that would have been really cool. Like, that would have been like, wow. But instead, it's like she got cornered and she's like, why don't you fuck off? You know, she didn't say why the space laser thing was bullshit or why that has nothing to do with her or most people. She didn't say why it could be true, actually. And she didn't say, what about your bullshit, like this, and the other thing. She just goes, why don't you fuck off? But she kind of like loses there. But it's funny as hell. I like that. It's funny as fuck. And we know that she's right. We know that the news media, actually, to be honest, I would agree with both of these women, to be honest. I would say that, yeah, there are some stupid right-wing conspiracy theorists sometimes too, but guess what? A lot of times they're right. And guess what? A lot of times, you know, they start from the bottom and they move their way to the top. But your conspiracy theories start from the top and start to trickle down to the bottom until they're finally proved wrong and you pretend like it didn't happen. So, I mean, which one would you prefer? I don't know. I don't know which one's right, but I know one thing: you can fuck off. Like, that would have been, that would have been a little better, but this is still funny.
Our freedoms and America first. So
what about Jewish space lasers? Tell us about Jewish space lasers.
why don't you go talk about Jewish space lasers, and really, why don't you fuck off? How about that?
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Why don't you fuck off? Fuck off. Why don't you fuck off? Why don't you fuck off? Oh man. That's great. But yeah, so it's when she really is fucking crazy, but I you know, like they were in Congress or whatever it was a little while back, and so many of the female senators, I think it was the senators, I don't know if it was Congress, I think it was the senators, I don't remember. Anyway, the bottom line is the women were killing it, but Marjorie Greene just went so crazy that you couldn't really like get her point across because she was just being so nuts. But I also liked that she was just like, she was directly saying like what everybody was really trying to say. But the thing is, everybody was saying it, trying to say it through facts. Like, here's a fact, here's a fact, there's a fact. So that kind of means that maybe this is almost coordinated or planned, or you guys are inept or you're not able to do it, you know. But she was just like, you're trying to kill the president, you know. So it's like, I get it, because the passion and the emotion, I would probably be like that maybe too, but you got to make sure that you drop the facts first too, and then you blast them. But, you know, she's maybe, I don't know if necessarily evil, but, you know, if you had to get rid of one person on every side, you were like, hey, we'll get rid of AOC, but you have to get rid of somebody. I guess you'd probably get rid of her. It would, like, equal it out or something like that. I don't know. Give me the number, Joe. I'll call in. You want to call in, Dork, you fuck? You can either come on Discord, Dork, or if you want to call... Dork, do you want to be on Discord or do you want to call in? Which one? Is like Discord scary for you now? Like, are you afraid of Discord? Or do you want to call in? What's a safe space for you? I'm in my safe space, guys. I'm in a safe space now. Are you guys in a safe space? Oh my god, I'm in my safe space. This is supposed to be a safe space. I was supposed to be in a safe space, and it's not safe. It's not safe. Stabbed by a Muslim. I was supposed to be in my safe space. What? We got to get that clip of Marjorie Greene. What a psycho bitch. But I love it.
Talk about Jewish space lasers, and really, why don't you fuck off? How about that?
Thanks. Thank you very much. Can you tell me why so many people that support...
God, the British accent sometimes when the left is talking to you. You tell me why so many people... Why don't you go get stabbed by a migrant, you fucking ghostly looking bitch?
And really, why don't you fuck off? How about that?
Thanks.
Space lasers, and really, why don't you fuck off? How about that?
Thanks.
And really, why don't you fuck off? How about that?
Thanks.
Space lasers, and really, why don't you fuck off? How about that?
Oh, that's a great clip.
And really, why don't you fuck off? How about that?
Oh my God. That's going to be on Stephen Colbert or Daily Show or whatever. They're going to eat that up. See, this bitch is making us all look crazy. Not that I'm a right-wing person, but I mean, she's making the right look pretty bad, you know. But AOC makes the left look bad, so fuck them all, really. I want these bitches to fight. Put AOC in a ring. Dude, who doesn't want to see this? Why don't we have this booked in the goddamn UFC? Why can't we get AOC in an octagon against Marjorie Taylor Greene, and then we bring out fucking Nancy Pelosi and Mitch McConnell, And if you want to say, oh, you can't do Mitch McConnell versus Nancy Pelosi, that's not cool. It's a female versus a male. I thought you all are against that. Well, guess what? Mitch is almost dead. I think Nancy's in better shape. But I'll tell you what. We'll give Nancy a weapon. How about that? We'll give Nancy a weapon of her choice. It can't be a gun, but it can be anything else. A knife, a fork, a bat, something she can lift, a brick, whatever she wants. Nancy Pelosi gets a weapon versus Mitch McConnell. I mean, dude, can you imagine the pay-per-view buys, the rate? Like, can you imagine the eyes, the ratings? Like, what would happen if it was Nancy Pelosi versus Mitch McConnell and then AOC versus Marjorie Greene Taylor, and do it for children's charity or something? Like, why can't we make this happen? We all agree we want to see it. Don't you tell me, don't you dare tell me. Don't you... That's something you damn don't do. You remember, Tommy? You put your hands on a woman, that's something you damn don't do. We got to find that clip. That is so good. That's something you damn don't do. I found it. It's so funny. But anyway, no, it's like, dude, listen. It is I got to be listen. We all want to see it. Like, that's the bottom line. We want to see it. Give it to us. Please give it to us. That's what we want. We want to see these bitches in an octagon fighting. Just give us what we want. Why wouldn't you give us what we want? Oh. Dork, yeah, if your safe space is not on Discord, you alphabet man, you can call the number. Hold on. We'll put it up there. We got plenty to cover tonight, but there you go. 339-226-6610.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
One time Brett put Regis in the sharpshooter. It's on YouTube.
I remember that. I very much remember that. I remember when they were really trying to push Bret Hart, and he was being pushed all over the place. Like, he was on Mad TV. I loved the Mad TV episode. And then he was on Regis and Kathy Lee or whatever. And he was in The Simpsons. And then shortly, I think after that, maybe he did the Lonesome Dove thing, or maybe it was before that. He was on Mad TV when I think he was on Mad TV during his Heel America run with the Will Sasso thing. Didn't he put Will Sasso in the thing too? I don't exactly remember, but it was something like that. It was something like that. Let me see. I don't know. I'll search it up. I'll try to find it. Dork says, I still pay my phone bill, Welsh, just not rent. Why don't you pay rent? What do you mean? Like the government's paying rent for you, or Dork, or what are you talking about? Hey, let's also take a look at the poll. So the government's paying your bills? I'm so confused.
Hello.
Let's see. I hung up on somebody. 702, I hung up on you. My bad, bro. I'll get you back on in a minute. I hung up on 508. I hung up on 702. 919's on the phone, though. What's up?
Hey, how's it going, man?
What's up, bro?
Nothing really. Nobody's reading this, but a Russian helicopter Mi-17 landed in Troy, North Carolina, with armed personnel and with backpacks.
What?
And they just disappeared into the woods.
Really?
Yeah, you can look it up. Look it up.
Oh boy, it's probably America.
No, this is a legit Russian helicopter. This is got the star and everything. This is a real Russian helicopter. This is not a fake.
Oh, this is from 2 days ago. Mystery Russian-made helicopter landing in North Carolina community causes a stir. Russian helicopter appears to strike own troops. What? That's a different thing. New Apache attack. Helicopter fills with smoke. That's a different thing. Video shows Russian Ka-52 helicopter shooting up friendly. I don't know. This is weird. Like there's like all this news on different helicopters on the same day. I don't know. I'm very confused.
EMP.
Yeah, maybe they're. I mean, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if it was Russia, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was us pretending to be Russia. Like I either one. I'm not ruling out either one of those things.
Yeah, true. Could be.
That's crazy. I will look this up though more because I did not know about that. How do we not know about this? Like so they don't want us to know about this. So that tells you that.
No.
Because we would know about it. It would be everywhere. And
it could be a response to Ukraine pushing into Russia.
Yeah, they wouldn't want to do that though. They wouldn't want to land over here.
But they could be. I mean, it could be operating covertly, but it wouldn't be covertly if you've been spotted on national television.
I'm trying to figure it out. I see one thing about it. It's the local news has it, but nobody else has it. That's very interesting. That's weird.
Yeah.
But then I see.
And they said they had backpacks, like military backpacks, I guess, and then they just disappeared into the woods.
Wow. That's That's concerning.
And I live in North Carolina. I live in Goldsboro. I live right at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base. So I mean, I live about 2 hours and change away from here, away from Troy. I think the closest base or guard is like a National Guard, a couple National Guard outposts out there. So I mean, I guess if they were to do anything, they would go after those places first. But they don't have a helicopter that size don't have enough men to do what I think they would need to do, and I don't think that's
it's like not. They could. I mean, that's it. I mean, maybe they thought like, listen, we can't fly over the U.S. in some kind of a jet or something because they'll shoot us down. They'll see it coming or something. But how would they think that they could get a helicopter, here? So, but maybe they looked at all the other people that landed shit here, like the balloons and all that other stuff. That was all a test, like how fast people react and America would react. And they're like, yeah, they won't even, by the time we get in and out or we do the thing, like they won't even react. So it doesn't matter. Like maybe they know that we suck.
Yeah.
That's weird. I don't know. Thank you for the tip. I hope we'll have to look into that and talk a little bit more. I mean, Ukraine's threatening to blow up a nuclear plant in Russia, which is nuts.
Yeah. Zelensky is a whore. If Trump was in office, he would tell him, you're not getting any more money from us. You're not doing none of that. And then he would tell NATO we're backing out. And if you keep on with what's going on with Ukraine, we're back. We're gone. You can kiss our ass, the U.S. goodbye.
Well, I think Trump would tell everybody to cut the shit and let's sit down at the table and stop this bullshit right now. Otherwise, there's going to be problems. And then when the U.S. gets involved, people's heads will spin. And that's what Trump would say. Hey, I'll make your fucking head spin, and you won't get a dime. You'll die. We'll fuck you up so bad the whole world will be in chaos. Don't fuck around. Let's sit down and get this done and get out of here.
Trump would just tell NATO, if you keep funding Ukraine, I'm going to just say, hey, we're not going to be a part of NATO no more.
Right.
And that would scare NATO because the U.S. is the biggest funder for at the time was until Trump made their asses pay up.
Well, yeah.
And,
what would happen too is, they'd just have to go away for 4 years. They'd be waiting for the next president to come back and fix it again for their crooked asses.
Yeah.
But I don't really think that. I really do believe, I do believe it's one of our helicopters and it's like a pretend thing. I feel like it's that, and D Welsh is saying it's a training and that he has the article, but listen, it's worth looking into because it maybe not. If it wasn't, they're not going to tell you it is. Listen, if it's a training, they're going to say it's a training. If it's not a training, they're going to say it's a training because they're not going to tell you that, oh, guess what? We know that they landed because they may have been on like a futile mission to drop something somewhere. And then if they die, get caught or killed or whatever, who cares? That's just, it's like a suicide mission. I don't know. But I doubt they would get where they got if it was real. But then again, planes flew into the fucking Pentagon, into the area where all that what disappeared? Something disappeared the day before September 11th. A bunch of money or some shit disappeared. They lost all the money, and it suddenly went missing, like trillions of dollars. And then the plane that crashed on the Pentagon crashed into the building that had those records, and they lost the records, and they couldn't fix the problem because they lost the records. That's weird.
Yeah, no, it's a cover-up. It's like Alex Jones says, a shadow banned government.
Well,
shadow banned government.
It's a shadow government. Like there's people that are. It's not. It sounds like some conspiracy crazy thing, but it's like there are people pulling strings that aren't the government. It's the same thing as like when you see a NASCAR driver with all the sponsors all over him. It's like not only is that guy backed by all these different companies, but like they're also doing things for other companies and weird stuff. It's not crazy. It's just it's a reality. It's not that there's who's a shadow deep state. Like yeah, there is. It's not a big deal. It's not known. Everybody knows that that's true because everybody knows that every politician is owned by companies and politicians and like the CIA wants this person, the FBI wants that person, other Secret Service areas in the country want this person. Like that's crazy, but that's what it is. So there's people controlling everything. So even though it sounds crazy to some people that Alex Jones is saying, "Oh, there's a deep state, there's a shadow," yeah, there is. I mean, there just is. I mean, no matter what you believe, it will exist, even if it were a right-wing version.
They hate this guy so much that they made him owe $1 trillion of debt, so he can never be rich or nothing like that. He'll be broke.
Oh yeah,
the rest of his life. So the government owns him.
You can, if you're on CNN, and you get sued for a lie that hurts people, you might get fined like $2 million. But if you're Alex Jones, you get fined like trillion, zillion dollars, and no one's ever been fined before that much. So everybody can see the bias. I mean, I think over attacking him even made people that don't like him go, "That's fucking weird." Like that's weird.
Yeah.
So even people that don't like him are like, "That's crazy." Even like, like people, even my wife is like, "What?" Like, I mean, like they're smart enough to know what's going on. But anyway, man, thanks for the call, and I hope you'll be all right. North Carolina, you guys got guns. You'll be all right.
Yeah, we got a bunch of bases, that's for sure.
Right.
We got the biggest Air Force base one of the biggest Air Force bases on the East Coast.
That's why I think it's a training exercise. That's why I think you guys know what you're doing over there.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, I think you'll be all right. I think it's training, but you never know with this fucking world. Do me a favor, swing by Tommy NC's house and rape his mom. Thanks. Great call. What a solid call, that guy. Beautiful fucking call. We got a full Discord. And we got the UFC fight on, baby. We got the UFC fight on. Ban Dork for $1,000 is tied for second place. Joe and Jake Talk UFC and Wrestling is top dog though right now, which is good news. Okay, see your Twitter, D. Welsh says. Okay. 96 votes. I think you guys are going to get the one you voted for, to be honest. It looks like. What's up? It was a retired Russian helicopter. I sent you the info. Well, I mean, it could be a retired Russian helicopter and still be an attack. Listen, if Russia is going to attack us, they're not going to do it in a helicopter that says, Russia! You know what I mean? If Russia is going to attack us, they're not going to attack us in a fucking helicopter that says, Russia! And I believe, listen, I think if Russia was going to attack us too, for some reason, I think Putin would let them know. I honestly do. I think Putin would say, if you do this, we will respond to the U.S. And he would probably attack one of our bases or something. He'd probably attack something that didn't have Americans at it or something like that. I'm assuming he would attack some kind of something that where people wouldn't die, or something where people could get away, and it would be like a small thing, because nobody wants to go right to like blow their fucking New York up, you know. They want to start with like the tiniest little warning, like I'm willing to do this. The problem is, will America let those soldiers stay there and be killed? America is the only fucking place that constantly does that. They get a warning that something's going to happen, America, and then they leave the people there so it can happen. It always happens. They leave the people there so they can be like, oh my God, we're going to war. They killed our people. They killed our soldiers. And Putin is like, I fucking warned you for 2 days. Hey, get people out of this base. Get people out of this base. I'm going to respond to what you did, and I'm going to blow up your base. So get people out of the base. You have a day. It's coming. And then the people get out of the base. Putin does it. And then he says, see, I told you, I'll blow you up. And then America has to decide what they're going to do. And it's a big chess game, right? But what if America says, oh, shit, all right, get everybody out of the base, or they don't, though? What if America just goes, okay, and they sit on the info and they go, yeah, he won't do it. But they know he's going to do it, but they don't tell anybody and they don't move anybody from the base, and they let the base get exploded. Well, now America's furious, and everybody in America is like, oh, my God, they bombed our people, and now you want to go to war. And they let it happen. That's the dangerous thing. That's what you should be afraid of. Because Russia and America, theoretically, the people and most Russian Americans don't want to have something happen. But if somebody does want something to happen, which it feels like some people do, not everybody, but some people on each side want it to happen, all it takes is one side to purposely fuck up on purpose for somebody to die, and now American soldiers are dead. So that is what we should be afraid of, probably.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Did you used to watch Gijo back in the 80s? It was real good.
Oh, yeah, Doomed, huh? What's up, Doomed? Bro, of course. Like, He-Man, G.I. Joe. He-Man, G.I. Joe. But my favorites were Ghostbusters, Ninja Turtles. You know, shit like that. But really, Ghostbusters and Ninja Turtles were my shit, bro. That was the best. But no doubt about it, Transformers, G.I. Joe, He-Man, they were also great. And I watched all of them. If you're in the chat, okay, 339-226-6610. The phone lines are open once more for you. 339-226-6610. Transformers.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Hi boys. My name is Peter. I'm Dee Welsh's husband. Please don't keep him up too late tonight. We have a big day tomorrow. We're meeting the little boy we're adopting and need our rest.
Oh my God.
We've tried getting pregnant, but the semen won't go.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That is terrifying. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be bringing on Jake DeMarco in just a few. But right now, tonight, I'd like to introduce the goal, ladies and gentlemen. We really didn't need much of a goal, because last night we had an $80 goal and it got blown away. But tonight, our goal, we want to fund people too. You know, I want to fund Jake, and I want to fund my my gas. So tonight, legit $40. We got a $40 goal for tonight. It's a long night. I think we can hit it, maybe. But, you know, we don't really need much of one after last night, but, you know, you got to have goals, and so we have one. Merry Christmas. There's the goal, $40 for the entire night. I think we can hit it. A couple of, you know, drops like that, we can hit it. 339-226-6610, and in a minute we will go over to Discord. We got everybody waiting on the Discord. We got UFC ready to go. I got my picks. I'll tell you how I did. I told you guys I would use that money from last night and drop $20 on the MMA tonight. So we'll see how that goes, if it works out. I haven't looked at my bets yet, but I'm going to. I don't know, $40. See my DMs, says Welsh. Okay. Thanks, Welsh. Let me check my DMs. Let me check. Daddy's gonna check his DMs. Hold on a second. Let's see.
I just want to say one thing.
I hate coming.
God bless America.
God bless America, everybody. Oh my God, brother. The new owner. Wait a minute. However, Montgomery. Okay, well, let me read this. We got some of the breaking news here. Wait. A local property owner, Lee Hudson, explained that the incident arose from a misunderstanding. He pointed out that although the Army had reached out to nearby store, which had previously been owned by the same person who owned the field where the helicopter landed, the store had recently changed ownership. The new owner had approved the landing, but the actual owner had not been informed. This oversight led to confusion and concern among the local community. A likely story, okay? Okay? A likely story. Sure thing. Sure thing. Whoa. 702, you are on live.
What's up, Joe?
Oh, it's the Dork. What's up? What are you, at a bar or something?
I'm at a casino because, you know, I live in Vegas and we all live in casinos.
Oh, you live in the place where if you lose, the casino's happy, and if you win, they kick you out, so why are you playing there anyway?
No, if you win, it's actually kind of really backwards. If you win, they comp your room and your food and everything else. But, no, I just wanted to, like...
Wait, they don't kick you out?
I thought your $40 goal was really low, man.
Well,
I saw your poll. I got a lot of haters, and I just called in to make them hate me more.
Wow.
And why don't all you faggots give Joe $1,000 to ban me for life because you all hate me so much? Because, you know, he could use the money, and I could use the clout. So, come on. Don't be shy.
All right. Look at that, man. There's some people that hate you, some people that love you, and you hate everybody, it sounds like.
First of all, don't nobody love me, not even myself. Let me tell you something, brother. I'm like fucking Deadpool. I can't die. So I just got – so I don't know if you remember last time I was on your show like 2-3 weeks ago. Like the very next day, I literally tried killing myself, and I woke up in a hospital, and then because of the fucking laws here in Nevada, I was put in a nut house, and
Jesus.
The only way I got out was by lying. I had to lie to get my way out of there. I was there for like 2 weeks.
What did you do?
And I was like,
you
okay.
told them it was an accident? You weren't even trying to do that, but it looked that way?
Oh, no, I really fucking did try to kill myself. But I was just like, I gave him the whole like, I was like, I went through this and I went through that, and it was like blah blah blah, and I'm gonna do better, and I agreed to go to therapy, which I haven't gone to. It's court ordered. I'm probably gonna, like whatever. I'm on the run, so
Wow.
I am kind of technically homeless, but whatever. Not really,
Jesus.
but kind of. Yeah,
Dude, I'm gonna be dead serious.
But you know,
let me tell you something.
You guys. You know, you've said in the past, you like the train wreck version of me. I'm more entertaining that way, you know, so I figured I'd call you at the lowest of my lows.
Yeah, but I want,
Get
but
you the
I
most
only
ratings.
I only want you. I only like it if you're alive, though. I don't want you to actually die. You're like my Artie Lang at this point. Come on. Like, I want you to be alive. I want someday, like, you know, the show to take off again and like to be killing it, crushing it, and then I can fly you over here. You can do the show here all the time, and you can do coke. It's great. You know, it'll be amazing. Now, did you fall off the wagon, or are you still sober?
I'm fucking having a drink right now, brother.
Oh my God! No!
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks.
Danny.
I know, man. I did all that hard work, and then
No.
yeah, and then like I'm not even kidding, dude. I swear to God, this is terrible. Again, it's all for ratings. It might be a work, it might be a shoot. Second I got out of the fucking nut house, I went to the bar because there's a million of them in Vegas. Started drinking, haven't stopped ever since.
Oh my God. This is fucking crazy. Like, I mean, listen, man, I really mean this. I like you are so unique and fun, like, and special. This world would be way more boring without you. So I want the happy medium Dork Knight that can have a little fun without going off the rails, and doesn't want to kill himself at all, and doesn't try to, because I don't want. I will cry live on stream. I will cry for hours if you were to be dead. Like, I'm telling you, I do.
That's fucking sweet, dude. But I got to be honest with you, it sucks.
I know.
I do have this disease. I can't just have one. If I drink, like I'm gonna, like, dude. Oh my God. So last night was crazy. So I went to this bar on Maryland Parkway called Champagne's. Got super fucked up. Fucked a bitch in the bathroom. Took another bitch home, and then ended up at my ex-wife's place.
Oh.
And by the grace of God, I left my this is a true story. Swear to God, left my keys in the car in the ignition. Left my wallet in the front seat. My phone in the passenger seat. Woke up in my underwear. Asked my ex-wife if we had sex. Thankfully, we didn't, because, you know, I actually do respect her, and that would have been terrible. And I run out to my car in my boxers, and all my shit's still there in Vegas. That's a fucking miracle, dude. That's like divine intervention.
Meanwhile, there's like a tourist couple somewhere whose car had their windows smashed in and all their shit taken.
Exactly. Yeah, that's my point. God. Yeah.
Listen, I think it'd be fun if, like, I wish I was rich, because I'd like to pay you. I would love to be like, all right, tonight, Danny, like, and this is on the side, like, behind the scenes, I would say, like, hey, start a fight with a random guy tonight, and we'll get it on video, you know, and we just...
So there's this asshole, I don't know if you can hear him.
Yeah.
There's this asshole here playing his guitar. He sucks. I'm better than him. He's playing his guitar and singing. He's really fucking annoying. And I've literally yelled at him about 5 times because he's got a tip jar. I was like, how much to tip you to leave?
Well, I thought
and
that, wait a minute. Didn't
he's
they
been
ban that?
selling me.
I thought they banned that.
No, man. I can.
So,
if you want to face, if you Google Meet Me, I'll put it on the video. I guess I could download this. I got rid of Discord because of fucking Pico, man. Like, I got tired of his harassment.
Well, you know, I honestly, he kind of let me in on some things, but I was sort of like, well, dude, you know, I see what he was talking about, but I also don't think I'm honestly indifferent to the whole situation, to be honest. You know what I mean? I don't even want to,
no,
like, I don't even know what's going on.
I'm not trying to make you pick sides. Like,
no,
first
I know.
Of all, look, I'm an alcoholic piece of shit. I'm sure whatever he's mad at me about is completely deserved. You know, so I'm not even hating on him. I'm just saying, that's why I deleted the app off my phone.
Right.
This guy is fucking terrible. And I would love to, I would literally live stream throwing like ice at him, you know, or something.
So my first ever on this show co-host, who was actually my real life friend too, but this is crazy. This is going back years. But when I first started this show, he lived in Vegas. He had moved to Vegas, And he was a street performer guy. He would just play guitar in the streets, and he would make enough money playing guitar in the streets to live out there. He had a fucking house, and he was making.
You can't do that anymore. They have a lottery now.
Yes.
So you used to be able to do that. Yeah.
That's
Did you
why
hear
he
about
left.
this?
No, dude, he used to do the show every night with me, no care in the world, and then he moved back to Massachusetts because he couldn't do it anymore. It was crazy.
Yeah, they here I'm cashing out. They did some weird lottery here, like food trucks. So we used to have a lot of food trucks too, and street performers, and because like we had too many of them, they passed some weird ass fucking law, and now there's a lottery, and you have to literally be chosen from this lottery to have your street truck on this corner.
What?
And to be a street performer here. You know, I swear to God, dude, Google it. I'm not kidding. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, shit. I got to shout out Mos Blaze. Oh, my God, dude. Mos Blaze just gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Mos Blaze. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, dude, it was like the fucking jungle out there, dude. There was like people twirling around all over you and performing and sex people and just like, what a fucking zoo.
Dude, no, Vegas is crazy, but it was a lot crazier. So I've lived here 15 years now.
Come on, you
rapist! It was a lot crazier, like the first 5 years I lived here.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, it's part of the. It was part of the charm, you know. Like, why would they fucking get rid of this?
You know why? I'll tell you why. Because all these fucking cocksuckers from California moved here and ruined everything. That's why, so when I moved here 15 years ago, I moved here from Houston. I lived in Houston for 8 years. And
right.
I moved here because it was actually cheaper to live here. Now it's on par with, thank you. It's on par with California. Like it's out of control. So here's the true story. So my second ex-wife is a school teacher.
Oh, boy.
She's literally lived in the same apartment, the same fucking unit for 11 years. Okay?
Right.
Because we got divorced 13 years ago. And her rent, okay, let me ask, let's do it this way. If you had to guess, I'll tell you this. So when she moved in, her rent was $800 a month. If you had to guess, how much do you think her rent is now?
$2,300.
Not bad. 19.
Okay.
And close. Yeah. But isn't that fucking crazy? Like,
That's
she's
nuts.
got the same appliances, the same shitty carpet she's had for 11 years, like everything, but they've raised her rent that much. That's how crazy it is in Vegas now. Dude.
I mean, it's bad in Massachusetts. It's really bad. Like, and I mean, like, we're talking about like fucking, apartments in the woods. Like, it's like, what is going on? We're not Vegas.
So my mom lives in North Carolina. She's been trying to convince me to move back. That's, I've lived there a while. And she was bitching at me the other day because her, this is the right floor, because her rent went up $50 a month.
Uh-huh.
I was like, well, damn, Mom, how much is your rent? She has a 2-bedroom apartment. Before I tell you, if you had to guess, how much do you think her rent is?
What was it before?
I'm not telling you.
Okay, she has an apartment.
It went up $50 a month, and she was bitching about it.
Okay, so she's in North Carolina?
Yeah, Archdale.
Okay, I bet her rent is $1,200.
Fucking, it was $600. Now it's $650, and she's bitching.
What?
For a 2-bedroom apartment.
Oh
yeah.
my God. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
And she's telling me gas is $2.99 a gallon. I'm like, fuck. I don't even smoke pot anymore. I might as well move back to North Carolina. It's crazy.
Now, did I make you relapse because I made that Relapse song about you?
Actually, that's sweet. I actually didn't hear the Relapse song. No, I relapsed because...
Oh, no, it's not that sweet. It's I hope you relapse, you stupid moron. Like, that's what it's like.
Well, I mean, I never heard it, but...
okay.
I don't mean the link. I'll check it out.
I do love you, though. I hope you're okay.
life happens, man. You know, I'm what they call a retread in AA. I had that really cool, like, who was it? It was, who's the champ right now?
Oh, Jay Menace.
Jay Menace. Remember that, like, last time I was on your show, Jay Menace was, like, being all serious and asking me about AA, and I was having a serious conversation with him about it.
Never, in all that
and then the
time
next
have I
day,
felt until last Sunday,
the girl I was
my
banging
security, my safety, my life was in danger.
broke up
at a
with
wrestling
me.
show.
Yep.
I love you, Dork.
Oh, real
And,
quick, real quick before you tell me the sad story, Jack Daniels just said, "I love you, Dork. I enjoy the company you give me during the sad time. Don't do anything stupid because we have way more things to do together. We can hang out with our pal Johnny Tito. By the way, fuck D Welsh." That was Jack Daniels. He just wanted to say hi.
Oh, well, thank you, Jack Daniels. I'm more of a Buffalo Trace guy, but, you know, that works.
There
yeah,
you go.
I don't know, man. I you know, life
Gay porn.
Anyway, hey, enough about me. Put me on hold. Go back to
Yeah.
your show.
Listen, I'll come back. You call back, or either call back on Discord or call back on Skype. Either way, man. Call back later.
All right, will do, brother.
All right, love you, brother. All right, I love you, Dork, man. Don't do anything bad. I really mean it. I really do. I love you, bro. I've barely known you, but I feel like I've known you my whole life. So be careful, and don't do anything stupid, because I really do, man. I really do. I care about you. Don't get hurt, okay? I mean that. You call me.
Right.
You can call
I'll
me.
hit you up in a little bit.
Okay, no problem. I'll give you my cell phone, like the fucking Popcast guys. I mean that. You fucking call me. I'm gonna text you my cell phone. I mean, don't harass the fuck out of me, because, like, I have a million things going on in my life. But if you're ever fucking standing on a ledge, you better dial me, because you never ever fucking do something bad to yourself. You're too funny and too knowledgeable and too, like, you're too entertaining to be dead. Don't do it. It's such a shame. I know life is tough. I've got depression too. I battled, like, a mini bipolar depression. No matter how I could be rich beyond my wildest dreams, I have a healthy family right now, everything, and I still have to fight what's wrong in my head, and it's a battle. But, like, I don't like to talk too much about it. But, like, dude, do not do something stupid, please. We love you, and we love to shit on you, so don't you dare deprive us of that, you son of a bitch. Oh my God! Holy Christ! The gold standard!
Joe, would you rather watch all new episodes of TNG Strike every week for the next 5 years, or watch wrestling if you could only choose one to watch?
Oh my God. Watch all new episodes of TNG Star Trek every week for the next 5 years, or watch wrestling? Dude, that is Star Trek hands down. I'm sorry, bro. I am going Star Trek. I am, like, wrestled out. I've seen everything and anything and everything possible ever in wrestling, ever. I never need to see another thing in wrestling. I've seen it all, and it's never going to get better. It's just never going to get better, ever. And you could say the same thing about The Next Generation, Star Trek The Next Generation, but you know what? That show went out with a bang. So, in a way, I don't want to see that. But yes, dude, I'm greedy. I'm sorry. Give it to me. I'm already telling AI to, like, make a new Star Trek episode from The Next Generation, blah, blah, blah. And it, like, writes a story, and I think about it. I'm like, oh, my God. Like, I can just keep making these and just make up stories, like, and keep living through that they're real. The Gold Standard! Yo, Gold Standard, what up, dude? You freaking beast, brother. Oh my God, Carlos Pratt's won. Oh my God, I'm already going to lose money, I think. I don't think I bet on Pratis or Prates or whatever the fuck. I don't even know. I don't think I bet on him. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. I'm not looking good at my scores. Yeah, I don't think I bet on him. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. I got some fire scores going on here. What's my score? I don't even know. Yo, Gold Standard. Oh my God, Gold Standard dropping $100. Oh my God, it doesn't show up on the goal amount though below because it's super chat. So let me put that in manually really quickly. Then we're gonna go over to Discord. Jake DeMarco's waiting. So many other people are waiting over on Discord. We're gonna go there in just a second. I'm gonna read the chat in a minute if I can turn it back on in a second. But let me fix the tips because oh my God, guys, you blew the fucking goal away again. That's crazy. It's a super chat, so it doesn't go right in, but it does count. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Why can't I fix it? I can't manage it. Should we make a new goal? I don't fucking know what to do. Like we just blew it away. The goal was 40. We're at 115, I think. Oh my God, what do you guys, what the hell? 8/29. The date must be in the format. What the fuck? It is in that format. There we go. Oh my God, you guys blew the goal away again. Look at the goal. What the fuck? The goal has been blown away, guys. Oh my God. Well, I guess we can just delete that. I guess we can just delete it. The goal has been broken. Broken. Thank you to Dork Knight. By the way, Dork Knight, guys, breaking news if you just got here. Dork Knight is drinking again in Vegas. I mean, I'm concerned for his life. I want him to live. I love him. I really do. I hope he's okay. It is entertaining to watch him downward spiral and to flip out and all those sort of things, and I agree. That is entertaining, but I'll take his I'll take him living, you know, over the entertainment. I mean, if you want to be real, you know, if you want to get real for a second, you know, I don't want the guy to be dead. You know, I would rather him live than ever be entertained by him again. You know, I'm fine with that. He's a real person, and I care about him.
My fecal matter's on the floor.
Oh,
It's
shit.
okay, I am a horse. Fecal matter's on the floor. It's okay.
It's the
I am
Dork
a horse.
Knight.
Fecal matter's on the floor. It's
The
okay,
Dork Knight
I am a
on
horse.
YouTube.
Fecal matter's on the floor. It's okay. My fecal matter's on the floor. It's okay. I am a horse. Fecal matter's on the floor. It could be worse.
Let's get the gold standard up here.
Fecal matter's on the floor. Fecal matter's on the floor. Fecal matter's on the floor. But it's okay. I am a horse. It's okay. I am a horse. My fecal matter's on the floor.
Gold standard's the top dog.
On the floor.
I like it.
Thank you for taking my call. Love you, brother.
Well, oh my God, the Dork Knight dropping $20. Ladies and gentlemen, in honor of the Dork Knight. What up, Danny? The Dork Knight, baby. Yeah, I've got something with my throat. I've had it going on the last couple of days. It's from all the talking and everything. Let's dedicate this next song to Dork Knight because guess what? I prayed for it, and it happened. I prayed for you to fall off the wagon, Dork. I prayed for you to hit the downward spiral. I prayed for you to drink again, and it happened.
Hey, Dork, congrats on making it over 100 days sober. Good job, Dork Knight, but I can't hide how I feel. I need to get this off my chest. I need to relax. I hope you relapse. I hope you relapse. 'Cause Dork, you are trash. I hope you relapse. Hey, Dork, congrats on making it over 100 days sober. Good job, Dork Knight, but I can't hide how I feel. I need to get this off my chest. I need to relax. I hope you relapse. I hope you relapse. 'Cause Dork, you are trash. I hope you relapse. Hey, Dork, congrats on making it over 100 days sober. Good job, Dork Knight, but I can't hide how I feel. I need to get this off my chest. I need to relax. I hope you relapse. I hope you relapse. 'Cause Dork, you are trash. I hope you relapse.
What? How come it didn't play the other part? What the fuck? God damn it, play the other part. God damn it. What the fuck?
Hey, Dork.
That's not the part, god damn it.
Gay porn.
There it is.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
Oh, there you go, Dork.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
Oh my god. Dork Knight, thank you,
I've
bro.
been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
I had sex last night like a wild man. I was relentless. She begged me to stop, but I knew she wanted it.
Wow.
I know how she likes it. I didn't use a condom. So I really hope she doesn't get pregnant since she's my daughter. Any advice, Joe?
I would, if I was you, I'd just move to Japan. You know, once that happened, I'm out. Eddie Chaos. Sex last night like a wild man, relentless. Let me just read this again. I want to see, is this a joke or is he serious? I'm trying to figure out if this is for real. Okay, let me read this. Let's read this again.
Gay porn.
Oh my god, brother. I had sex last night like a wild man. I was relentless. She begged me to stop, but I knew she wanted it. I know how she likes it. I didn't use a condom, so I really hope she doesn't get pregnant since she's my daughter. Oh my god. What the fuck? Any advice, Joe? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Well, now I know that's not the real Eddie Chaos.
You are fucked.
Yeah. You're your own dad. Did you realize that?
You are fucked.
Wait, if your kid has your kid, what the fuck does that make you your own? What the fuck does that make you? Okay. Now, part of me wants to turn that into a dark novel, but like, I feel like if I type that into AI, I'm going to be arrested. So I'm not going to do that. Let's do something better. Tell me a story. Tell me a short story about Elmo and Peter Pan saving Stone Cold Steve Austin from an evil ice cream truck driver, but who loves to lick people's skin until he falls asleep. Are you guys ready for this story? Like, are you guys ready for this story that Grok is going to tell us? Are you guys ready? Okay, guys, here it comes. Here it comes. Once upon a time, in the whimsical land of Sesame Street, Elmo and Peter Pan found themselves in an unlikely pickle. They were enjoying a sunny day, swinging from star to star, when they heard a chilling jingle. It was the ice cream truck of doom, driven by none other than Mr. Lick, the most notorious skin-licking villain this side of Neverland. Mr. Lick had a peculiar power. His licks could send anyone into a deep, unbreakable slumber. His latest victim, the indomitable Stone Cold Steve Austin, who was caught off guard by a triple scoop of sleepy swirl. Elmo, with his boundless optimism, and Peter Pan, with his never-ending youth, decided it was time for a rescue mission. They approached the truck when Mr. Lick was gleefully counting his comatose customers. Elmo thinks... Oh my god. Elmo thinks we need a plan, whispered Elmo. Peter Pan, ever the strategist, nodded. We'll use what he loves against him, Elmo. You distract him with your charm, and I'll handle the rest. Elmo, with his signature giggle, approached Mr. Lick. Hey, Mr. Ice Cream Man, do you have any ice cream that doesn't make people sleep? Mr. Lick, intrigued by the red furry creature, leaned down. Why, little one, all my ice cream does that. But for you, I might make an exception. As Mr. Lick extended his tongue towards Elmo, Peter Pan, with the agility of a fairy and the cunning of a pirate, swooped in. He sprinkled pixie dust over Mr. Lick, making him float uncontrollably. Second star to the right, and straight on till morning, Peter shouted, sending Mr. Lick flying into the sky, his tongue flapping in the wind. Mr. Lick is out of the way, said Elmo. Elmo and Peter Pan turned their attention to Stone Cold. They fed him a spoonful of Peter Pan's special wakey shaky ice cream, a concoction made from the Neverland's most alert berries. Stone Cold woke with a start, his eyes wide. What the? Who put me down for a nap? Elmo and Peter Pan saved you, Elmo exclaimed. Stone Cold, over the stoic, simply nodded. Well, I owe you one, but next time let's keep the ice cream to a minimum. And so the day was saved, not with swords or spells, but with the power of laughter, pixie dust, and a bit of a strategic ice cream. Mr. Lick was last seen floating over the Atlantic. His days of licking are over, at least for now. Now, who doesn't want to see that movie? Who doesn't want to see that in video form? Let me ask you that. Dude, that's what happened when I asked Grok on Twitter to tell me a story about Elmo and Peter Pan saving Stone Cold Steve Austin from an evil ice cream truck driver person. Jesus Christ. That's the most epic thing I've ever heard. Boys.
Thank God AJ didn't go there.
Oh, he might have to go there, boys.
He might have gotten nude.
How about Dork Knight, bro? He fell off the wagon.
What? Did he?
He did.
Dork Knight's drinking right now in Vegas. I don't know if you heard him, but he's...
No, we were keeping an eye on the UFC fight in case something interesting happened.
How's it going? Because this is a banger of a card, supposedly.
The two guys that fought before in the heavyweight bout, it came down to a judge's decision, but they were walloping on each other. It looks like my mom and dad having a fight over a Hershey's bar.
What about my balls is hot?
I don't know, but they are.
I thought that was him, but apparently that's some other black guy that looks exactly like him.
Wait, that wasn't my balls is hot?
No, that wasn't Derek Luke. That's the first thing I said. I was like, wait, who? What? That name
I
doesn't
thought
look
my
like
eyes doth deceive me, but no, it was not.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that was not.
I
don't know why.
I was even talking to Danny MT the other day when he was on the show, and he was like, "Yeah, that's the my balls is hot guy." I thought.
Apparently, it's not.
Oh my god!
Apparently, we're all racist.
They all.
Are you trying to just say they all look alike?
They all look
God,
alike.
Joe.
Even to them.
All white people look alike? I don't think so.
Well, listen, Jay Menace says the same thing, so I said they all look alike, even to them. See?
Yeah, I mean, could have fooled me.
No, I mean they really have the same build and look.
Tattoos, fucking. I mean, what they look exactly the fucking same.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, but fuck it. By the way, Gold Standard, the top dog, he dropped a $100 super chat party. Thank you for that.
Damn.
And now Haystacks
he's ready to
Monet.
party.
Oh, he is ready to party, bro. Haystacks Monet just gifted subs. Bry Guy got one. Alfredo Flores, Eddie Guns, Main Event Ace. A bunch of people just got one. Thank you for that. That's fucking fire, bro.
Do you think you could buy me a subscription to the public library?
Ooh. You don't want to go there. That's where the next shootings will happen.
Well, I'm banned from there again. I need a new pass.
Oh, no. You need a new mask is what you need.
Well, I took all the abortion clinic pamphlets and I put it in the fiction section again.
Oh. You know what you got to start doing is putting the hepatitis needles in the books again.
Well, the hobos are taking care of that, actually. There's too many needles in the kids section now.
Right.
They don't even have to share anymore.
It used to be just the playgrounds. Now it's in the fucking libraries. Unbelievable.
It's all over the place. Yeah, if you want to buy some needles, let me know. I got a deal.
Really?
Yeah, two for $1.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
That's a beautiful story, Joe. Elmo was always my favorite character. I have several Elmo dolls that I keep in my van for when I go on dates. And I've always wanted to drive an ice cream truck.
Oh my god.
Seems like a great job with extra perks.
Yeah, I had a feeling that Leonard Kitty Kisser was going to like that story because Elmo, ice cream,
Shucky Ducky Thumbtack, yeah, I got you.
And he wants to visit you, Joe, to talk about sex, remember?
That's true.
Sex.
Come on out, you rapist!
I don't think I could help him, to be honest.
Why do you think Dork Knight got thrown out of rehab? It wasn't just for falling off the wagon. I think he got kicked out, then he fell off the wagon. I bet you he was having sex again in the mop closet with the janitor. You heard about that, right?
No.
He found that old Spanish janitor named Hector. He brought him into the closet and was like, listen, I'll finish you off if you go ahead and you bring me a bottle of vodka. So Hector was like, see.
Oh.
See,
Come on out, you
right? So he
rapist!
thought he meant yes, but what he was trying to tell him is no, like, look, there's cameras behind you. So, I mean, he took the blowjob, but he was like, see, like, not yes, but like, yeah, there's cameras. So he never got the liquor, and Hector got the blowjob, and now there's like all hell to pay. I don't know. It's a mess.
Sounds
It's
like
funny, rapist was just said in the background, and you're talking about Dork.
I mean, whoa, careful about throwing around that word, you know?
No, I can throw it.
Come on out, you
I was
rapist!
listening.
And
Oh,
he
God.
goes, oof.
Try
Listen,
to tell people.
Hey, nobody told me he was that. So just
That's what
Well, I
that's what
didn't
Dork
want
Knight
to,
says.
but now he's back on the show. My girlfriend's crying, so I gotta go.
Listen, if your let me tell you something. If your girlfriend's crying because he called the show, like
No,
that's,
because he's just still out there and he won't leave her alone. That's what.
wait, is she the ex that he went over her house the other day?
No, he didn't go to her house, but she's afraid of him.
Well, he's retarded.
Do you want us to take care of him? Because it's buy one get one tonight.
I'll be back later.
He doesn't. I don't. He told me that that's not true. We got to get to the bottom of this, Pico. Gold Standard with a $40 super chat.
Pico matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Pico matters on the floor. It could
Oh my God, Gold Standard again.
Pico matters on the floor.
Wow.
Pico matters on the floor. Pico matters on the floor. But it's okay, I am a horse. It's okay, I am a horse. My Pico matters on the floor. On the
Oh, yeah. Gold Standard.
Everybody in the chat who thinks I am a piece of garbage, give me super chat a thumbs up.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's hit that thumbs up and heart on his super chat. Thank you, bro. Oh my God, Gold Standard, man, coming in with over $100 tonight. Oh boy, thank you, Gold Standard. What's up?
Can I just say really quick that both of the guys that are currently fighting in this match look like they definitely take cocks in their off time. Like, I just want to throw that out there. I don't know if that's like right of me to say or not, but I mean, you know, go fuck yourself if it ain't. But
Well,
I'm just saying they look like
My
they look
question
like
is,
they take dicks in alleyways.
how do you know what that looks like? Is my question.
It looks like these two.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna. I mean, that's suspect. I'm gonna say.
Oh well. Oh, that's how we doing, Joe. The black man suspect. Oh,
yeah.
What a revelation.
I mean, like, how would you know what that looks like?
Oh, what a concept.
Well, listen, when in doubt, blame a black guy. I mean, we still have more white people in the country. In about 20 years,
No,
it
we
won't
kind of
be good.
missed the point, Joe. See, no, it's not his fault. You know, it's just it was a preconceived notion. That's all. You know.
Oh, okay. Pre-cum lotion. Is that what you just said?
There you go. Yes.
Pico finally said
you
what
know
he's been
what?
waiting to say for months. Yeah. Well, Pico told me that, is... So, like, all right, I'm just going to fucking say what's going on because people don't know what we're talking about. The bottom line is this. I was told by Pico something dastardly is up with Dork and he does crazy whatever. And I'm like, okay, that's fucking crazy. Like, what are you talking about? And Pico wouldn't tell us for a couple of months. He's saying that there's some secret. And I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, is he a child molester or something? And I don't know.
Like what's going on?
So I'm worried about what Pico is going to say about Dork. And then Pico says to me, he goes, well, listen, I'm dating his ex-girlfriend. And I went, oh my God, how in the world are you dating his ex-girlfriend? What a small world. That's fucking crazy. And he goes, yeah, he was abusive and crazy and she doesn't like it. And I'm like, oh my God, you're right. We know him to be like that. He even admits it. So what did he put this girl through and like what's going on and whatever? But I'm like, yeah, but dude, you're dating her because of we found Dork. If I didn't meet Dork, you wouldn't be dating his ex-girlfriend, right? And he's like, no, she just showed up on Garguts. And I was like, yeah, but there's no way that you're telling me his random ex-girlfriend showed up on someone else's, like, in the whole world, his 5-person stream one night, and then you met, like, that doesn't make sense. Like, so I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I met him, so that means, like, and then eventually he goes, well, no, he told her about the show, and she started watching, and now she's dating Pico, I guess, or something. And I'm like, yeah, so what the hell are you talking, like, you know her because of him, and he knows you because of me. He knows everything that's happened because of my show. So it's not like this is random, like that this person showed up. So I'm like, if you were actually freaked out and scared, you wouldn't be talking to him and going in all these shows and stuff like that, I would think. So I I'm just confused. Like, I don't know exactly what's going on, but that's like the rough gist of the drama of that's going on. And all I can tell you is, like, I don't know exactly what's going on. But we know Dork is fucking crazy. And I've told him, I said, dude, leave women alone, leave your exes alone, don't fucking whatever, don't fuck with your exes, leave them all alone, stop, don't harass anybody. But him,
that's good advice.
But him just existing, he's allowed to exist and still be my friend.
I'm back now, Joe, so you can tell your story. So what happened?
Go fuck yourself.
So two quick things.
Good thing I can hear it all. Yeah. What is he doing to threaten them? I'm sorry, but I'm so confused.
I don't know. I mean, listen. I will certainly try to stop him from threatening anybody. I will certainly try to
how could
protect.
He even be threatening?
Because he is kind of unhinged. When he gets listen, there's a more sinister side you haven't seen when he gets really rolling. I'm telling you, he does get a little bit.
He reminds me of my father. That fake Christian bullshit. Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
But he's got that sinister side. He'll try and kill you over some beer money.
Two quick things. Number one, I was asking Dork Knight about this last week, I think, and maybe he was just trying to make amends. But second, because that is part of his 12-step program. But second, Pico did tell us about that. I don't know if Jake would, because he told us about this off the show like months and months and months ago. So I don't know if they were trying to keep it like off the air as far as like, just not wanting to bring unnecessary attention to it, or like what the deal was with that. But
right.
I mean, it seems as if it's starting to boil over somehow, which to be fair, and I wanted to say this then, but I'll go ahead and say it now. Going forward for all of us, Pico, I love you, so I'm not talking shit. But if you want something to stay a secret, don't fucking talk about it. Let's just all get that in our head so we understand that that's like the number one way to make sure that shit doesn't happen. If you want it to not be known, don't fucking talk about it.
Right. I think that he has done some bad stuff. I'm going to tell you right now. I really do. I think he's done some stuff that he would get his ass kicked by maybe any one of us. And he's done some bad stuff. He really has. And he's scared some people, and he's gone too far with some things. But from my perspective right now, because I don't know everything, whatever, me and Dork met on the internet. We were friends for a while. We've done shows together for a while. We've been speaking for over a year, and then longer than that. And then eventually, he called up a couple of my shows, and we had a great time. And he's called up, and then he said that thing about his daughters at some point, and like that was funny. And through the unraveling of everything, he's been here. And, now you're telling me, hey, man, I'm dating somebody and whatever else. And I'm like, okay, but yeah, that person from this show. Like, all these people exist from this show, from him. So, like, it's hard for me to be like, oh, let me just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to tell you, but I don't know all the details either. If you told me, like, hey, Dork kicked down someone's door when we had a knife and attacked them and tried to kill them, and he got away with it or whatever, and he just did that a couple months ago, that would be some different story.
That sounds more like Dork. Yeah.
It could be. Yes.
You want to talk about Dork Knight doing some bad stuff. Have you ever watched his Star Trek reviews? Like,
no.
Jesus, that alone makes me want to put a fucking bullet in his head.
Oh my God. No, I'll tell you what.
Pray for the next generation.
Dude, one night I was losing it. I disagree with him on a couple of things. I agree with him on some things. I disagree with him on a couple of things. And then there were a couple of things he couldn't remember that he was talking about. And I was at work, like driving, and I was also talking. I couldn't deal. I couldn't call in. And I was listening to a review Star Trek Nemesis, and I was like, oh, like I was like, oh my God, I was losing it. And I was like, I wish I was on that stream with you about fucking Star Trek Nemesis. There would have been 8 people watching, and we would have been losers. But yeah, obviously, we've got to protect women. So my advice to everybody is let's get some knives, some bats. And we will, we'll hold Dork Knight accountable.
You know what? Next week, Joe, I'm willing to throw this out there. I don't know if you'll be willing to do it. Next week, I say we title next week's Monetized this Dork Knight on trial. We get him up here,
and he has to answer for all this shit that he's done. Let's get to the bottom of this live next Saturday night on Monetize This. How do you feel about that?
And we got to start. I agree with you. Let's do it. And the funny thing is, this actually just brings more emphasis to him than anything else. He would have been gone already by night. But I think we should start with like let's talk about the worst things you've ever done and write them down, and let's talk about those things. So let's talk about the worst thing he's ever done. Yes, whoever that is that Welsh?
Welsh?
Yeah. Hey,
Oh, hey, what's up?
Dork isn't homeless if he caught it.
He's not homeless. What do you mean? He still got the apartment?
No, if you listen back, he said, after I banged the first chick in the bathroom, I took home the second chick.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe he meant took home like she had an orgasm. Like I don't know. I don't know. Can you really believe? Can you believe a guy that calls himself the Dork Knight?
No.
Okay.
Can't make a woman
in third
orgasm.
person, no less. You know, like he's faithfully calling himself that.
Yeah, you think a guy named the Dork Knight can make a woman orgasm? Stop it.
Listen, I think he can. He had 3 fucking different wives.
No, that means he orgasmed. That don't mean they did.
I don't know. Well, I mean, maybe that's why they left. I don't know. I think he can do it because if he was here, he'd be like, "You fucking right, I can make the orgasm." Like he's very confident about that.
You don't know though, because I'm telling you, there's women out there that have had some bad boyfriends. My wife never had an orgasm until she met me. Till we started dating, she didn't know what that was.
Yep.
All of her boyfriends sucked, apparently.
Or didn't suck.
All the above.
Suck that
Your
clit.
woman doesn't know what she can do until you put that pressure on her, bro. If your girlfriend or your wife, fiance hasn't felt like she was about to like release bodily fluids on you involuntarily, something may happen to right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not good till you have to shower afterwards.
Yeah,
Trying to tell you.
exactly, dude. You need to plow it at some point, but you can't just start plowing. That's the problem. A lot of people think, "Oh,
there you go.
No
There you go.
patience."
Yeah, dude.
Man, y'all ever had sex so good you had to burn some sage afterwards? Like, I got to get these demons out of here, bro. Like,
yeah.
I not long ago had an orgasm that I thought broke my brain. Like it was like it was like too powerful. And
Yeah.
she's like, and I just couldn't catch my breath. It was like I fell out of a second-story window and knocked the wind out of me. Like that's how it felt, and I just couldn't catch my breath. And my wife looks at me and she's like, "Are you okay?" And I couldn't even answer. It was like everything shut down at that point.
God damn it!
I'm telling you.
I think
Yeah,
I've had the
It was
better.
amazing and brutal all in the same time. Like you couldn't function, but your body was like numb.
I didn't really figure it out good until I was like 34.
Oh yeah,
like 35 maybe. Like that's like
I had the moves down. I just had to lose the 3 people that hung around me. My left, right, and center fat masses. That is
right.
You know, I had to lose all that weight to
when
function.
when you get that energy too. That's the problem is you don't have a lot of that energy.
Yeah, because at 630 pounds, my dick was only 3/4 of an inch. So.
Tell him about it, Welsh.
yeah, but now the problem is every time you have sex, you're not having foursomes anymore. So
Exactly. So it's like I can Eiffel
I've been
Tower
going to wrestling
myself
shows
no
for
longer.
over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Twinkle, what up?
Hey guys. Can't stay long. Just throwing this out there for those interested. Hit me up if you'd like to suck my toes, tongue my asshole, and ejaculate down my throat. I have time tomorrow all day, so let me know who's down for Plowtown.
Oh my God.
I only have 2 of those 3 things.
I'm gonna bet that's not really her. I'm gonna bet that ain't her.
How do you know? Because you sent me those nudes. I remember that.
It's true. It could be anybody. Could be anybody.
AI.
The gold standard.
Did you just see what Dork said?
Oh, wait a minute. The Dork says Twinkle is a sociopath. By the way, so I don't give a fuck what she or that cuck Pico says. Oh, this is getting good.
Fuck you, Dork, you fucking stalker, rapist, motherfucking alcoholic, failure at life, fucking rehabbing, fucking douchebag, cunt, 300 hooker having motherfucker.
Wow.
Kiss my
Rostafa
ass,
is going
piece of
off over
shit.
here.
Joe, we got
You want me to show everybody the proof? You fucking
we got to get Dork
cocksucker?
on here.
Wait, you got
We gotta
pictures?
get Dork on here.
You got pictures of Dork doing things?
I bet I can find him, but I do have proof that he's fucking done what? Why would you fucking take the victim, like make him the victim, thinking that what have I ever done that would, he's the one that's in fucking rehab with hookers and fucking all that shit. And
I agree.
I've been a loyal guy for years for you, Joe. And
I agree.
now he's the victim.
No,
Why don't you believe my girlfriend and me? What the fuck? That's what's kind of sad about.
Let me tell you something.
I feel like,
I do believe you. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying, like, what am I gonna? You know what I mean? Like, let me put it to you this way. I believe you, Pico, because you've always told me things and you've never done anything weird ever. Like, that's why this is so alarming to me. When you first told me, I was like, holy fuck, what? You know what I mean?
Because every week she gets fucking in the chat, gets fucking shit on every week, and I
by who? Wait a minute, who's shitting on her? Who's shitting on her?
No, people. Her whole fucking life's been out there now on there.
But who's shitting on her in the chat?
And,
I want to know who's shitting on her. Who's shitting on her in the chat?
Well, Dork.
Just him?
No, but I mean, people talk. Her life is private. It shouldn't be out there where I have to defend. All this shit that
I'm trying to figure out what's happening that's bad.
Well,
though.
no,
like,
I'm just.
Are you saying like people with Dork are saying stuff as like?
I wasn't listening. Okay, I was on the phone with her this whole time while you group have been talking, and apparently, like it seemed to her like that people were believing him. Why would he do this? He's a good guy. He's not. He's the victim, and.
No, listen.
No one here saying that.
No one's. Yeah, we're not saying he's the victim. We're literally I know that she might feel that way. And listen, I want you to get. I'm not trying to like mess with you guys or whatever. What I'm saying is, what am I doing about like all that I've heard is, oh my God, I'm sad, scared, and being terrorized or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what's happening. You know what I mean? All I know is
we're not saying he's
guilty.
We're just not saying he's a good guy.
I'm not saying he's great. He's got massive problems. I told him, stop messing with your ex-girlfriends, stop fucking calling people unwillingly and stuff like that. I've told him that, but I don't know what he's doing. You're saying like I know him for a long time. I've known you longer. I don't know this girl. I've seen her in the chat. She seems nice. I don't have a problem. But like, what am I? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not seeing anything that's making me like earlier before this, where I'm like, yo, this person's really shitting on this person. Knock it off, guys. Why are you doing this? I'm not seeing that. Like, I'm trying to figure out what is happening that I'm supposed to. What am I supposed to do about it? Do you know what I mean?
I'll send you some stuff, DM. Okay.
Right. Okay. Because I haven't seen any. I don't know. I haven't seen anything. I've just heard.
I tried to explain it without going into fucking detail.
Yeah, I know you explained it to me, but like from my point of view is like I'm saying is like I met this guy. I've been friends with him. I've known him, and now you met his ex because of him. But you're telling me like, oh, you got
not because of him, but because she was on Gargut's show. And
because of him,
we
because
fell in love, and we are together, and we've been together, and I'm sorry, guys. I love you all, but she is my girlfriend, and I am going to support her and take her side. And
listen, I know, I get it. You should, but here I'm just trying to say, like, I understand you, but Dork's my girlfriend. Okay, so you want to start some shit?
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm kidding.
That was wild. That was fucking wild, bro.
No, but yeah, I mean, from my
you
point of
wouldn't
view,
be the first guy, I bet.
I probably not, unwillingly, probably for some of them. But my point of view is this: like, I think I like her. I barely know her at all. I've seen her in the chats. She seems nice. I want him to leave her alone if that's happening. I've known him for a long time now, over almost 2 years. I've known you longer. I didn't know exactly what was going on until recently, and I was only vaguely told kind of what was going on. And in my point of view, I found this guy. None of you guys knew who he was. I brought him onto my show, and then he brought his ex around, and she showed up in other shows, in our show. And
that was
you guys
which
met.
one are you talking about? He has other exes. I'm talking about the one she has only been. I don't believe she's been on your show facially.
No, what I'm saying to you is, if I never brought Dork onto my show, she wouldn't be here. You wouldn't know who she is if I didn't bring Dork on the show, right?
Well, she found Garguts through Dork, so yes, in a sick, twisted way. Yes, I guess I owe.
Yes, she found Garguts through Dork because she found Dork because of Dork was hanging out with Garguts because of me because he's on my show. So that's what I'm.
Joe, that was impressive. You got a breakthrough there. That was really good.
You like that?
That was. I didn't think he was going to admit to it, but you finally got him to say, "Yeah, no, I met her through him because he met her."
Yeah,
So
right down to the point.
That's my point in all this is like, listen, like I don't really know her that well. I've just seen her in chats. You know what I mean? I know you, and I've seen her in chats, but I know Dork.
Tries to be on the show, and then she has to bolt because shit like this happens.
What is he saying? But this has never happened before. I've never seen.
No, it becomes brought up. This whole thing. I mean, do you think she's enjoying being brought up and being the point of conversation?
No, because if she's like my wife, she's probably pissed and stuff like that. But if I could, if she was listening right now, I would tell her, don't worry about it. Just enjoy the show, have fun, pretend like he's not. You know, he's fucking buried himself on so many things. A lot of people know he's crazy. Nobody thinks she's crazy, but if this keeps happening, people are gonna think you're crazy. Because
they can think what they want. I have no skeletons. I don't have.
We don't have any harassment that we see.
Yeah, we're not.
That's the problem. I haven't seen any in the chat yet. If we do,
all he can say is she's a sociopath and you got my sloppy seconds and I'm a cuck or whatever. That's all he can fucking say. Okay.
In the chat,
I can back it up.
In the chat.
I'm not going to put it in the chat. This personal shit.
No, he's saying is he talking? Did he say that? Oh no, he DM'd it to you.
I wasn't in the chat.
I'm going to be serious. I'm going to be honest with you right now. I'm going to be very honest with you. I really like Mr. Pico. I really like you, and I love that you found this girl through all this. Like it's pretty cool. I want you to be happy, and this girl is nice. I think you guys are coming off like a couple of pussies. I'm going to tell you right now. Just gonna tell you, it's a little bit crybaby. Like I don't know unless there's something going on behind the scenes that's really severe or fucking harassing that I don't know about. And you want to show me that, I'll look at it. But like again, from my point of view, I don't see it. And listen, I get it because I've had this happen for years. I've had people be like, Joe's cheating on Leah with me. I'm gonna tell everybody. Like all these other things, and then go on other people's shows and say my wife's a whore and all these other things. And then I've reached out to people like let's talk about Fish Lips Drew, and I've said, dude, this person in your chat has doxed me, has said that I'm cheating on Leah, has threatened me, has like emailed threatened me. They've done all these fucking crazy things, and I literally had Drew, my ex co-host, be like, well, they didn't do anything to me, so I don't give a fuck.
Well, it's
so I get it.
Really a shame. It's a shame you feel that way.
I don't feel that. No, I'm not saying I feel that way. I'm not even saying that. I'm not saying I feel that way.
You're choosing him.
I'm not choosing him. No, I'm not choosing him. I'm not choosing him.
Pico, that's not what's going on. Pico, can I ask you a question really quick? I want to know. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Got you interrupted.
We plan the spot all day.
Oh my God, it's Biff Tannan! It's Biff freaking Tannan!
Whoa, it's in your bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole.
Audio Jungle.
My balls was hot. God bless America.
I just want to say one thing. God bless America.
Yeah, I'm Biff Tannan showing up. God bless America. We're missing the UFC right now, but Biff Tannan, we're going to go back to this in 1 second, but Biff Tannan.
We got a different level of fight going on now, Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thanthank you, Biff. That livened everybody up.
Thank you so much for that, man. Hey, listen, we're gonna pay Mr. Pico's girlfriend for some psychological training or whatever. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Pico. No, yes, go ahead, Jay. Before you say, I love her. I care about her. I do care about her, and I don't want her to be like upset. I want your girlfriend to be like, I got her back. Like I really do. Dork is nuts.
Not by calling us a couple pussies, Joe. That kind of is fucked up. If you
no, listen. I'm sorry. Like I love you. I love you that much. I'll tell you what I think. I think like you guys are whining, and I think he's kind of crazy. And I honestly believe. I honestly believe both of you. Like I really think that he goes too far and he needs to cut the shit. And I think that you guys are being too sensitive. I think it's both. I really do.
I think what I've told you is enough to make an educated decision on.
Well, here's the thing: you've said it, but we don't see anything ourselves that we can prove, and that's kind of the risky point. It's not like we don't trust your word, but
hey, can I just piggyback off of what Jake is saying real quick? Pico,
anything
again,
I've done to make you think that this would all be made up on
my
you know,
point.
well,
Listen,
this would be-
there's a lot of hocus. I would just, if I was you, I would just say, fuck, I'll ignore. He's barely ever on the show. He calls once in a while, does whatever. He's barely ever here. I would just ignore him. Like, if that was me, I'd be like, I'd ignore him and be like, whatever, he's fucking nuts. I mean, maybe if I was you, I'd take a shot live and say, hey, Joe, like, I'm actually dating his ex and he's a fucking psycho. And I'd be like, holy shit, bro, I believe you. And then I would look in the chat and I would watch for it. And if I saw him doing that to somebody and harassing his ex or something like that, or if you told me this is what he did yesterday and showed me something.
He was on Gargot's show. Gargot's had an afternoon stream the other day.
Gargot shows don't exist to me. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Okay. He was on during the day, like at 3 in the afternoon. He came on there with a fake name.
How do you know it was him?
Yeah, I had to block him. I know it was him.
How do you know it was him?
Because she knows it was him. He's used that name before to just,
start shit.
Chase her away. She was in the chat tonight, and then the shit started, and she got off. He comes in, he sees her on there, and he gets in the chat.
So you're saying he uses something that she would recognize, but other people would just find it innocuous, like it's not anything questionable.
Yeah, that's why I
How
don't
about
block
this?
people in your thing, but I did last week. I blocked in your chat last week.
Why don't they block each other? Why don't they both block each other in the chat? Then they can't see each other's chats. And then
he knows where she lives. He knows her phone number.
So what?
He knows where she works.
Yeah, because they dated.
That's an ex.
They dated. They were ex. They did stuff.
I know Jay's waiting to go, but really quick, here's my honest question, and do not take this as me being rude or disrespectful in any way, but in the grand scheme of it all, why do you care?
Well, because it's his girlfriend.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm saying, really, why is it? How is it affecting you? Why? What is it?
Jake, I can answer that for you. It's affecting him because she's fucking upset and she's crying to him and saying, "Do something. Can somebody do something?" Joe, like all these other things, and she's upset. So it's coming from her.
I didn't want this to come out on the show. This last thing I wanted to do was cause drama.
No, listen, I don't. I get it. I don't. You know what? You get sometimes. You know what? If you didn't, it was going to keep going. It's just never going to end until we get to the bottom line of it. You know what I mean?
See, I got Joe to flesh out his entire point and spell it all out. See, that's a good co-host. You got to just guide him to get there.
Yes.
That's why I helped you finish your thought.
Yep.
But honestly, see, why do you care? And it leads to the answer. You care about her. So here's the thing.
Maybe Dork donates a little more than my $3 here and there. Maybe that's.
But that has nothing to do with it.
No, it has nothing to do with it. I don't care about that.
I hope not.
Saying that
I
makes
hope
it an
not.
issue.
Listen,
wait. So
Pico, you could donate $200, and like I would still tell you this. Like it's nothing to do with that at all. In fact, you've donated more over the years, probably for sure, like than him.
I know. I'm just saying. I just kind of. I
listen.
Maybe I thought I was held in higher regard or something.
You are held in high regard. You really are. You really are. Like I do. I sympathize because I believe you. I believe that you guys are upset. I believe that she is
the
very
motherfucker
upset.
cheated on Dragon Ball trivia on fucking one night.
Yes.
So
listen. All I'm hearing
right now. That is.
Gargot's show.
I'm just saying, if somebody would do that.
Gargot's show is toxic. I get it.
The last time somebody cheated on Dragon Ball trivia, they got fucking 11 years in the slammer. I mean, that shit's brutal. So you got to be careful. That's no fucking joke.
I was just saying. I'm just saying that's the level.
I have two quick
Pico, if
things
Joe didn't give a shit, he would have kicked you off the Discord and we would have moved on. So put it that way. For him to even acknowledge it on the show, because that usually only makes these things worse. He would have just, if he didn't care, have brushed you up. He was genuinely icy.
And if I didn't care, I wouldn't be here either, because I was almost ready to say, well, sorry you feel that way, Joe. I just, I have to be with, I got to,
Okay, but you're taking it personal when no one's taking a personal shot at you. See, that's the problem here. You have to realize that no one's singling you out.
Do want to ask Pico about the situation, just really quick, two quick things.
Sure.
Okay, so not even the first one isn't a question. The first thing that I want to say is, of course, we're not like against you. We haven't picked a side. It's nothing like that. I just want to say, from a logical, realistic standpoint, when you come on here and you say, he's done this, we got like receipts of this, we got receipts of that, but then you like follow it up by being like, oh well, I'm not going to show it because of X, Y, and Z.
So I need to do that for y'all to believe me. I need to.
No. Let me
into
finish
this girl's personal life and show you things that she's shown me.
But Pico, that's cherry picking, because at this point we're already in her personal life. We're talking about it. So that's why I'm saying, like, we're picking and choosing what we want to expose and what we don't. We, like, me personally, let me not even speak for everybody. Me personally, to me, if it's that crucial, air the shit out. Fuck it. Because at the end of the day, if it's going to stop a monster potentially, then fuck it. Sometimes shit has to get destroyed in order for shit to get built back. So if it's that bad, if it's that crucial, then fuck it, tear it all down.
Yeah, he's got. I mean, there's other people hate him. His ex-wife hates him. Her family hates him.
But we're not talking about her right now.
I am aware.
Just have you and her block him.
I doubt
Just
it, but
block
maybe
him on everything.
her.
Block him on every last goddamn thing for the both of you, and then guess what?
Yeah.
He's gone. If he's going to do something in real life, then he's a fool. You call the cops and you get him arrested.
Yes.
Besides that, he's not going to do anything in real life, and guess what? The internet you can shut off.
Restraining order hasn't. Restraining order is not working. Restraining order.
Guess what? Then get him arrested if he's violating it. Get him arrested. That's what it's there for. You told him, you got him served.
Oh, sorry, Jake. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, just call the police. And if you got a restraining order and it's been violated, then that's the point of the restraining order. Getting them sent to jail. That's it. Biff, bam, boom. Coming on here hurt your shit for that.
And Pico, my only second thing that I wanted to say, I don't know if she'll agree to it or not, but have her come on here and say it.
I was just going to say that. Yeah. I doubt it, but
but
I will ask her that, because maybe that's what y'all need then to.
No, it's not what we need.
Clear her name.
No, we're not.
No.
She's not. We're not clearing her name. She's not on trial for anything.
Yeah.
Nobody's mad. I'm never, dude. Listen, let me tell you something. If I want to attack somebody, I'll do it, and it'll be crazy. I haven't attacked her. I don't have any problem with her at all. I think that you guys have a legitimate beef, but I feel like it's a little sensitive, and I feel like he's a bit nuts. But I don't know the whole story, and I really don't know the whole story. But what I do know is I know you're way more stable.
Put yourselves in a situation with your woman. You all have women. I don't know.
Yes, I know. That's why I get what you're doing. I would listen if I didn't do this. My wife would be like, I'm leaving you if you don't stick up for me. Like, I get it.
So I tell them if they're wrong too. So it's not like just picking sides because of you're friends with someone or it's like I don't understand. It's not about your friendship with Joe, whether or not like he's believing you or this, that, and the other. It's not even that at all. I mean, I'm see what
figured out was enough. I didn't think I had to. Yeah.
Well, it's
I
not
understand.
like,
No, listen. Let me tell you something.
We've heard.
I get why he's mad. I get why he's upset. I understand.
Yeah, of course he's going to deny everything. Of course.
Oh, no, we get it, Pico. But that's like saying, hey,
alcoholism. That's why. Jeez.
But Pico, that's like saying, hey, Jake murdered an entire family, but he's funny on Discord, so we'll let him get off. It doesn't work that way.
Did you?
That's essentially you're saying, well, we're friends with you, so we should believe. That's not like we don't believe you. That's not what this is about. The whole point is no one knows the exact full story. We haven't heard everybody's side of it, so we just said,
dude, the way
I've already said he's
block him and
weird
ignore
and
him.
crazy.
In my
Have
opinion,
I done anything that would make you
my opinion is Dork has done nothing but give us all great things. He brought this woman to you. He gave us great content on the show. Sure, he's nuts, but he'll always be outside the circle because of that, it looks like. But like
bringing him up on here is what he wants to. He just wants attention. Don't give it to him. Block him. He'll move on.
What I'm wondering to know is why wasn't she afraid to come around to a place where she knew he'd hang out?
Wait, she's married? Wait, this girl's married, but she's with Pico? What's going on? Is that true?
Yes. Yeah, but my question is, why would she come around to a place where she knew Dork Knight would be hanging out if she's so afraid of him? That is
exactly
because he wasn't there for a while. He wasn't on the show for like months and she thought she could come on there because I was on there and have fun, and then he popped back in.
It's kind of like you knew, like, what made her think that was going to be a good idea anyway. It doesn't I don't understand the whole process. And you're upset because you came to a place where he was at first, to be honest.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna go. I'm gonna bring my girlfriend to the bowling alley where I hang out every Friday, and then I come every Friday, and then she breaks up with me, and then for like a month I don't go bowling, and then I come back to the bowling alley, and now this girl's dating one of the other guys, and he goes, why is he allowed here? It's like everybody be like, what? What the fuck? Nobody understands. That's what I'm saying, Pico. We don't get it like in the same way.
This is why I'm saying. All I'm saying, Pico, is let her, if she wants to. She don't have to, and nobody's like, saying that all of this is depending on her coming on here. Pico, we've heard what Dork is saying. We just haven't heard
her perspective. If it's happening to her, she'll know what to recant, what to redact, what to
She
say.
doesn't
Like
need to say anything. Just let it go and move on.
Just move on. Yeah, it will go away. And guess what?
Just ignore it. Don't come on here.
Right.
Don't have her say anything. That's the worst idea. You just this is all attention. This is what he wants. That's what all these motherfuckers want. Attention. Every last ex-co-host and crazy bastard that's been on here want the same thing. Attention. Just don't feed the fucking trolls. That's it.
I don't even think
block
he's
them and move on.
I don't think he wants his attention. I think this is catching him
I'm
off
just gonna say,
off
I'm
guard.
just about to say that, like, even
No,
if
he
somebody
definitely wants to make a spectacle out of himself and other. He wants to be threatening. He wants the power.
Probably
He
true.
wants attention from all
What's
of it.
he
That's
known
what it
for?
comes down
Promoting
to.
his show on everybody else's show.
Well,
Yeah, it's all about him.
Honestly, though, I'm gonna be honest with you. He's really stopped doing that. He really didn't even mention anything about him. In fact, we're making it about him. He has not even made it really about him. He came on. I'm telling you, like, he came on and he was like, "Oh, I'm off the wagon. I'm fucked up. Let's have a conversation." Okay, Joe. Well, thanks for having me on. I'll see you. He didn't even plug anything, say anything, want anything. He just said a couple of funny things. He got off, and then we're doing this. We're intensifying this whole thing right now.
Who started this? Like, is he in the chat saying shit? Like, what the fuck has this been going on for in the last hour?
That's what I'm saying. He didn't say. I don't think he said anything. And listen,
I was talking to the guys in the
He just
Discord.
said right
and
now. He
told
said,
me
"Why
that
is this
he-
still
why
even
is he on
an
the
issue?"
show?
That's what he said. Why is this still even an issue?
Now maybe this is the cable guy and this is Chip pretending like, what did I do wrong? But like from our point of view, Pico, it's almost like, yeah, he's fucking troubled and crazy, but I don't see what's happening. So it's, you know what I mean? Like, you're not necessarily doing anything wrong, but it's like forcing people to, you know, and it's frustrating for you. You're like Matthew Broderick in the cable guy right now. You know, like
anybody make your own minds up. You're grown.
I will. I love. Listen, your
Well,
girlfriend.
we don't have all the information. We don't have. How can we make our mind up when we don't have all the information?
Like, they both have to do their part. He has to stop being a dickhead, and she has to stop giving a shit so much. It's kind of a two-way thing. Like, if she's gonna, it's like he wants to dance his dance with her, and she's saying yes every time she gives it attention. But then
Have you ever been a woman that, you know, in fear?
It happens
Jesse?
to guys and all the time.
Let me tell you.
dude.
Let me
It's the same
fucking
with
wait a
you.
minute. I'm sorry. Now I'm gonna get pissed off. If you're a fucking woman in fear, you ain't in fucking Gargut's chat where this guy was. Like, you're not in fear if you're in Gargut's chat or if you're here. You know, there's no fucking way, unless you're trying to fuck with the person who used to fuck with you, you know, unless you're just a normal person. You're either normal and, hey, I came to this chat, I want to be here too. That's normal. But if you're saying that, oh, I'm in fear, but I'm in the place where this guy resides, I'm gonna go to the bar where my ex goes. You know what I mean? Like, or I'm gonna go to the party that my ex used to. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't understand the logic of this guy's been around for over a year, never heard of this person, and now suddenly this is starting to happen. Like, there's no, you know where the guy goes. You know that Garguts is my co-host, and you know that the Dork Knight's a part of all the things we do on both these channels, and then you happen to go there, but now it's not okay. You know, it's I don't like. And by the way, if you want to be a part of the show still, you can change your name. You can change your handle to like Miss Stars, and you can still come in and be a part of the chats and everything. He'll never know it's you. No one else here will know it's you, but you'll be known as that. But you want to be exactly who you are, that everybody knows who you are, and you know that guy exists around here. How could you not know that guy comes around?
I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't be the one that has to, you know, change everything. But I understand.
Well,
You still don't have to.
I didn't say you had to change anything. I said she would. Listen, if I was
more
going
between them, it has anything to do with you, Pika. That's the problem with it all. Is it has less to do with you or us? It
Listen,
has to do with the two of them.
If your girl wants to call in and explain any of this, like, I'd gladly listen to it. If Dork wants to call in, I'd gladly listen to it. I like all of you.
It's a lot easier for him to call in and say,
I like
"Wait,
all of you,
know."
and I will try to protect each one of you from each other if I can, because I like you all. I think Dork is. We all know Dork is the worst. He goes off the rails with everything, and I no doubt believe that he has done some dangerous, crazy, maybe abusive things, like verbally and stalkerish to some ex-girlfriends. He's admitted to it, so I have no doubt that he goes too far. But I also think it takes two to tango in a lot of this situation that we're talking about. That's how I feel.
Man, look, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. Pico, since I consider you my friend, I'm gonna tell you exactly how I would tell any one of my friends. If you dealing with a female that's still having issues with her ex, you need to leave that shorty alone, bro. I'm gonna just tell it to you like that, cause like that's like her business. That's some shit she needed to handle before you even got in the picture. And the fact that that's still like a little tether or a little thread there, like you got to remove yourself from that until like you don't hop into a relationship being like incomplete as a person. Like you still got baggage and shit. I ain't got time for that. So that's all I'm gonna say. I'm done with the shit.
No, I appreciate what y'all are saying, and I understand. I just don't think that she should have to, to save my friendship with y'all and be a part of this and everything, that she has to come on.
You shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to do that. That sounds like. Wait a second. Listen. Let me tell you something. So far, let me tell you something. Now I'm starting to get pissed off. This girl is bringing because this girl is so worried about Dork that she's got you all fucked up over it, and now you're worried about friendships with us over that. Like that's fucking crazy. Maybe this fucking girl is crazy. Ever think about that?
Honestly, right now the way Joe just did it, it sounds like it's crazier more on her side.
Yeah, I'm starting to turn the other way on this now. Because you know what? No one fucking puts you through this. You know what a normal girl says? Fuck those people and fuck that. I ain't going in that chat anymore. Like that's what a normal person says. Will not get you all worked up that you have to not become friends with us. Like what the fuck are we talking about?
This is a very serious thing, Joe. This is like this isn't just like a fling or a girlfriend, right? This is a very serious, and there's more to it y'all don't know about.
You can't just say that.
Let them do their fucking job.
That's what he's saying, though. We don't know everything. That's the problem.
I'm just giving you what I know.
You guys don't know everything. So that's exactly what Joe said. That's what I said.
Yeah,
exactly. So we don't know everything. So we don't. Yeah, that's what we just said. Move on.
Yeah,
we can't come to a conclusion when we don't have all information. I said that 3 times already.
And and if it's something that shouldn't be done on the air, then do it off the fucking air. If it's something that bad that it shouldn't even be talked
about, but I would.
Well, I don't understand why it is, because it's been this long and I still haven't heard anything more than like him annoying.
Yeah, you weren't there.
Hey, guess what? You know what? Guess what? If I don't like someone, you ban them. I ban them. If there's somebody in the chat who's pissing me off, I used to be in Drew's chat, and the person that doxed me, that wanted me to kill myself, that made shit up about Leah, my wife, I didn't go to Drew. By the way, the craziest thing is this: I didn't go to Drew and say, you better ban this person or I'm not your friend. What I ended up doing was I talked shit back to them in his chat, and we got in a fight. And then on the air, he lambasted me, kind of. And that pissed me off because I'm like, dude, you don't know what this person's been doing to me. And they're in your chat and they're fighting with me. They're starting with me, so I'm fighting back. But it was distracting the show. And it was bothering him. And it was his show. So I said, okay, bro, listen, I'm not going to do that anymore because I don't want to distract and derail your show. So I blocked the person and I stopped ever interacting with them, because I didn't want his show to get all fucked up. And then I don't see the person anyway, so who gives a fuck? That's what I did. That's what I did. You know? Like, and this person said shit about Leah. I didn't go to Drew and say, hey, bro, fuck you if you don't, disown this person. But now I did let him know.
I told you this, Joe, off air. I told you this. What if, a person on your show, what if, he was a champion at one time? What if he, he wins the belt?
Who cares?
No, I'm just saying. Then he goes and fucking does something fucked up, and then that gets back to you, and your rep is fucking damaged.
Bro,
I'm thinking about you in this situation.
No, you're not. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Or maybe I'm sorry.
Exactly what I just said.
So wait a minute. What kind of? Let me explain this. This is some kind of weird power move. You're concerned that like Dork could become the Monetized This champion of the Joe Cronin Show and go stab somebody to death or something like that. And now it's on the news, and the news is going to say he was the champion of a show called the Joe Cronin Show.
I'm just saying, man, you got to.
I'm so confused how that fucking matters.
Let me tell you something. What you just said. I'm going to tell you something. What you just said. Let me say something. What you just said sounds like something Shooter McGavin would say in fucking Happy Gilmore. Or like the villain of a fucking tech industry would say to somebody he wants out of the picture. That's what you just sound like a mob boss. Well, what if this were to happen? Like, and it's like, what the fuck? I don't care.
it's like a whole nother point, right? But why does that have to do anything with her being upset? Is where I'm a little fucking confused on that one.
Look, you're killing Jake. He's having a heart attack right now.
I know.
I mean,
I'm
I understand
losing
if
it
he's
over
going
here.
point,
In
but if
disbelief
it's
at
not
this.
that, she has to do.
Of course,
stay
I'm going
away
to
from
choose
her.
her and pick her, but I would like to.
There's nothing
I would
wrong
like to
with
maintain with what.
She has to also decide not to keep picking him if she's going to be upset about. You can't keep picking it and be upset about it because you're getting what you picked. That's the only thing. She does have to stay away from him and ignore him.
I'm going to
It's
tell you.
kind of just power.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to you right now. Ignore this guy. If he does something to you in real life on a text message or anything like that, if he does something to you in real life, like calls you, texts you, emails you, I want you to report it to the police. I want you to file a restraining order and let me know. That's fine. But as far as this goes, like the internet, the chats, and you guys in the chats in here, there's. You block each other. Block everybody. Don't talk about them. If he shows up here, if he comes on and says something, everything is fine as long as he's not saying something bad. He makes a threat against her on my show.
She's changed her number. She's changed her email several times.
And he's calling her
I mean, he's not
on her changed number.
or anything like that, right? He's not doing
clearly
any of that.
she's not changing it good enough if he's still getting in contact with her. Clearly, she's not changing it well enough.
Wait a minute. How are you telling me?
You gotta stop texting him saying this is my new cell phone. That would help.
Yeah, she's. Hey, come over.
No. Okay,
this is my new phone number. XO.
Anyway, let's move on. But the bottom line is, you tell me something happens, you can bring it to me. I'm going to be honest with you if I think if someone's retarded or if it's actually serious. Like, I will tell you if I think and what to do. I will tell you what I think to do. And what I think to do right now is block each other everywhere you can. And the first person that reaches out across the borderlines, we report it to each other and we go from there. That's what you do. If you want to be away from the person, just do that. When he's on the show, you don't want to say anything, that's fine. As long as he's not threatening or doing something weird. I've never heard it. He called earlier, had nothing to do with her, nothing to do with you really, other than you've said things and he said something like fuck Pico because of what he said. But as long as it's that's fine. But if he wants to do something else, then I'll trust me, I'll pay attention. And in the end, I know you better, Pico. I got your back for the most part. I just think that they could solve this easily by dropping it and moving on. If you really don't care about the person, move on. If you really want to fucking love the person still for some reason, you talk the fuck about them all the time. Leave it alone.
Even if you love the person, you just move the fuck on anyway.
Just move
if it's
on.
Not good.
Yeah, he might have a problem. Yeah, sure, he might have a problem still. He might be obsessed still. Let him be obsessed.
Yeah, to put it lightly.
Right. Fuck him. If he's obsessed, let's leave.
He might be having trouble putting that particular pattern away.
But also too, if he's being obsessed and he's doing things that are crazy, I'm gonna eventually see that. I'm gonna notice something. You know what I mean? I'm going to notice it. Or if you're sending me something or sending me things that he's doing, I'm gonna notice things. I'm gonna see patterns and I'm gonna be like, okay, something fucking weird's going on. But like, I'm not seeing that at all right now. Yeah.
You can't really expect her to come on here and have to relive, past.
No,
she doesn't have to. Why does she have to do that?
No, because like Jay just said, she should come on here and say,
I said she shouldn't come on here. I said she shouldn't. She should ignore it and not do anything.
Jay. Here's the problem though. I've heard about this offline and still haven't heard anything worse than what you said online. Meaning, I haven't heard anything that makes me go, "Oh fuck, dude, we really do need to stay away."
I had to, give you documentation.
But you're expecting us to have that reaction without the details that might make us have the fucking reaction you're looking for. It's like we need the whole story to make that even. Otherwise, what are we upset about?
Yeah,
which is why I said bring her on here. That's the only reason. It's not because I'm exploiting her. I'm like that would be the only way to do that.
Hey, wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Dork's calling in. Here we go. Dork, go ahead.
Gay porn.
Oh.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Forgive me, guys. I'm a cuck that has never had a girlfriend before and will literally die defending her honor. Hopefully one day I'll actually meet her in person. Don't any of you insult my future wife.
All right.
We are madly in love.
That is not Mr. Pico. That is not him.
No.
That's bullshit. I know it's not him.
Joe, I'm wondering if
Emma
it's
says-
not actually Dork Knight harassing them. It's somebody pretending to be Dork Knight that's harassing them. And that's why the real dork is innocent, but the fake dork is the one committing the harassment.
No, because this is before you guys, before I even knew you, Joe. This is years ago, man.
Wait a minute. Years ago?
Yeah, they knew each other in high school.
So wait a minute. So what the fuck? Wait a minute. Why are they hanging out together?
Before my
Wait a
time,
minute.
bro.
Why are they
together?
Why were they hanging out together in? Why are they hanging out together in my community? If this has happened years ago.
They're not hanging out together. She's not. She comes on, she leaves.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. No. Wait a second. Wait a second. Stop everything right now. Stop everything. Why is she hanging out on my stream or Gargut's stream with him?
Yep. It's not like she found us.
How did she
came
find
on there
out?
How
did she find out
When he came
about
on, we're say something, she'd leave.
Why? No, no. Why? Wait a minute. Why did she show up in my community?
Why? Yeah. Why would she even?
She would like to think that he's not going to show up, and I'm there. I'm
No,
in there too. She's having fun.
Stop. That's not the question I'm asking you. Why?
was she
How did she find this community?
Probably through Dork.
Probably through Dork. Are you fucking serious, Pico? Probably through Dork. So they were friends in high school, and and by the way, let me tell you, Dork, I'm about to blow your fucking mind. I've seen her and him talking in a bunch of his streams over the past year and a half. That just dawned on me. By the way, those live streams and conversations are still fucking up now. You can go look them up.
And now it's
So they're hanging out talking in streams all over the place, and then
wait, what are you talking about?
Dude, like I've seen her name. I've seen her name in his streams before, and on some of his friends' other streams that he hangs out at, and no one else has ever brought this up or complained. And then she and he show up in my community, and so I was like, yeah, oh, she's from Dork's community, like, so they're getting along. So you're telling me this abuse goes back to high school, but they're hanging out the last year or 2 years?
Dude, they're doing it with each other. Like, they're fucking fighting with each other, and you're just kind of in the middle of this shit.
Like, dude,
like,
you're getting, like, what are we talking about right now? Like, these people, they've been getting along in streams for the whole time I've known Dork until now.
And she's married on top of it. Isn't she still living with her husband? Married? Isn't that what everybody was saying?
Just let's everybody just cool down. I'm gonna step aside. You have your show, Joe, and I'm.
Oh my God. Mr. Pico, no, I'm worried about you. Have you met her in real life?
Yes.
It doesn't make sense now.
Did you make love to her flower?
Better than Dork ever did.
Did you prune her garden?
This is what happens when you get involved in some shit that happened before your time. You end up defending the woman honor, and this is her problem. This is not your problem.
Well, it's
you're
mine
making
now.
it
I became a part of it.
Yes,
you know?
You're making it your problem, and you're going to be the one stressed out. Everybody else is going to, regardless of what you do, when you're done with her, she's still going to have to deal with this because it ain't getting resolved now. So
Dork is sitting back and loving this right now. You know it. You know he's laughing his ass off.
Mr. Pico, Pico, I really love you, bro. I really love you. I think you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I really mean this. I don't have a problem with her. I like her. I like Twinkle. I really do. I think she's fun in the chat. I've seen her before. Like I said, I've seen her other places. She's great. I like Dork. He's kind of fun. He's crazy. He does bad things sometimes and whatever. I like you. You're a real nice guy. You do everything for me. Like, you do so much for me.
Nice.
I love you. Like, I really do. But I am concerned. I'm concerned about what's going to happen going forward to you. I'm worried about what is going on here.
I'm concerned what's going to happen to her because of him.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I think that lady.
Like, up for her to figure out, though, like, to Jay's point, like, dude, that's kind of not your problem. It shouldn't be either.
And if she has a restraining order, you said she has a
right now,
restraining order. If there's a restraining order and he's violating it, he's immediately going to jail. So call the police if it's that bad.
You gonna thank me for this later? But that shorty is manipulating you emotionally. I'm telling you right now. You gonna thank me for this later? But she's manipulating you emotionally.
If she has a restraining order, she can put him in jail right now, and then guess what? He's not a threat anymore. So why not just get him arrested? If he's still attacking her, she can get him arrested right now.
I admit this is strange and complicated and not the norm.
Because there's no restraining order, right? That's the problem. See, there's no actual restraining order, because if there was, then she would just be able to call the police.
I want you to think about this. What if you're the one being fucking played? I want you to think about that. Write that down on a fucking piece of paper.
I'm not Joe. I'm not Joe.
I don't give
a
a shit.
Come back and apologize to y'all and suck you off.
Okay, you put that on a fucking refrigerator.
You are getting manipulated emotionally. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. You are getting emotionally manipulated. This lady is allowing her situation to be projected upon you, and you are coming through like Captain Saberho with no results.
Pico, this is not hate. This is out of love.
Oh my
I'm telling
God.
you. Eventually you'll understand, but it sounds like you're getting screwed here.
But it's not like you think. It's not like her trying to do that on purpose. She's not done playing herself yet. So you can't expect her to not play you on act. Like it's not even, you have nothing to do with it. She's not done getting rid of this dude in her life.
No,
So
I have been played. I could write a book on it. I know what that is.
But wait a minute, Pico. But I want you. I'm sorry, Pico. You can't even realize. Bless your heart. You can't even realize that her and him have been talking almost a year in his shows and hanging out and talking with me and all these other things, and nothing was wrong. You're coming off
a long time.
But what?
Long time ago.
Wasn't a long time ago.
What is?
It's not that long ago.
It's not.
You made it seem like high school. I'm telling you, bro. If something smells, something is wrong here. Something doesn't add up.
Okay, let's just continue to whatever you call it.
All right.
Agree to disagree.
Let's move on.
I will step away. I'm gonna go to let's move on.
Let's move on.
I'm gonna go to her, and let's just
All right. I'll be here for you regardless. I'll be here for you regardless.
I appreciate it.
I hope that's not true. I hope we're wrong. I hope we are.
Yeah.
I hope we're wrong, and it's just weird, and there's just something going on. It's just a stupid fight.
It's different. Yes, it's
we just don't want that text coming through that says, the dogs are in the backyard.
Oh wait, we got Dork.
That's what Zeke the plumber said. So
Dork, we got Dork on the phone.
He's not in any backyard.
Go ahead, Dork.
You know why I call my kids fuck trophies, right?
Oh my God.
If that ain't
I've
enough
been going
right
to
there.
wrestling shows for over 30
I mean,
years.
that
Never
lines up with what you said
in all that
perfectly.
time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger
This is
at
crazy.
a wrestling show.
I'm leaving Pico. I can't stand this drama.
Well, that's not real, and that's not the real Twinkle. We know that.
No,
but
yes.
very beautiful. Let me tell you something. You got to get Mr. Pico to do that tongue thing, okay? Twinkle, trust me.
I did that.
Yeah, but I can take my teeth out. That's the real tongue thing, Joe. You want the gummy.
The gummy, yeah. The gummy mummy. That's what I heard. I've heard about the gummy.
I'm gonna, I'm gonna, console her now or whatever.
Go talk with her.
I'm gonna do that. And what was I gonna say?
I hope you have a good night.
Call me a simp, call me a cut, call me whatever.
Listen,
but I do love this girl, and it is serious, and I'm gonna step aside for now. But I do hear y'all, and I do appreciate y'all. But I love her, and she loves me, and it is weird, but it's real.
Unbelievable. Dork Knight has ruined one of my co-hosts' life. I can't believe this.
Pico, I love you, bro, but you sound fucking crazy right now, dog. Like you are giving yourself an ultimatum that nobody's making you do. It's like you're like, well, you guys.
I'm not leaving the show now. I'm stepping
gonna
away for now. I don't want this to be a 5-hour thing.
You're deep in the trenches.
Yeah, let's move on. Let's, for his sake, he really does. He has to answer for all this in a minute. So like,
it's
I feel bad.
Turning into monetized piss, and it should be this.
Listen,
what makes her attracted to this part of him that's so fucked up? Because that's why she got here in the first place. Following that, that's
Pico,
fucking.
I hope you have a good rest of the night. Get the hell out of here so you can get your rest.
That's that one thing to her, and that should squash it. Especially if she hesitates, that should give you everything you need to know right there. Like, ask fucking it keeps attracting you to his bullshit, because that obviously is to some degree for some reason. It's just the way it goes.
I tried to give you an out.
Right.
Sorry,
well,
you're under
don't worry about it.
Play some
Pico.
Mustafa songs, and that'll get everybody back.
Yeah,
happy.
we'll play some Mustafa, buddy. Hey, you take off. We love you, and I hope she's okay. And I got your back. Something happens, you tell me about it. I'll look at it. I'll tell you if I think it's scary or not.
I just don't want anything to happen to have to,
I'll talk to Dork. I'll tell Dork, hey, listen, I know this went on. Fucking drop it. Leave him alone. Don't talk about them. You can be on the show, but don't fuck with her in the chat. Don't fuck with other people, and whatever. You know what I mean? I'll try to be the referee. And
don't make up fake names.
Right, and don't make fake names. But you know what? Now everybody's going to do that and blame it on him, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's good. That always.
So get ready for that. But whatever.
Yeah, crazy. It was nothing before.
Tell him if he wants to meet up in Vegas. I'm telling you this now, Dork, if you're listening. Where you at? Vegas is supposed to be like where they have the best, greatest fights of all time. Let's do it.
All right. Wow. I'd like to see this, maybe.
Pay-per-view, Don King. Let's fucking do it, man.
Cool.
You got money for 300 hookers, fucking.
Speaking of hookers, Joe, I got this little cleaning tool, but it's not good at getting cum out of keyboards. What do you suggest?
Oh, dude, you got to get
your teeth out.
Nope, get yourself a dog.
Yeah, late for that. I got Milo. Milo's very picky. Maybe it's just my cum he doesn't like. Well, I don't really cum anymore, and you got in trouble for that, so I got to be careful. No more medical misinformation for you.
Well,
I'll just leave you with one last
Milo
thing.
doesn't like that cuisine, so what am I supposed to do?
I'm going to tell you I got the second best answer. You ready?
Get a cat.
Tried
that.
Altar
cat died.
Boys.
I sat on it by mistake. Okay.
Nope. Altar Boys.
I can't get back into religion again. They have my face on the wall.
Yeah. Okay.
Smoke weed every
God bless
day.
America.
God bless
I know
you.
you'll figure out.
Pickle cock.
God bless you, baby.
I have a question.
Yeah, and God bless Melly.
You've probably heard the term Occam's razor before that generally says that the simplest explanation is usually correct.
Right.
I'm wondering what you think the definition of this new term Occam's ball sack is.
Yes, Occam's razor.
I love that term. That was one of the videos I had in my channel forever ago. I said that's what WWE was lacking for so long about their storytelling. Was that they never went with the obvious. Instead of being horses, it was zebras because of Vince, and it was terrible. Well, it still applies to life today, you know?
Oh, shit. Yo, Haystacks Monet, scissor me. If you guys want to donate, it's pinned to the top of the chat, or you can super chat, but you got to leave a like at least. It's UFC. We gotta catch up on UFC. This is fucking crazy. We're way behind.
We're about to head to the main event.
It's main event time, yeah.
No, this is the main event. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, we're in the main event right now. It's crazy. Haystacks Monet. Yeah, it's Amanda Carmen all over again.
I read a comment this week that Mina Shirakala from EU is the Sydney Sweeney of pro wrestling. Mina is so yummy. What pro wrestler makes you aroused?
Wow. I don't know. Like, none really anymore. Like, I don't really look at. I don't know. There's been some ass shots of some girls, but not really. My wife does it. Haystacks Monet, thank you. I don't know.
I feel you there.
Yeah, like Carmella. Carmella was the last one where I'd see her and be like, ooh.
I just got done saying that to Courtney. I sound like an asshole, but I'm like, because I got the upgrade of you. I said, you're no longer, what you were. You lost all the weight, and now you're just like super toned and fit. It's crazy.
Right.
It's the total opposite. I said, you were one way for pretty much our whole life, so I'm still not used to my new wife.
Yeah, it's kind of like overstimulating.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love that. Yeah, that is. I mean, it's like when Leah, dude.
I'll have to accidentally send you the other photos,
Oh, please do. I find that weird, though. I won't, I don't know. Like, I would, yeah, but no. Like, it's weird. But, like,
it's naughty.
It's like when Leah would be, when I first met Leah, she was so skinny and young and whatever, and that was hot and everything, and we were both young. But then she got pregnant, and then that was really hot for a weird reason. And then when
I'm with you there. I said it before, too. People think it's odd. I'm like, no, maybe because it's your child, it's your seed. You're like, yeah, I did that kind of idea.
Yeah.
There's definitely like a caveman-esque like hormone to it, something very primal.
Yes. Yeah, you're like, you take it again. The woman, it's just amazing. Like, it's like magic or something.
You nailed it. I'm serious though. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It has that feeling to it. Like it's just an urge that you can't scratch.
Well, also we know that that it helps, make the birth happen. So that may be an instinctual thing too. But
that, and also, helps with a lot of things because the hormones for them being released leads to better brain health, less tension. Like you said,
cancer rates go down for sure. And also then she loses the weight. So it's like, hot young wife, then she has a baby, then banging her with that. Then she loses the weight and she becomes another version of her, and that's hot too. And then it's like Then she becomes pregnant again someday. And then, dude, it's just all over the place. And now it's a whole different thing. Just so listen, I will sniff my wife's feet as she, like while she walks through shit. Like that's how like I am. Oh my God! Look at this! Look at this!
Guess who's back? Jake is back. Guess who's back?
This is Jake's donation.
Grab your banana, peel it down, and pretend it's a nutsack and lick it up because Jake is back. Yeah, stay sexy. Stay sexy. You gotta stay sexy. Stay sexy. Jake is back.
Shout out to my homies Jane Menace and Jake DeMarco.
Yo, huge.
Oh shit.
Boner. There you go, Jake.
Huge boner, getting me excited. I love that banana donation.
Jake has made a solid 24. Manny Ramirez. Thank you.
Triple M was going to sneak me into a stream, and have me join a Destiny raid, if you catch my drift. But I'll see if that ever happens. Got a raid on Tuesday.
Let's do it.
I think huge boner.
Let's bust him.
Version of monetize that.
Oh my God!
Monetize that.
Oh my God! It the fucking goes!
Buy me a mask.
No way.
Oh my God!
Monetize that. Buy me a mask. Buy me a mask. Buy me a mask. Do you have $150? Buy me a mask. Would you please buy me a mask? Buy me a mask. I can ask. Buy me a mask from Tommy NC, and I'm gonna monetize that. Buy me a mask. 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 Some pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks. Pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks. Ask me that. Ask me this. Monetize that. Monetize that. Can I get a mask from Tommy NC? I'm fat. Can I get a mask? Can I get a mask? Can I get a mask? I want a mask. Can I get a mask?
Bro Pico sounds ridiculous. You met her what? Like 4 months max? You white knighting like a pussy. Enough you want to make this fag shit into Joe's issue. She's married BTW.
Dude, she's married? Is that real? It's like how do people know this? People are telling me that this girl's married. Listen, we're gonna drop.
Well, I mean, look,
That
don't even matter. That don't even matter, Joe. People do what they want to in their marriages. That ain't even the important part.
Oh my God. The ghost from the coast.
Hey, look, the only thing I want to say is Jesse still here? Jesse, you still here?
I'm here, man. I'm here.
He's there.
Hey, Jesse, can you please let these motherfuckers know that when I make a prediction, that shit comes true?
Oh yeah, dude, this whole thing should have been simple. Like, fuck me.
I can't even believe it.
It's been. I mean, no, it's just it hasn't changed at all. It's like, dude, I don't know.
See what Gargut? This is what Gargut's show does. It just destroys everything with everybody. I've had enough of it.
Gargut's was going to come by, but he's stuck at work still.
This all Dork and her have their own thing going on, and Pico's just caught in the middle now, and now so is everyone else.
He doesn't understand it. Why doesn't he understand?
I heard married and with child, and that's what I was like. So the worst thing to do is talk about this anymore on the air. Just don't say anything, block them, and move on. You can't give them power.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Let's go do places. Smash that spooky gooky Viengarniga.
Oh.
Let's pump him like Howard Welsh pumps his no-chin flab with AJ Adams purple soda. Where is that tech Filipino gargusts? Dork is a lord.
That's right, baby. Corporate Santos.
No matter how much sometimes I change shit, sometimes what's more comfortable is to stay with the bullshit, and that kind of sounds like what her and Dork are doing. So that's kind of the only,
My whole thing is we literally sit and we talk shit about how when people just get accusations thrown at him, and then there's this witch hunt, and a lot of times it comes back and it's not, and then we're supposed to sit here and just do it because you want me to, the fuck, man, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Jay Menace was hilarious during that. I mean, I was trying to tiptoe around the tulips. This fucker was like, "Let's just fucking say it." Here it is.
He's like, just bring it out there.
Here never made sense, but it kind of made sense that Dork was really getting drunk a lot, right? So I was like, okay, maybe he's just being a fucking asshole because he's drunk a lot, right? But now he hasn't been drunk, and it's still a problem. I go, that's because she's not. Yeah, maybe she doesn't want to stop fucking having the problem. That's a thing nobody ever thinks about with anybody. It's like, dude, maybe they like it a little bit.
Well, that's the thing. Addictions don't end unless you want it to stop. There's nothing anybody's going to do to stop you. Your family can beg you. You can lose your job. If you're not willing to stop, it's not going to end. You will find a way to get your fix no matter what it is.
It's a lot.
Gambling, drugs, liquor, any of it.
All I'm gonna say is I love you all, and there is never going to be a point in time where y'all gonna have to worry about me holding my tongue. Like, I will try to be nice. Normally, I am pretty nice, but in a situation like that where it's like I've been through that, I've heard myself sound like that. Like y'all seen me. I was in this shit, bro. Like, no, we're not doing that. We're not being emotionally manipulated. I'm not finna be your fucking white knight dealing with your No, fam, I'm not doing that shit. And to see one of my brothers going through that shit's crazy because he don't see it, and I can't make him see it. He just gonna have to wake up one day.
They're not going to see it unless they want to. Is the point? You can't get help unless you want the help. So you're just wasting your breath at this point. Unfortunately, your intentions are pure, but it's just not going to go anywhere. Right now, we're in the last 10 seconds of the first round of the main event, UFC Middleweight Championship. On the line, Du Plessis taking on Adesanya. So far, not much happening between the two.
Du Plessis on his ass. He on his ass, Jake. I'm not gonna lie. Du Plessis out there throwing shots, and he really doesn't like style bender. Like far as I know, I believe Du Plessis said that he's the real African between the two.
Hey, so far we haven't really seen anybody look more dominant than the other. Is my take of it so far. They've looked pretty evenly matched. They've made each other, dinged up a little bit. Du Plessis is more visibly banged up, but I think overall still pretty even.
And this is Stylebender's first fight back since he lost that last one and got hurt, right? Almost like what, 2 years ago?
I think so. I'm not positive. I'm trying to think back, and my memory sucks, so I'm not a reliable source for anything. I think he lost a. I think it might be since he got injured. Yeah, he's not fought. Here we go. Started the second round. Both men ready to fight.
I'm rolling with the African.
The referee, Modest Yahoo, coming in to fill in for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, Rashani Jew getting on board. Trigger fingers fast like Ramadan. Let's do it. All right. So I don't know if we lost our captain of this boat, but there's a few people still here. So we'll navigate. I'm trying to see what's going on in the chat too, Haystacks.
That conversation made me want to fucking waterboard myself.
Not only I'm very happy with my wife, and that's taken a lot of dedication. In a couple weeks it'll be 18 years, which is crazy. And it's I could never honestly, heartbreak and all that aside, just like if we split up tomorrow, I couldn't fathom what it would be like to try and go back into a dating world nowadays, because I've never used any dating apps or really any of the dating websites. All of my relationships were pretty much like friend basis or someone I met in person, and rarely anything online. So it's funny how pretty much the whole world is relying on apps to hook up at this point. But I don't know how I would manage in the sea of
well, you be fine
whatever
because
the second generation
you have a personality, and you're able to hold a conversation even when, say, you might not have a willing or capable participant. You're able to do that. So
I can calm her down till the duct tape sinks in. I get you.
There you go. You just got to talk to them long enough for the Quaalude to kick in. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, now they actually test for those. So I've just been using straight up horse dewormer. I bought it off JoeCronin.com. It was originally on JoeRogan.com, but Joe picked up for even dirt cheap. So I just buy it from Joe Cronin, so he gets some of the sales kickbacks. If you want your own horse dewormer, it also works as a date rape drug. Go ahead and pick that up. Like we said, JoeCronin.com.
And you'll have her immune system kicking like a horse.
Absolutely. He owes me 18,000 rupees for that plug, by the way. Somebody keep track in the chat. Where's my own secretary? Where's my secretary? Janelle, listen. And it's not because you're a woman. You're the last one that spoke in the chat. Sorry. You're my secretary. Keep track of it. He owes me 19,000 rupees. That might change later if we get a different denomination to go into.
What the fuck is that? Pirate currency?
I don't know. Listen, it's been a very long, shitty week. I haven't slept in a few days. I'm running off of energy drinks and muscle relaxers at this point.
Bro, do you want your heart to stop? Like, what are you doing, Jay?
What? No, I'm good.
Shit. No wonder you needed pills for your kidneys, bro. You got uppers, downers. The fuck,
this is just, hold on. You ready? This is disgusting. This is what it takes to keep my fat ass going. You ready? Show and tell.
Let's see. Let's go. Let's do this.
Hold on. I gotta not dox myself. So I got the weekly ones already set. So
damn.
There, and then there's more there. That's two more. That's one more there. And then I got two. One stuck. 1, 2. There's one more. 3. Some were organized. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And that's like some day, some night. Not all 14 at once. But it gets split up. But goddamn, yeah, no, Alex, definitely. We love it when it snows.
Bro, you like one conviction away from being a fucking mainstream rapper.
I just gotta, snort a 30 off the rest of the bus. Do it. See, I already got my street rapping cred.
There you go. All you missing is the pink faggot car.
Oh, I got my car. I love that shit.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I mean, I definitely meant to say it. I should have thought about it before I said it.
Oh no, you meant it.
Oh, I 100% meant it.
They now can see the clock in the ring. All right, look at that.
Really?
Right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now.
I've never seen them see the clock there before. Maybe I'm just an idiot and it's something that's been there forever, but to me, I don't recall ever seeing a clock that they could see for the round.
I feel like that probably has been there for a while now because I feel like I remember seeing that, but maybe I'm tripping.
It very well could have, but how are you guys talking all this positive? Who's talking positive about Dork? And ignoring messages in the chat. No one's ignoring anything, and no one's talking positive either. We're talking about UFC.
Yeah, I kept telling Dork to get his ass on the show. He ain't come on, so fuck him.
I guess he tried to call repeatedly, and he tried to get into the Discord, but something wasn't working. I guess he kept calling, but Joe's not here right now.
Yeah, his fucking brain isn't working. We know that. That shouldn't be stopping him from getting in the goddamn Discord.
So, there we go. Clowns out.
So, Jake, I want to ask you about this fight and the ridiculousness of it even happening.
I didn't mean to punch my mother in the face, all right? That bitch had it coming, but I swear to Christ, she went ahead, she challenged me, right? And that's what you're talking about, right?
No, not at all.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, no. You keep talking. I'm going to put this second phone away that I have for no reason. And
Gotcha. So what was your question?
Loud and clear. Nah.
Can you repeat the harassment into the microphone?
There you go. No, so I wanted to ask you about the ridiculousness of this fight even happening. The reason I say that is because, like we just mentioned earlier, Stylebender is coming back off an injury, and he comes back and is immediately in the title match. Like, what the fuck is this 2020 WWE?
I guess they just knew what they wanted to have as far as sell goes. They were like, oh, we need this many buys for the pay-per-view, and what names are going to sell, because they don't have many gigantic notable people in the middleweight championship.
I mean, how do you get them if you keep putting people back in the same spot?
That's the problem. They're not. Dana's afraid to make new stars because of all the people that just continually abandon him and shit on him. But maybe that wouldn't happen if he paid everybody better and treated them like actual employees, not, bitches in the ring. I mean, that's Dana true. Barely pays any of these guys. The guys that are fighting on the undercard make next to nothing. It's crazy. unless they
Man,
win and get like fight of the night or any type of like, they have to get the win bonus, but they have to get like the bonus purse. If they get any of those, then they're set. But if not, if they don't get any of the nightly awards, then sometimes they even lose money by showing up and fighting, even if they won.
Which is fucking crazy, and it really shouldn't be like
so
that.
much. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're fighting on a UFC card, you should have a 6-figure, salary.
Right.
Sorry. Excuse
How
me.
do the fake wrestlers get paid more?
It's
than
like bare minimum.
Yeah, doesn't make sense. They need to get paid more. It's just a fact.
Absolutely.
They fucking go out there and take shots like that, dude. I don't know what you do about that, but they've got to be paid more. And what's weird too is I feel like Dana White seems very honorable about a lot of things. So I'm confused why they don't step it up a little bit. Why he's not like, you know what, these people die for me out there. We owe them a little more.
I think it's the Colombian sex parties, Joe.
I love Madame Medei's House of Hookers or whatever.
Yeah, UFC, they don't have any of the Chocolate L's, the Brock Lesnar's, insert name here. Right now, there's really not many people left that you're like, oh my God, I have to tune in for. McGregor keeps pushing his return back over and over again because I think he's just going to fail the USADA testing, so he's avoiding everything,
Yeah.
There's got to be some truth there.
Yeah, they gotta get some BBLs in UFC, man. Get some big booty bitches out here, man.
Yeah. 130 pounds per ass cheek.
Man, what? I'm talking about, like, man, you try to slam them, you got to worry about some cushion busting, man.
Yeah.
Now we fighting with some consequences.
Look at this. He's trying to suck his feet, Joe. What the hell's going on in this match?
What is happening?
He was like,
man,
give me your toes.
No, look, I tell you what, Du Plessis thought that this fight was going to be like a cakewalk for him, but I think he's gotten up in there and realized that he's not as
gassed right now. They're both not performing well, but
he's really like looking slow to me, and I don't know if Stylebender's timing is just off because he hasn't fought in a while, but normally I feel like he would have like ended this shit already.
Well, Du Plessis has to go ahead, and he's really going to go ahead and outshine, because if he holds through this round, I think he got the first. It was close, but I would have said maybe pretty much he got, even though he got hit hard too. I mean, it kind of can go both ways, but I think right now, because of him being a champion, he'll retain unless something happens in the next 2 rounds. If he doesn't get knocked out, I think he's got it.
Yeah, I would give him the first round for sure. This round, I would say, is pretty even, and that really isn't a compliment in any way. It's just more of, I feel like they both have been active enough.
They're just wasting energy teeing off and around each other. They're not actually connecting.
Yeah, Stylebender
throwing shots, but they're just doing it in the air. It feels like they're trying to prolong the fight when they do stuff like that. I swear.
Yeah, Stylebender keeps standing like he's getting ready to run a fucking route as a wide receiver or something.
I think someone asked me what my favorite video on the internet was earlier. My favorite video on the internet is that one with the black guys that says "We get active," and then in the video they knock out some elderly lady, and then they do the whole humper in a face thing. Yeah,
my favorite video. It's like 7 seconds long. It's an old Vine from when Vine first came out, and it's Drunk Mario.
Oh my god!
It's like a 7-second clip, but anytime I need to laugh, like I can just go back and watch that, and it's fucking. It just catches me for some reason. That makes me laugh my ass off.
My favorite video on the internet is this family standing on their porch, and it's like this cute ass little girl, and she's like, "Can I pet that dog?" And then the camera pans over, and it is clearly a big ass black bear, and the family's like, "No, you can't pet him, sweetie."
The little girl, right? The little girl's like, "Can I pet that dog?"
Yeah. And she just keeps getting louder, bro. That is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
How about the guy who that feeds the thing the chips, and then it just gets closer and closer, and it's like staring him down without him knowing it's looking at him, and then it just attacks or whatever, and it's like cuts off. I was like, what is that? What a fucking idiot. He's like feeding the bear, and the bear's like, he's like looking up at him with a side eye while it's sort of pretending to eat the chips but get closer, and then it just lunges at him. It's like
the bear is like, you should know I'm about to fuck you up, but for some reason you don't. So
right,
that's cool.
Yeah, 2 girls, 1 cup is always good.
It is.
If you want to throw up and come, that's your video.
Hey,
like,
Bullfrog is a moron.
Dr. Phil is here, everybody.
Yeah, can you see this really
Pico,
quick?
what in the fuck are you high? How many of her bills have you paid for, and has she told you that nobody ever treated her like you do?
How do I do this?
Oh, Dr. Phil, thank you, bro. How many other of her bills have you paid? Yeah, that's a question for Pico. How many bills have you paid for her? Dr. Phil, it's a great question. Hey, Dork.
Can you see me?
No, but I can hear you.
Can you see me?
Tell
me, can you hear me?
Fuck, I'm trying. I'm in my car. Hold up. Just give me a second.
No problem, man. I'll lower your volume for a few. You work it out. You'll figure it out. You'll get it going.
Hit the breathalyzer so the engine will turn on.
Dork is here. The female abuser, the abusive piece of shit is here. Unbelievable.
You fucking asshole.
Unbelievable. How dare you bring someone into a bunch of chats and then all of a sudden they hook up with someone else. And then
No, there's apparently some dastardly shit to it. I think we need to make him run himself over. Dork, start the engine, put it in neutral.
Oh, it bothers me. I love Mr. Pico. I'm so upset that Mr. Pico might be upset with me. Like that's bothering me. Like I love him.
I hate that he thought everybody was against him when that wasn't it.
Yeah, we love Pico. I love Pico. Oh my God, there he is. Rapey Claus. How are you, Dork? I can see you, Dork.
Joe, he's white.
I can see you, Dork. All right.
You can't play Pico with us. Okay. Joe's a champion Where's Waldo player, okay? He'll find you.
Yeah, dude, you don't. Dude, I'm a record winning. I'm the only one. I am the only one to find Where's Waldo in an old Nazi map. It's unbelievable. I hold that record.
You even got when they started to do like all the little side projects and spin-offs, you even did Where's Osama, remember? And you found him in the cave. And then he actually was in that house. How crazy was that?
I knew it because I just looked
for Team 6 gave you a medal and everything. And
I knew that
talk about it on air.
I knew that with his mustard skin he was going to try to blend into the paint color of the house.
And see, you knew ahead of time. You're like, that's why the flashbangs don't work, because his eyes are already, pretty much seared off because of the desert sun.
You know it.
So their normal tactics.
First time in history, it's gonna start raining men. It's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men. I'm gonna go out.
My God!
Let myself get absolutely fucking wet. It's raining men.
It's Seth freaking Rollins!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's El Tapo.
Last time I done $18 it played a Johnny Depp Amber Heard song. Could you switch it back to It's Raining Men?
Look what happened.
You got it switched back without even asking.
Do you know why it did that? It's because both of those donations are actually active by accident. So you never know which one you're going to get. Did Dork Knight just shit himself?
I crap my pants.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
No Stylebender got choked the fuck out.
Now, Dork, we got to clear something up you said earlier. You said something about banging bitches in the casino and stuff, and then you said you took her home, which prompted, I think, Pico potentially to say that you're not really homeless. You lied, but now you're in your car. So, do you have a place to stay, or are you living? What?
Not. I'm in between. So I'm in between places. So no, I took that bitch to her home.
Okay.
I'm in between. Like in like a week, I'll be good. Don't worry about me, guys.
Okay. All right. And you took her to her. So we got the answer. He took her home. He said home. He didn't say to his home. He said he took her home.
Oh no, dude.
So I get this thing for like, I get a lot of shit from my friends because I'm in the black.
He tapped out.
What?
Oh wait a minute, hold on a second. Breaking news. What, Jake?
I said Duplessis won. Adesanya just
Oh
tapped
my
out,
God! Duplessis won. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead, Dork. I'm sorry. So you get a lot of shit from your friends. What?
Because I have an affinity for black women. You know, just like it's.
No boy.
I don't know.
You like chocolate milk? We get it. It's very hard to hear you. Is there any way you could not
listen,
take the phone out of your asshole?
I'm happy we got this. I'm happy. He sounds like he's
all
on
right,
an
this
AM.
This is better. All right, maybe just bring it a little bit closer to you.
No, because if he does, you know what? If he fucks around with it, he'll end up going off. You know, that's what.
Yeah,
That's
just all right. Just leave it for Grandpa.
He sounds like
Gotcha.
shit, but it's okay. You sound like you're on a walkie-talkie, but that's okay. It's okay, Dork. Listen, it's kind of a mic. It's like a reflection of everything that's going on with your life. You're right. You know.
So do you have this affinity for black women because they fight back?
Ooh.
Is it a control thing?
Nope. Well,
Is he
he's
drunk?
fucking with it right now. He's trying to fix it because you freaked him out, and now he's.
No, he's nodding out. He's
oh,
nodding
he's
out.
passed out. Okay, we're
Dork,
gonna
Dork,
do a
I'm gonna
little
have him
role
send
playing?
Narcan if you don't answer. Dork.
Do a little role playing, little house Negro, field Negro.
Oh,
I'll make
Adesanya
the
tapped
EMT lick
out.
your nipples again.
Adesanya tapped out, and so did Dork. It's like right
I
at
saw
the
him
same
smile.
thing.
He's fine. He smirked.
He's all right. Oh my God! Whoa, that scared the shit out of me. Whoa.
We plan the spot on.
Oh my God, it's my motherfucking homie! My motherfucking homie right now dropping in Biff Tannan! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, it's in your bunghole.
Biff freaking Tannan! Holy shit!
I want it jammed in my bunghole. Oh, it's in your bunghole.
Audio Jungle.
I just want to say one thing to Dork Knight. God bless America.
Oh, God bless America, baby! It wouldn't
That's
be a
what I
show.
said.
Yeah, exactly. Listen.
Holy shit.
Biff freaking Tannan.
That's no.
Play it up.
That actually started.
Play God Bless America. Go ahead, Biff.
I just want to say one thing. God bless America.
Yeah, baby. Just say one thing. One last thing. Ladies and gentlemen, Biff Tannen's on the board tonight.
Tannan is rich, if Tannan is right, this ain't gonna be far, but he's alright.
Oh my God.
Cassiano and Cox, he runs them all. Look at Lorraine's tits and her pics on the wall. I just wanna say one thing. God bless America. God bless America. God bless us all. God bless America. God bless America. God bless us all. God bless America. God bless America. God bless us all.
Unbelievable. I just want to say one thing to Dork Knight.
That was even better and better than replay. He punched me in the face really good 3 times and got him with the joke. Blesses wins.
Whoa, what is going on with your... What is happening right now? Jake, something's wrong with your microphone, brother.
Is that better?
There you go.
Yeah, I'm like, have I been drinking that much?
I was like, oh, like I'm going into a fucking time warp and being raped.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Biff Tannan. Thank you, Biff Tannan. I will go back in time. I'll handcuff Lorraine and I'll bring her to you so you can rape her. Sorry.
Hey, I thought I had turned the UFC channel down. I turned the other wrong one down, so that's why it did the effect.
It happens, Jake. This
is my favorite story.
God bless America.
God bless America. Thank you, Biff Tannan, for dropping that $100 bomb. That was huge. Thank you, sir. Okay, we're back. We're back.
We're here.
And Dork is he might be dead. We're not sure.
Like the Wyatts, we're here. No, this is a.
Can you imagine that?
Dork was even here. I was just trying to tease him, and
he'll wake up. He goes
passed out.
You know how it is. He goes to bed. He wakes up in 2 hours, like whoa, what happened? And then
Man, wouldn't it be crazy if he's getting served a restraining order right now? Like
that, or the cops are going to knock on the window and be like, "Sir, do you plan on driving? Because if your keys are in the ignition, you're getting a DUI."
No, you know, it'd be really funny if a bunch of bitches of the night were surrounding the car, like looking in the car, like, hey,
this is the guy that came inside me and didn't pay me. And
no, like
the tire iron.
They're kissing
Shit
the window.
bum.
Like, look at our tits. Come on.
Dork. I'll be headed to Vegas in 23 days.
Wow, D. Welsh is going to be coming out to Vegas in 23 days. Will Dork and D. Welsh meet up? They've got to, right? Like, that's got to happen. Will they fuck?
Look, man, here's the thing. D. Welsh is, I don't know, man. He's going to fuck up my game. He's a fat ass.
No, he's skinny. He's actually skinny.
I'm surprised he hasn't lost his leg yet from diabetes.
Oh.
Yeah, the only thing bad about D. Welsh is his pockets, bro.
No, D. Welsh is skinny, Dork. He's like a smaller guy. He's not a big guy. You know what I mean? He's not a big guy, Dork. Got a big wallet, but I think he just passed out again. See, he woke up to say that and then just passed out again. This is what he's got, like, what is it, narcolepsy or whatever it is? I don't know. Something like that. He just passed out again. He's like, hey, I'll tell you, fuck, he's a fat ass. And just falls back down again. Boom. All right.
Yeah, he's like fucking Snow White, bro.
Oh, God, we should go to that Snow White movie and just jerk off in the theater.
I don't want to go out like Paul. What was his name? Paul Rubin.
Pee Wee Herman. Paul Rubin. Yeah. He really didn't do that much wrong. Like, I remember being kids and, like, we heard about what he did. And basically when you're a kid, like, they made it seem worse because they couldn't, like, the rumor of what he did got around as a kid. I remember it. But it didn't get around, like, what he really did because, you know, like, probably adults and other kids or something haven't been told the sexual knowledge because we were very little when it happened. So instead, what we heard was that he, like, pulled his pants down in a movie theater with kids or something, or in, like, a public movie theater. He just, like, he pulled his pants down for some reason, or it was like that. That's what I heard as a kid, and I was like, oh my God, what a fucking weirdo. That's crazy. Like, Pee Wee Herman's a fucking nutcase. But, like, I watched the movie still and whatever, but I thought, yeah, that Paul Rubin guy's kind of nuts. Then he was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the movie. I thought that was funny, but I remember thinking, like, yeah, I remember that. But, like, it turns out in, like, probably 2000 or 99 or something, or probably 2001, something like that, I finally figured out what he really did, and I was like, oh, he was waxing it in a porn theater? Like, I mean, that's not great either. You're not supposed to do that, but, like, that makes more sense. And that isn't pulling your dick out in front of kids. Like, that's a different thing.
Yeah, that's just weird because, like, where are you going to put your jizz at? You going to use a fucking movie napkin for that? That shit going to get stuck to you, bro. Like, that's just nasty.
Dude, you use the butter. Have you ever used butter? That would be amazing. You're like, you know, like the kernels are scraping your dick around and stuff. Like, I don't know.
Well, I tell you what, that might be the easiest way to get you a blowjob ever. Can you imagine your dick smelled like fresh movie popcorn? Bro, my girlfriend would swallow me if my shit smelled like fucking fresh movie popcorn, bro. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Leah's always like, oh, I got to get it out of me. It stinks. I'm like, that's you. It's not me. Mine smells good. Mine smells like sugar. It smells like sugar, baby. Let me tell you
think
something.
I've told this story before on the show, so stop me if I have, but back when I was in my early 20s, we had a girl that would hang out in our group, and my buddy ended up starting to date her, and he told us, he's like, I can't do it. I originally went to go down on her, and Man, it just smells like bad ranch dressing. That's what he says to us. So now, of course, the guys know people are talking like it. So behind her back, everybody's always snickering and whatnot.
Boy.
But it became this thing with him where like he didn't know how to address it or like say anything, but he couldn't do anything sexual with her because it made him so like revolted. He had a thing about smells anyways too. So this tortured him, and then eventually somebody like the rumor had like been discussed and spread, and it just kept going and going, and someone brought it to her attention, and it embarrassed the hell out of her.
Oh boy!
But this was also the girl that people convinced that she can get pregnant from a blowjob. So,
oh my god, dude,
it explains a lot.
That I'll tell you one thing about Leah. Like when I met her, I was like, "This is the best smelling girl I ever like. This is amazing." Like,
and then you realize that's just her asshole. Like I missed the whole.
Yeah,
Woof,
I'd
wow,
smell the whole
I
thing.
get you.
I'd smell her whole body over and be like, "This is amazing. Like, how are you this clean?" Oh, it's so good to me.
And you look up and you're like, it's a shower.
But then you like want her to be like, you know what? Don't do anything for 3 days. I want to smell the real thing.
Yeah.
Give me the real smell, baby.
I'm all sweaty from working out. That's even better.
You know what? I've made that mistake where, like, that fresh out the shower box, it's so tempting. And, you get down there and you start munching on some grindage, and then you start tasting like fucking Olay and Dove and shit. And it's like, you know what? I should have let this marinate a little bit. I should have let some like, some natural oils get up in there first, bro. Because now all I taste is soap, and now my mouth feels weird.
Now I've got bumps on my tongue. What's this?
Like shit, my throat's itching. Like I got a fever now. Like my dick fell off. What's going on, man? Like what?
I don't know if it was because we were all entangled in the dork drama stuff that was going on, but I missed like 3 of the fights. I didn't see any of 3 fights.
Yeah, the main event was okay. It was kind of stalemate up until round 4, and then Du Plessis got he got 3 shots, like straight jabs that connected, and then he was able, when the stutter came after getting punched in the face, he got into his back and put him like in a triangle choke and choked him out.
Well, and that's the only one I saw that in the first 2, but the other middle ones. So like I'm worried. I'm kind of wondering, like, did UFC kind of underperform tonight? I feel like there weren't a lot of good moments tonight. Am I wrong?
Well, that's what I said before. What it is like there's not many people with name value, with star power. And that's because Dana's doing that intentionally. 1, he's underpaying his fighters, but 2, he's also going ahead and keeping people from becoming stars so they can't basically...
he's doing the Vince McMahon?
Yeah, he's tired of being forced for money and, squeezed for money from people. And like I don't know for sure, but like a Conor McGregor being like, oh, I'm only going to come back and fight and defend 2 belts if you pay me $100 million, like that kind of shit, I think is what he's referring to, that he got tired of. He said this all at a TKO annual sales report meeting. And he was going on and on about how like, oh, it was disappointing to see all this, and it's not how he would have liked to have handled things. And I guess,
Well,
like,
I mean, but me and Jake were talking earlier about like how crazy it is that Stylebender comes back off an injury and gets a title fight, and now he just fucking ruined Stylebender. Like, why would you not put him in a couple tune-up fights first just to knock the ring rust? Now
you nailed it.
You ruined him.
You nailed it. That's all it comes down to. He didn't want him to be a bigger star. He doesn't want anybody to be a big star because he doesn't want them to leave him in the dust or force him into paying them for a bigger contract. He doesn't want to be over a barrel with any fighter going forward. He got tired of getting screwed over, was something like a direct quote. But this is why he can't have that, like, and not to say that UFC even needs like a top guy or a top gal per se, because it's a company full of fighters that are all, competing for similar prizes. So I get it. But this is why you can't have that, because while trying to protect your product, you end up damaging it. Like, it's like people don't understand that sometimes with your fate and your destiny, the very path that you took to avoid it is the same shit that'll put you on the path that you're trying to avoid. You know what I mean? You're trying to run away from it, end up going right towards what with good intentions.
Never
The road to hell.
100%.
That's the most Pisces shit ever.
Hey, Who the fuck is Andrew 13? Is this Andrew WK? If so, you owe me money, you fucking asshole.
Yo, man, is that Dork Knight's other thing? Pico said, "Fuck you."
No, it's actually a huge boner, and
oh shit, Mr. Boner
and Biff Tannan, and whatever fucking else name you want to fucking put up there.
Well, you know what? I take back everything I said, and I bow down to your man.
Thank you, Jay Menace, because you're my dog.
You sound like a sober bird mixed with like a happy Pico or some shit. I don't even know.
You really do. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm serious, bro.
Hope it sounds okay. You know,
like Xanax bird or some shit.
You sound 13 times better than Dork. So,
hey man, dude, he sounds fucked up. I hope he ain't driving.
Yeah, Dork.
Hey,
throw those keys out the window, man.
Dude, he thought you were talking about, I think, Pico. He goes, that guy's fucking fat. And it's like, dude, no, he's skinny. I think he was talking about fucking Pico, bro.
I said,
yeah. Well, Pico did throw out an open title invitation. He did.
Maybe that's what he was thinking. He heard Vegas. He goes, "Oh, motherfucker, if you could fucking waddle over here, I'll fucking finish figure out what was I looking for anyway." I hope he's awesome. He looks a little like I want to give him change right now. This is crazy.
Yeah, Dork Knight, drop your Cash App in the comments, bro. I'll send you a couple bucks, man. And it's not for whores. It's to make sure that you get food and you have sustainable living conditions. But also, if Pico doesn't want me to do it, then I won't, and you're just out of luck. So, guess it's whoever's comment I read basically.
Did I get a? Oh yeah, we got him in here. Okay, I was trying to figure out how to get Huge Boner in here. We got him.
Well, all we gotta do is pull down their pants. We'll get Huge Boner in here. That's not a problem.
Yeah, you can get it. They'll fucking make their way in anywhere. Pretty well.
We got him in here. He's Andrew.
Yeah, he's here.
It's a huge boner, so it kind of just goes where it goes.
It goes everywhere. Sometimes it goes in into Mr. Pico's living room.
Shit, from tonight it sounds like it went in his fucking self-esteem.
Whoa, damn.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't know whether that's a deep one or not. Like deep dicking or superficial dick. I don't even know. Where was he scheme at?
Man, bro, he seemed like he ain't got no type of like self-confidence right now. It's like his whole emotional identity is tied to this woman, and that shit bothers the fuck out of me, dog.
Yeah.
Dude, the fucking thing that bothered me is like, dude, I used to feel, I don't know. This is what people used to pay me for. It takes 45 minutes. Like, it shouldn't be this big a deal.
That's what, like, bro. This is literally what sex toys were made for. So men don't go crazy. Like this is exactly what they're made.
It's literally when you start taking accountability. Like if she starts taking accountability for her, like for him fucking with her, if she fucking becomes responsible for it, it can't happen anymore. If she keeps putting it on, it's always gonna happen.
So Jesse, we can go ahead and admit now, like getting a woman to take accountability for something is like
that's not true. That's fucking so untrue. It could be a man or a woman. It's a matter of whoever fucking wants to bitch out about it.
No, well, Jesse, I agree with you, but we're talking about like in the moment. No, that's not happening. Now, after the fact, after she cools down and she says everything she needs to say, you're like, you know what? I didn't need to say all that. Well, the damage is done, motherfucker. The damage is done.
I already have a feeling it's probably like, oh, you know, I don't want to be a bitch or whatever. Like, I want to be nice, like, whatever. I don't want to be a dick about it. So, like, you try and stay in someone's life when clearly it's not a good idea. It's probably some shit like that. Like, lying to yourself, like, oh, you know, I don't want to be mean, whatever. It's like, no, if you have to separate from somebody, you separate from somebody. And if it ain't a problem down the road, you'll know.
Which is why I was telling Pico, like, this is, and I've been saying this on this show. You do not get in relationships when you have not fully healed, bro.
Right.
This motherfucker still got past trauma and tethers and
on air, you know.
Loose ends. Oh, sorry, Jake.
No, I'm cutting you off. I thought there was a gap. I said don't bring things up on air. That's all.
Yeah, well, and Pico's being attracted to it because he obviously there's a part of him that is like attracted to the damn shit too, to the drama of it for some reason.
Yeah, he feels the need to save people. That almost feels like the kid growing up too fast syndrome, where
It could be exactly what I was thinking earlier. It might be her problem too. That might be the whole fucking problem. Could be that she's trying to still save some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, but also
very simple. I don't know. It's just I don't know, dude. You can get with people that are in this exact situation, but you can't be with someone who's lying to themselves. Because if they're lying to themselves, they're gonna lie to you, and it ain't even about you. It's like that you have to make sure that they're not lying to themselves is the whole thing. Because then, you know what I mean. Then it's easy to tell if they're lying to you. It's a lot easier when you know someone where they stand with themselves.
Is that Dork? Dork?
Yeah, yeah, that's Dork. Yeah, he's passed out in his car.
You good, bro?
Man, look, I don't even take him seriously no more. Y'all remember that one night where he passed out on the show and we thought he was dead, legit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell with him.
Never talking about it, but
like, bro, he passed out. He fell on the floor. His ass crack was out. We was like, no, he's dead. He's actually dead, and he was totally fine. He got up, started talking about wrestling again, and it was like, all right, bro, go back to sleep.
The crazy thing was I called our mutual friends like on the Popcast show, and I was like, guys, you've got his number. I don't. Can you call him and like, can you check on him? That was funny. They were like, what? I'm like DMing them like, hey guys, can you check on this guy?
Oh yeah, and didn't he have on like fucking Batman drawers or something?
Yeah, bro. Remember when he brought the black guy on to be like, look, I've got a black friend. Remember
that was fantastic.
Dude, what the fuck?
Dark Knight. Yeah, that was
Dark
awesome.
Knight. That's right. We had fucking Dark Knight on there. He's like, look at him, and he's like showcasing him with his big white teeth. That was crazy.
Was this on your show or Gargus? It was when he had that black chick he was fighting with, right? And she's yelling at him, and he goes, "But I had my penis in you."
No, like, it was on Gargus because again, there's a negative drama with a woman. Like it's always the bad stuff happens there. See, it's a piece of shit show. No, I'm just kidding. But no, I think that but it went on there. It went on for a while. I missed it, and the next day I was like, "What?" And so I was playing it on my show because I was like, "I've got to see this," and yeah, it was fucking crazy.
Like Jay's right about the whole like I think he just like getting beaten up or something.
Yeah.
Like
I think it's an intention thing. I'm telling you.
Yep, and I think they all love it. I think they all love it, and Pico doesn't know that.
I'm saying, yeah, because why would she be around still? And that's nothing to do with him. And I love Pico. We've had him around for years.
Well, I mean, but it's like once you realize that that's the whole thing. Once you realize that you're falling into something, and then you can start controlling it. It's when people want to be. They want to blame it on somebody else. That's when like you have no power then. So it doesn't even matter what happens. That's why when people like separate from each other, it doesn't help because they still are blaming it on wherever they lived, whoever they were around. It's like,
that's why Joe says everything's your fault. I know, I get it. You know, he's like,
you still fucking do your own shit. You know, and maybe she's like right there, dude. But if like 10% of her, 5% is still hooked on whatever the fuck her and Dork were dealing with before, it ain't gonna work. Even if like 95% is ready to go, the other, you know, it has to be. Like you said,
clean that shit up. You know
he's
what?
Smart with his mouth closed. You know how hard that is to do. He is drugged up beyond belief. That's a perk snort.
Wait,
don't say that's a perk snort.
Right.
Don't say
well.
Don't do that.
Oh my god. Dude.
Yeah,
allegedly.
That's just
honestly,
mean.
I hope
it's
he's
a
not.
blueberry sleep aid. Is that better?
It sounded like if he ain't on booze, it sounded kind of like he was on something, but I hope not. I hope he's just tired as fuck.
It's that, or it's orange safety strips.
Jake said blueberry sleeping aid. I don't know why that made me think of Flintstone.
Imagine if he was smoking. He was like smoking Blue Chew, and he found out that if you smoke Blue Chew, like it does something crazy.
Gets you fucked up.
Yeah, like if you mix it with, you take Blue Chew and a little fentanyl, and you mix it and smoke it, and for some reason,
oh fuck.
Oh my god! The fentanyl, when I was on those stupid fentanyl patches, those things were miserable. And I remember I didn't know that you couldn't be like in the heat or sun with it really, because what would happen is you just soak it all up. And one of the first times I was like, oh, they're having a picnic, so I had just started at that pain management stuff. When I went there, to the picnic. I was like, I just feel really nauseous. Like, and next thing I know, I was just like buzzing around, and I'm like, whoa, something's not right. My heart was like going up a billion miles a minute for hours.
That shit would have saved my life, though. It's fucking they put that shit on people that don't want it or don't need it, then they don't give it to the ones that do. I'm like, God damn it.
I would definitely die, bro. I couldn't handle that stuff, dude. My emotions and my craziness. I would maybe not for but we know what we do. What I do with fucking 10 milligrams of weed. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, it depends on what else you were on too, like how much they put you on. So I wouldn't want to be on a lot.
I would love to know how much it would take for me to overdose and die on anything, because I have the most insane tolerance. I almost want to try it.
No,
maybe you can come here and make sure I get brought back to life quick. And we got to figure out like how many licks to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop. It's like how many opiates does it take to make Jake go night night? I'm genuinely curious.
Jake. Did you hear Joe Rogan's podcast where he was talking about like 200 milligrams of edibles, like before he got on the plane and shit?
I would sit on the show and eat 1,000 at a time in those.
Yeah, what the fuck, bro? I mean,
I'm like, D. Welsh bought 2 of them, and that was the deal one night, and I ate them back to back. I had 2,000 milligrams, and I slept when I finally crashed after being up for 3 days. I slept for like almost 25 hours. But I used to have the port in my chest for all the vomiting and stuff, so I would get dilaudid, Reglan, and Benadryl, and I was getting 4 milligrams of dilaudid every 3 hours. Or if they just give you 50 of them and tell you don't abuse it, maybe you take 6 and you don't feel the pain anymore. You know, that kind of idea.
That's where people fuck up.
That's what people get screwed up with.
Right.
But there's no checks and balances. There's no.
I don't know about 200 milligrams.
Hoop to jump through.
That's expensive. That's like.
And that's the thing. Like, if you legitimately need those things, like I never got high on the IV stuff. I would become babbling, incoherent, and loopy, but I wasn't high like it or anything enjoyable. I just wasn't in searing pain anymore. Like that was the difference.
Yeah.
Exactly. Dude, they let me keep 120 of those because they knew I wasn't going to abuse them. I was like, dude, I already got, after my hip surgery, I was already off them and on ibuprofen and other shit. And they're like, just keep them, bro. You're going to need them. And they were right. After I made those things last a year and a half. They were supposed to last less than a month and a half.
But see, the thing is, too, like, first started at that pain management place. That's how they were. The dentist was on the same building. So the pain management's on the 4th floor. Dentist is on the 2nd. It's an oral surgeon. So I made the appointments the same day, and you have to check in with the building for everything. So at leaving the pain place, or basically, leaving to go ahead and head downstairs, the nurse practitioner comes back and stops me, and she's like, "Oh, I didn't realize you were going downstairs. Are you having oral surgery?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Well, let me write you something else. What did you need?" Like that. I'm like, "No, I'm all set." And she's like, "Well, you can always put it away for a rainy day. Just squirrel it away. You know, if you don't use it, don't need it. Just hold on to it."
See that back in the day, they could tell you that. Now they can take their license away for saying shit like that.
They all got arrested. I got handcuffed and searched by the DEA. Yeah, it was a big thing because that was the one. She was getting kickbacks for selling fentanyl, not selling but prescribing fentanyl. So she was prescribing in the practice the incest fentanyl spray, and the incest company was giving her kickbacks in the form of like she was a guest speaker at a dinner. So they would pay for her to take people out to dinner, and then they'd pay her $80,000 for her appearance. But really, it was her cut of however much she got prescribed of the fentanyl. So they wanted her to push it. And then one of the kids that was I say kids, he was 16, but he went the same day as I went. And his family was, basically the ones that started the complaint because he passed away. The very first time he used the spray fentanyl, he went ahead and he went into like cardiac arrest because one, it was too strong and it depressed his breathing that he was not breathing on his own. So it's an overdose, but they didn't have Narcan. They weren't told like, if this happens, do this, do CPR, nothing. So by the time they got out of the panic and called 911, he was already gone, from oxygen being deprived. So they called the cops, and then the cops brought in the DEA, and that's how everything blew up.
Interesting.
But yeah, she was making $80,000 a month, and you can look it up too. It's Comprehensive Pain and Headache Treatment Center in Meriden, and Derby. Comprehensive Pain and Headache Treatment Center. But it was crazy.
And here I am. I'm thinking I'm like unique. I got my doctor giving me propofol to go to sleep and stuff.
You're just a Michael Jackson follower.
Fuck yeah,
man! What?
Now you can't.
That's what he died of, propofol poisoning.
Ain't no poison in my blood, dog.
No, it was because they gave him too much without a respirator or anything being on board to monitor his oxygen.
Yeah, dude, honestly, propofol is the safest goddamn thing I've ever had during a surgery. It actually pissed me off because I woke up alert with no like fog or anything. I was kind of pissed.
But doesn't it burn when it goes in your
No.
IV? Anybody else does? I always think it's so
I mean,
caustic and painful. I could just like that and Benadryl are the two things that kill me. They both burn, no matter what vein they go into, no matter what gauge.
I miss the old days. The gas was good, a nice high, and then you woke up feeling like shit. I don't like the propofol shit. It's too safe. I don't think there's no high.
Going out, you rapist!
I can respect that.
Matt Cologne become a member. There you go.
Yo, Matt Cologne, thank
3
you,
months.
my moderating friend. You psycho. 3 months in a row, Matt. Thank you, brother.
But then again, dude, when I had that shit during my eye surgery, that was one of the best highs I've ever had. So I don't know. They give you a little bit different shit during it. I had no idea. That was nice. That was like a mushroom high for 15 minutes.
It was just crazy how much, until they got in trouble, how much that place pushed medicine like it was just
yeah, dude,
going
and then
out
the
of
guy,
style.
like,
I started off on, I had 4 40s a day for OxyContin. So it was 1 every 6 hours. And that was, it wasn't great for headaches because of the rebounds, and it's more of a long-lasting property for that. You want more something like...
Really, why don't you fuck off? How about...
Well, that's the thing. You don't want to be on narcotics because it gives you headaches. It makes you go into withdrawal, all those lovely things.
It really is good for like teeth pain or headache pain.
So I don't want to be on this much to begin with. I've told them this. And at my first appointment before I left, they put me on 380s, 340s, and then they added Percocet, 30s, the blue ones as well.
Bro,
so
and I was
4
having
of those
trouble
a
getting
day.
5 milligrams, bro. They were fucking literally letting me die over 5 fucking milligrams.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And so I got a script for all 3 things, and it's like, and I couldn't use it because to that point, it was like going to be too much. And then eventually it's like, yo, you develop a tolerance, and it's terrible.
Yeah,
and that's the problem. I wish I that's the one thing that I can say is a blessing that Danny does have the same brain malformation, is because I knew to not. I mean, that was one of the first things they had pushed, even through the children's hospital. Like, oh, we can get her into pain management. Like, no, she's not going to be on narcotics the rest of her life. We're good with that. Not that I would deny her like pain meds in the hospital or stuff, but I'm saying long term, nothing marijuana can't fix.
Yeah, for real.
That's what works. I'm telling you, crazy shit.
The best.
There's more of an allergic reaction to to what's in ibuprofen than pretty much anything else they'll give you at the hospital. But
damn, I take it a lot. Is that what my problems are?
Yeah, you never know. Could have screwed up your liver from it.
Yeah, I try not to take it unless it's a massive, massive headache or something is really hurting me. I took it a lot during COVID because
it'll go after your kidneys. Is what dude. I take 2,500 milligrams a day. So if anything, it goes through your kidneys.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. That's the thing, dude. Look how much you fucking take it. I barely take it, so I mean, I should be all right.
Dude. I mean, it sounds like
yeah, I mean, it can put you on. Like, if I keep taking it like this the rest of my life, I'll be on what is it called, dialysis by the time I'm 50 easily. So,
dude, I hope by then I'm rich. I hit the lottery and fucking you can live. You can live in my mansion.
But Joe, aren't you excited? I got a new diagnosis for my blood work.
Oh boy,
I've got what is it? Thrombocytopenia. It's a low platelet level. Causes severe fatigue and all this other wonderful stuff.
Dude, wait a minute. You have more energy than me somehow. That's why I'm a pussy. Like
energy, drinks, and drugs.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
They don't do that.
I'll crash as soon as I'm done with this. This is pretty much most energy.
Like
and unfortunately, I've dipped away about 8 times to have to go vomit. It would be funnier on air. One of these times, if I drink milk really quickly, like I will definitely projectile vomit. So that's got to be something we build a donation up for.
Next thing you know, you'll have blood coming out of your ears.
Can we get you to throw up on? Can we get you to throw up on?
That'll really torture him.
Can we get you to throw up on Dork Knight's mother? Could we do that?
Oh,
again?
Can we check on Dork? Like Dork?
Again, yeah, I can throw up on her again. I mean, she liked it the first time, I guess.
There he
Kicking
is.
her pussy when the thing was aborted.
She told me to eat a lot of meatballs.
There he is, boner. Look at that.
Wake up, Dork.
Dude,
He's
by the
hiding
way,
in the pedo van.
I went up to Leah. I went upstairs to see Leah for a second. She's like, are you getting donations again? I mean, I was like, yeah, I'm doing monetize this. She's like, oh my God. And I'm like, yeah, but you have to show your pussy. She's like, what? I'm like, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. And I came back.
Hey,
don't do that.
That's a
I'm
goddamn
kidding.
good compliment. I was berating Courtney the other day. I'm like, why can't you make
Keep
money
it to
stepping
yourself,
on
Joe.
fucking cereal?
Yes.
You know?
Yeah.
There's these goddamn fetish guys that pay big bucks for girls to walk around in socks and do certain things and then mail them the socks. I was like, Courtney, put on the fucking
That's not
socks and make the money.
I'm thinking about doing a thing where I get in a little pool with with a bra and a wig, and I become like
that would be hot,
Danny Trans or something like that. And
Joe, I'll tell you this in good conscience. If I was Julie instead of Jake, if I was born an actual female and, little parameter here, I was hot, I would be such a fucking cum slut. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Because
Yep.
what more, the way OnlyFans is and all this shit.
Yep.
Oh my God. My pussy would be able to fit a dump truck in it by the time I was done.
But dude, I think I'm gonna do it anyway.
I think
I'm gonna do it anyway though. I'm serious. I'm gonna do it.
But that's how a lot of girls are like, oh, but I covered my face. It doesn't, and then they don't realize that the stuff follows them because it's linked to your public Instagram and like, duh, you see your face. Like,
I'm gonna get makeup.
People don't think things through, but
no, but you know what? Y'all are actually missing it. The real key and where people are making stupid money now is they're making AI and then doing the OnlyFans with the AI girls. That way nobody gets hurt. And guys are so fucking horny and stupid, they're just paying for it anyway. So it's like it's perfect. Like nobody gets hurt. You're not having to involve anybody else. You just,
do you remember the TV show or the movie, I should say, Catfish on MTV?
Absolutely.
And the guy,
he just broke his neck.
Yeah, he got in a really bad accident. He was riding his bicycle and somebody, I think in a dump truck, hit him, something like that, and his neck was broken and shit was bad. So.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he got really fucked up.
You know what I miss? I miss this really bad. I really miss Cheaters. What a great show that was.
That show's still on.
What?
Yeah, it still comes on. They still make new episodes.
Where? On YouTube?
It's syndicated.
It's actually. Do you have a Roku TV?
Yes.
It's on Roku.
Okay. Dude, you know how crazy I got one day when our other TV broke, what was it, 4 months ago, whatever it was, and I got the new TV, dude, it has the Roku, and I went through the channels, I go, we have like 1,000 free channels.
Yes.
What the fuck?
And Joe, there's so much good shit on there. There's fucking Jerry Springer all day, fucking Judge Judy, Cheaters, goddamn Wheel of Fortune, Price is Right, like Three's Company. I'm like, bro, I don't even need fucking Hulu anymore. What the fuck?
Yeah. Why do I gotta pay for this shit? Why do I have to pay for this shit? It's all there.
That's right.
Exactly. I forgot what stupid joke I was gonna make originally, and my brain trails off forever. I'm sorry, but yeah, like the fact that OnlyFans is a viable option for a lot of girls at this point. I don't know what that says about us, but it certainly is something. Like,
look at me. I mean, like, I don't know. Like,
that's true too. That's another example of how media's changed, and like people don't watch cable anymore. They're watching streaming networks, which is just cable in disguise. Especially most of it costs more now than it did when you just had cable.
I mean, no,
because everything you have to get spaced apart.
Look at it like this: when I was offered the.
All right, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah, dude, I was like, I'm a Chicago Bears fan. You know what I mean? So I'm I want to watch the Bears, and I know they play today, whatever. They beat the shit out of Bengals in preseason. I know it's just preseason, but it's just like, dude, I want to fucking see them.
Right.
So like, how do I watch these guys? Whatever. It's on NFL Network, and it's like on. I got YouTube TV, so it's like I pay for it. It's like $80 a month or something.
But isn't that a separate thing or no?
The NFL, yeah, I think it's an add-on. I'm not sure.
I thought it was its own thing. Okay, yeah, so I wasn't crazy.
I think it's an add-on to the regular YouTube TV shit. But
Now,
Yeah,
you'll
dude,
be careful with that because after a year, they will try to charge you like $100 for it after a
I
year.
know
Like they try to do
That's
that
what
shit.
happened to us.
Dude, they just
their
tried to
first month.
fuck me, and
Yeah.
I noticed it because they sent me an email, and I read it, and I'm like, nope. Yeah. So this time, I'm not getting like the NFL like Sunday ticket package or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I'm just doing like the regular.
But see, that's the thing. There shouldn't be a
Sports
Sunday
package.
package. It should be like you get everything because you're paying for cable. Like that's how you should have not had to, a la carte pick and choose.
Right.
We were mentioning
Well-
before. I forgot the point I was going to make now, but the point I was going to make earlier is, what's something you guys like miss or that you wish would come back? I know it wouldn't be viable, but I miss movie theaters. Not movie theaters, movie rental places.
Oh, I was going to say, I got those.
Yeah, don't mind me. I haven't slept. My brain's on autopilot. But like Hollywood Video, Blockbuster, Tommy K's, those type of things. I loved working there. I loved going to the the movie store, and you would see families come in, and the kids would go to the family movie area or the video games. Dad would ask me if there's porn, and then I'd sadly tell him no, sorry, family establishment. Mom would pick out some drama.
Remember the porn room, like the porn room, and the fucking.
Oh yeah, it was Blockbuster.
It was like
even
the
had
little
its own
red
porn
room in the back. Like you just couldn't fucking walk through it.
Smelled like
my
film.
buddy from high school, his name, we called him Big Joe, and he was very, very, very tall and very wide, and he lost a lot of weight now, but he was Big Joe back then. And I got him the job. He was working with me at Hollywood Video in our senior year. I don't know why, but every time somebody wanted to ask if we sold or rented porn, they went to him. And I swear, like, this big trucker guy was like flirting with him at first. And he's very staunchly like he'll support gay rights, but he's very uncomfortable if you're going to flirt with him. Like, it's just something. I don't think he's from the South to begin with, so he's only been up here for a year at this point in Connecticut. He came from South Carolina, so different way of life and living, and so it took him a little bit to get the culture shock out. But it's just crazy how you see how things progress and time has changed.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts, bro. But I remember those like those little rooms in the back. You just like fucking. It's you go back there, you're in trouble.
Every gay biker would go up to Joe and be like, "Oh, you guys got adult entertainment in the back, and they would try and I'm not even exaggerating. They would try and lean in, put their arms around you, and it was like, he's like, just don't touch me, like, poor guy.
I would tell them, "Do touch me." I'd be like, "Yes, dude, touch me."
But like I said, the family can come in and kill an hour, and everybody got something that they wanted or was looking forward to, that kind of thing, and you got snacks and drinks, and then you don't have that now. Like, you can pick a streaming thing.
What a good time, bro!
But it doesn't have the same feel.
At least we got to fucking live through it. You know what I mean? That was a good time.
Movie phone, we went and we're going to go to the movies at one point forever ago. And I was laughing, telling Danny about movie phone. She's like, "What the hell is that?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah, because we would have to go and look in the newspaper." And I said, and every now and again, it wouldn't have the right times, and then we can call a movie phone. They charge you anyways, but.
Yeah, but you wouldn't see it until the phone bill, so it didn't. It was like.
Well, that was the thing. My sister, my half sister, when she was here staying for the summer, she went ahead and she was calling not Miss Cleo, but someone like that, a psychic. And at the end of the summer, when the bill came in, she was first trying to blame me, but then she got caught, and it was, oh my God, awful. But she went ahead and she was calling this psychic to be like, "Will so and so go out with me? Will so and it's all like because she was like 11 or 12 at that time, and I think because I'm 2 years ahead, so I was 14. She was just about to turn 12. So what is she still young at heart? She's not really a teenager yet, and. She would ask like all those stupid boy questions, like, which one do you think is the hottest event sync? Like that kind of shit. And I always thought she was talking to her friend. I paid no mind to it because they were just having like a girl gossip conversation. It wasn't like predicting my future in weird ways. So it was bizarre. But these people probably loved calls like that because they could just feed you a bunch of bullshit and they're getting paid regardless. Like that's got to be their favorite meal ticket. But this girl was very gullible too. She, you know, if you told her gullible's on the ceiling, she looks up, you know, that kind of stuff. Like she just fell for it all. And
I know I told you this before, Jake, but I called the adult sex line when I was a kid and was like, it's me, Mike. And like I left the, like you leave a voicemail, then you hook up with the girl and you start talking to her.
Yeah.
So I did that and I blamed it. I got this big thing happened. The phone bill was like $149. My mom flipped out. And I said, I didn't do that. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. She called the place to get the money back and say there's something fraudulent or something didn't happen. And they played the fucking call. They have. I
know you told me, but I die every time.
I blamed it on her boyfriend and said it must have been him. And then she heard the call and she goes, that's not Dan.
Yeah, that's not my son.
That's not him. And so she, I don't know if she knew it was me and was like whatever or like what, but I was told that it's not you. I heard it. And but but I'm like
some other awkward situation, like she walks in when you're done showering, that kind of idea, or trying to get dressed, something awkward. Same idea there. Like, does she pay any mind to it, or does she just fix it and keep moving on?
It got moved on. She told me she believed me. It wasn't me. She heard she believed the call. When I called, I was like, "Hey, it's me, Mike. Yeah, I want to get off." Like, and I'm like 12 years old, calling.
They used to have it on late night, like local channels, hot locals in your area are waiting for you to call now. And it'd be like the same 3 blonde teenage girls that are like, call me, that bunch of bullshit. And it was
Dude, I was like a girl. I set up the voice box like, it's me, Mike. Leave me a message if and then like I'm logging on every day, calling the number to log into my voice box to see if a girl left me a message, and they were, and it was like, dude, like what a fucking loser. I don't know what I was doing, but my poor mother, I should talk to her about this before she dies.
Yeah, you should go ahead and bring it up to her. That'd be hilarious to see her reaction.
On the show. I should do it on the show. Catch her off guard.
Yeah, be like, hey, Mom, and just tell her a bunch of shit that you kept from her.
Yeah, you remember when that happened? Yeah, that was me.
Like my mom never mentioned it. She never brought it up. But I quick recap, like I went ahead and my girlfriend in high school, where we were taking a shower together, and it wasn't even like a sexual thing. We just showered together, but my mom and my father weren't supposed to be home, and my mom got home early. My dad was still at the bar, going at the bar, whatever it was. So I grabbed my clothes out of the bathroom. I shut the light off, and I just left her there. And I was like, oh, once I go to the other room, you can just go to my room and get dressed. So she waits, and she goes in. She's all set and fine. But I didn't realize I grabbed her shirt instead of mine. They were both inside out, and hers is black, a Batman shirt, and mine was like some band shirt, Korn, I think. But it was all in a ball, so I thought that was my shirt. Like, I didn't know it was a smaller size or anything. I just grabbed it.
Yeah.
So I went to go like put it on anyways, and trying to make it look like it fits, and just but she never gave me shit for it. She knew and she caught it, but she never. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get killed for it.
I thought you were gonna say like your dad gets in the shower and she's in there, and I'm like, oh my, or whatever. I didn't know where that was going.
I don't know. How much should I tell you? Oh God, my dad. Jesus, yeah, no, you can't bring him around girlfriends. That was not a, no, that's a no-no.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Holy shit! There's a donation, and it's C-Pain.
Somewhere just beyond my reach, there's someone reaching back for me, racing on the thunder, rising with the heat. It's gonna take a Superman to sweep me off my feet.
This is so disturbing. I don't know why.
I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end.
A Jake birthday gift.
And he's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast. He's gotta be fresh from the fight.
Oh, puppy.
I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the morning light. And he's gotta be sure, he's gotta be soon. He's gotta be larger than life, larger than life. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night.
This is for Jake's banana pussy.
Oh.
Love you all.
Thank you, Z-Pain. There you go, Jake. You get a banana pussy, baby. Unbelievable.
Found my other banana.
Oh my God, what is Jake doing? He's playing with a banana.
No, that's why my ass hurt when I was sitting down. I found the rest of my banana.
Z Payne, thank you so much for exploding
so
on
much
Jake.
more comfortable. God, I should have peeled it first. It would have mushed up.
Well, there you go. Look at that. He's eating his banana for you, Z Payne. Look at what he's doing. He's eating his banana right now.
It's pretty hot.
I'll make sure to send that to Jake with the 24 from earlier, too. Get paid, Cracker.
Hell yeah, dude.
Get laid.
Get laid? Is that going to happen, too?
No. Well, if she doesn't wake up, yeah, then yes.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh, my God. I love that I missed that for a minute. That's great. That is great.
I did, sir.
Do you think Mr. Pico? You think Mr. Pico's broken every bit of furniture in his room right now by this time?
What, from sitting on it?
He's got a dartboard with Dork's face on it.
Yeah,
his mom walked in and was like, "Calm down," and then he throttled her, and she's just not breathing. And Dad coming up, he's like, "What'd you do to my wife?" And then he just strangled his dad.
Can you imagine Pico like getting ready to like do this chick or whatever? He's getting her all lathered up and shit. And he gets ready to insert his teeny tiny little baby penis inside of her.
Oh.
And she fucking calls out another man's name like we know she is because she's a man. I'm trying to be nice with my words. You know, I shouldn't even went this far. I'm sorry. I'm just
you know, excuse me. Everybody was trying to be civil and just funny, but
yeah.
I don't know what was taken serious because that was beyond the point. But that's the thing. There was nothing to solidify either side's points. We don't have proof either which way.
Honestly, the only thing that was hurting me is that, like, because I've listened to this show for so long before I was a part of it, and I've heard the conversations where, like, you can hear that somebody's getting ready to leave, or like somebody's picking a side, and I'm like, Pico, why are you doing that right now with us? Nobody is telling you that you gotta go, or like, why are you doing that shit, bro? That shit's weird, bro. I don't like that.
I think he's gonna be all right. I think he's gonna be fine after a little bit. But yeah, I just, you know, I feel bad, like because I don't, you know what I mean? Like I
don't want him to take it personal like he did and think that we don't believe him. That's not it.
Yeah.
It's not. He's like, I figured I knew you guys, or you knew me for a long time. And I'm like, that's not it though. There's nothing to do with it. We're not saying we don't believe you. We just said we don't have all the facts.
Right.
And he knows that, but instead of addressing that, it's like, oh, well, what am I like? And then you start deflecting. Oh, what am I supposed to do? Bring her on here and parade her in front of everybody? I mean, I don't know. That's
Jay, here's the thing. Years ago, I did that incessantly myself and caused a ton of problems because I would end up addressing it on shows, or I'd bring something up and it would only make it worse. And it wasn't until I was damn near thought I was just going to die and disappeared for a little bit that it just stopped. Because why? I wasn't doing anything that they could react from or get attention to anymore. It was just, oh, our toy is broken, let's move on. And that's exactly what happened. And then all the shit stopped. The stuff with Danny, the stuff with me, the house, all it was just done. That's but I'm like, it took me a lot to realize that and learn that and accept that and be mindful. So that's what I was trying to say to him is like, you know, it's not finite, but
my whole thing with the situation is if that's the case, why are we here? Like, you're like, regardless of how you try to mansplain it away from me, like I don't understand it. Like, that's what you're doing now. Like, don't sit here and try to like gaslight me and be like, oh, well, I guess I got to bring her up to proof. Bro, we're here. What are you doing?
And don't bring her on the show. That's just gonna, you know, that makes it worse. And we don't want.
It couldn't be logical because the fucking whole thing started illogically, which is like, why? You shouldn't be sticking up for someone because they're your girlfriend, your kid, or anything related to you whatsoever. You should only stick up for someone when they're fucking right. So like right there, if you're like doing it for any other reason, just because there's somebody to you, that you're already blinding yourself from the truth of it.
Yeah,
so
I
right
can
there,
see you not sticking with your morals, you know, or your loyalties, you know, being more important. But overall, it shouldn't
just because they're your
influence
friend,
everything.
You can't just stick up for someone because like people think loyalty is always agreeing with somebody or whatever.
Yeah, no,
like, no, it's not. It's actually disloyalty in the long run. So I don't know, man. I feel like he's got to like ask her some tough questions. Fuck Dork for a minute. Like, why the fuck was she even here in the first place?
But
Like that's the whole point.
Exactly.
Well, that's what Joe said. Yeah, he was like, why come to where
why were you all cool until you met Pico? Now you're not cool anymore, and what's Pico's fucking problem?
That's the hard part, though. We all grow up in this like fantasy world that we got to break out of ourselves because nobody really does it for us. Where we live in this world of absolutes and this means this definitively. It never changes. There's never any gray area. It's just if I come to this conclusion, it means this. You know what I mean? Like there's no wiggle room. There's no nothing, and that shit will get emotionally exhausting because
you're saying here's the law, stick with it. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. Exactly. I want to make sure I followed your thought process.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, good, because I wanted to make sure I got what you were saying right. Oh, okay. Terrible.
My bad if I was.
It's not you. It's me being spent. You know, I'm an idiot, but. Regardless, still, I didn't want Pico to not feel believed. I didn't want him to be upset. I just said, don't give it attention because that's all it comes down to is the need for attention.
Believe all cucks.
But the crazy part is he's not the one that this shit is happening to. So for him to be coming on like he the one that got sexually assaulted, you guys don't believe me? Like, bro, what the fuck is going on right now?
Yeah.
Unless it's the point.
Then it said that she's married with a child and still with the husband. And it's like,
if there's something he can't say online.
Well, I don't want to see him get hurt. That sounds strange. Together like that.
I haven't heard anything that like else. I've known about this for like 4 months or some shit, and I haven't heard anything new about it as far as like anything that would make me go, "Oh shit, yeah, you're right." Like we need to worry about this. Like even if it was something you couldn't say online, say it offline. But no one's doing that. It sounds like it's just her and Dork kind of still doing their bullshit, and now Pico's just involved. So what the fuck, dude? It's not. I don't know.
Everybody needs to stop. Just block it, ignore it, and move on.
You know what it is the fact that he had some kind of sex. It was blowing his mind. He's like, it must be real because that happened and it hasn't happened in 8 years or something.
Yep.
Be surprised if.
And apparently that's some borrowed pussy, which makes it even worse.
I mean, Dork probably does fucking hit her up and like is whatever the fuck, right? But like, if she's trying to be nice or whatever and keep him around in her life, like maybe that's the big fucking problem. Like, don't try and be nice. If the dude's fucking not ready to be friends or whatever, just don't ignore him. Like you've been saying all night, Jeff. Just ignore the fucking dude over and over until it doesn't happen.
You can't lose the game if you don't play it. You're playing it though.
Exactly. Like, don't fucking quit hitting the fucking ball back. People get tired of picking it up themselves.
Yeah. Exactly, well, see, the problem is people look at it the opposite way and they be like, well, I can't win if I don't play. That's the problem.
And that's exactly
Bro,
what
look at me, dude. Look at me, dude. I got lambasted by something and somebody sent me clips of something and I would never acknowledge it or care and I won't. And it's because it has nothing to do with anything about me in my life anymore, and I don't care what anybody does or whatever. So, like, it's like, but if I had responded to these clips and things that somebody sent me today, it's like, why would you ever do that? Like, you just don't. Like, I mean, none of it's been. It's like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not like other people. I'm not going to be like that. You know what I mean?
Well, we fucking already with that shit a long fucking time ago.
Right. I used to be. Back in the day, I'd be like, oh, this is going to be a whole show. You know, like I would have done something. But
well, no, and that was part of the thing, too. Like you would take personal drama and blow it up on the air. And not to be a dick or anything, because you are trying to, A, find content, but B, you also at times, I think, thought it would like be cathartic if we got it all out in the open, because then it's like, there's no behind anybody's back. It's just done and over with. Because a lot of times that was the problem was, somebody didn't hear the whole thing, made a judgment call, and then told somebody, hey, is this how things are? And it always turns sour. So it was kind of good to bring things out. But yeah, you would certainly push for it to be a drama show versus doing it behind the scenes.
Right.
100%.
Right. And now it's like, I don't got time for that. You know, it's like, I don't care.
Well, it caused more headache than you needed.
I'll talk about Dork and Pico's drama, but I'm not, you know, as far as I go, I don't care.
Even
this is why Pico needs to be glad that my girlfriend wasn't here, because she would have literally sat here and been like, so y'all grown asses ain't got nothing better to do than worry about each other. Y'all don't got bills. Y'all don't got jobs. Y'all don't got families. You don't got responsibility. You don't got nothing else to worry about. This is the most important thing in your life. Trust me. I was trying to be nice. If she would have cussed his ass out, and it wouldn't have been nice.
Right. Exactly. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm trying to make sure the fucking kids get fed. You know, like, I'm trying to make sure my kids can fucking buy things. Like,
all this other shit doesn't matter, bro. I don't care. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I don't
Right.
care who you was fucking before me. I don't care what you was doing before I got here. None of that shit matters because I'm here now. And if it still matters, then I'm gonna leave. It's just that simple.
Hey, Z-Pain, thank you for that $40 too, Z-Pain. And I told Z-Pain earlier today because he texted me and I said, I'm like, yeah, bro, like, I'm fucking, I was out all day at work. I barely slept last night. It was fucking hilarious, dude. I had to talk to somebody on the phone today about this product thing, and I was all over the place. And finally, I just gave up to the guy. I went, hey, you know, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't slept, and I'm seeing shit right now. Like, it was really funny.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that I'm a little fucking tired. So everything you just said to me, you're gonna have to tell the next guy.
You know what the guy said though? It was the best thing ever. This was a follow-up to a potential sale follow-up that I probably thought wasn't going to happen. The guy goes, oh, okay, you know what? Call me tomorrow or whenever you're awake again. But I'll just tell you right now, I decided I am going to buy it. So let me know. And I'm like, oh my God, thank God! Like he's buying the roof, he's buying the other thing, and he told me to call him back tomorrow when I know all the. And I'm like, oh, thank God! All right, you got it.
Yeah, you're such a good friend. He bought all my roofies. That's so sweet because I had to get rid of those.
Oh my God,
that's pretty awesome,
dude. This guy's got $1 million home, so his roof is so big.
So he definitely could afford the roofies. Then that's why I got it.
Oh yeah, no, but the size of the roof is so good that it's a good commission. So I was like, oh, thank God, please.
Yeah, just tell your guy to fill the spare tire. It'll be fine.
We're talking about squares.
Oh my God, dude! I drove all the way up to fucking Concord, New Hampshire. I was like, you better this guy doesn't buy the roof, I'm gonna shoot myself in the woods.
Well, you know what, Joe? It's kind of funny. I had seen a thing on YouTube that was from the military. They were talking about how they handle new scenarios of preventative combat efficiency, blah, all their acronyms and stuff. But basically, they're working together so that, you know, less deaths will happen. They're getting more info and putting less lives at risk. They're using drones. They're using you know, cameras. They're able to see what's going on. And one of the things they have, it's like a small AC-130. It looks like that, but it's not. But it's much smaller. But if I was standing on my front lawn, it can see me in clear view with their camera 2.5 miles away, 10,000 feet in the sky.
Jesus Christ.
So in the days of where, you know, a spy plane would be somewhat nearby, now on a clear day, you can't see anything. That's how far they're 2.5 miles away. And that's more at the maximum, but still to be even a mile away is crazy. But 2.5, forget it. So no matter what
type
you do,
of Call of Duty shit is that?
If they want to find you, they'll find you. And this is not a tinfoil hat thing. They were showing the video about like this is how this operates. This is how they go ahead and use the cameras. It was pretty cool. But
why did I just hear Dan Kennedy?
100%. Because Dan Kennedy's on the call.
Oh my God, Dan, where you been, brother?
I've been doing my own thing.
What's your own thing?
I've been working on my channel. I got bills to pay, you know.
Okay.
I'm living on my own now, so I got a lot of more stuff I got to take care of.
Wait a minute, your mother kicked you out?
No, I have my own apartment.
Oh, nice. There you go.
You decided to leave, or?
It was time.
It was time. That's cool, man. That's
very
true.
responsible.
That is good of you. You miss it, I'm sure, but like it's good to.
Where's her body?
Oh my God.
Oh shit. Oh shit,
Oh
Jake.
my God, Jake just got... Oh my God, dude. Jake, where's her body?
God damn it. Y'all gonna break Dan and he just got
I was
back.
holding it together. I had it till Joe cracked.
Whoa. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was gonna be a part 2 right there.
Yeah, we should add that to the clip of Dan.
We know you wouldn't chop her up. You put her in acid, right?
Dan.
Oh
Dude, it's like Norman Bates. Every time he goes to get laid, he just hears from the bedroom, "Don't you be fuck." Oh, Norman.
Let's listen. Dan
He just hears, "I'm in so much pain. Sex is bad."
Don't say this
Over and
about
over.
him. He told me the story about what happened when he was little, when he walked in on her in the shower and stuff like that. We've all had traumatic moments. Dan,
yeah, but having to make your mom orgasm is like really fucking weird.
Wait a
I don't know
minute.
how you get over that.
Wait a second.
Where's my cousin? He knows all about that shit.
That did not happen.
Well, I mean, in a way, yeah. I mean, if you're making the kid hold the vibrator, then I think the kid gets the credit.
Oh my god!
Right?
Or if
you're gonna tell that kid he doesn't get credit if he held the vibrator in his hands the whole time and kept a steady pace. I'd say that's a handy 3-year-old.
I mean, was it really him or the vibrator?
Are you talking about Dan Kennedy right now? Dan, this is real? Did this happen?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I think Jake's a little under the influence right now.
Under the influence? No, you're the one saying no comment instead of just announcing everything. You're like, oh, no comment. What's up with that?
Dude, I think he held the with his lips. That's why they're big.
Are you telling me,
Joe? I'm just saying, he's no comment, no comment. I mean, he could have said that's bullshit. Why would you even say that? That's not even funny.
Right.
But instead, we got no comment.
He's sitting here thinking that's how the chromosomes.
Just saying.
Let me just ask you, Dan. Real quick, Dan. Did this stuff happen with you and your mom that Jake's talking about?
No.
No.
How do we verify she's still alive?
I love how the way you say no makes it sound like it might have. It's fucking so awkward.
Yeah, I think we need. I think we need verification. That
I mean, I'm just worried for her safety. I'm not being rude or anything. I'm just worried for her safety. So I want to make sure she's okay because there's some crazy people out there on the internet, and I want to make sure she's not in any danger or one of them even. You know, she could be a crazy person on the internet. We don't want to keep you in danger. So I think we just need to all have our heads on a swivel.
Yep.
And when you're ready, you go ahead and you call her on speakerphone.
Good God! I think you're thinking of.
I'm not that stupid. I'm not calling my mom at 2 a.m.
Yeah, that
So
might be a
then, that's going to be a bit of a problem because how are you going to convince people that you didn't do it now if we can't talk to her? You're like, trust me, bro. She's fine.
I will release video later.
Oh,
you
got
what?
a scrapbook or something? Like fucking. This is like when.
Nice.
My first time.
I'm sorry, Discord sucks. All I heard was later.
Trust me, bro.
Oh, I said I will take video tomorrow and post it on my Twitter.
No, I'm already nauseous. I don't like dead body videos anymore. Like, I'm past that. That was funny as a teenager, but I don't want to see any dead bodies. All right. I'm good. Thank you, though. That's funny. No, really, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Wait, if it's a video, what is it, like a reel-to-reel or masturbating or something for back in the day? Like,
I'm not sure, but he said he's got videos that he was going to show me, and I'm like, I know. I just, my stomach's getting queasy just thinking about it. Like, the last one where they mutilated that little thing. Never mind. All right, Joe, forget it.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
Or have a couple VPNs rocking for that kind of porn. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I'm getting a little terrified about all this.
Almost makes me feel bad for the midgets, but I mean,
they deserve
you
it.
get what you got. Yeah, exactly. You get what you got because you're gonna get got.
Man, look, if nobody else will say it, Dan, look, I fucking missed you, buddy. How the fuck have you been?
Dan's like, this is why I left.
Thank you, Jay.
Oh,
is this why
so you made his day?
Oh.
Well, I mean, you guys know Dan Kennedy's my guy, bro. That's my guy right there, bro.
That's your ride or die.
You fucking right. You damn skipped it.
Oh yeah, look at that.
It's interesting. So you got like the autism guilt, and he's got the white guilt, whatever. Fuck, you all got guilt back and forth. This is nice.
Yeah, we're like a perfect fucking tag team, bro.
They're like a Milano cookie. I love Milano cookies.
Yeah, like we're like deaf and Black Hardy.
So you can take that cookie and stick it up your Sorry.
Yeah, I never know what cookie they wanted, like chocolate chip or oatmeal raisin or like macadamia nut or sugar or like Italian love nuts. You know, like we make those at Christmas time. So what do you think they wanted?
What the fuck is an Italian love nut?
Talking about
that sounds like an asshole.
Like, what do you think Fred Durst wanted for a cookie?
I think it's a woman's tits.
That'd be great.
But that doesn't make any sense. He did it all for titties. No, he would have just said titties. Yeah, titties. No,
I did it all for the titties.
He said,
"No." You saying that he want a cookie? You don't think he would want a limp biscuit?
No, I think he wanted a cookie, but I think he's so fucking dyslexic from all the nitrous that he huffed that he thought it was cookie. I did it all for the cookie. and it was Cookie Crisp. So he found a box of Cookie Crisp. It was past the expiration date, so it was slightly stale, but it's fucking Cookie Crisp, so it doesn't matter. You just pour a little beer on it, and it's good to go. He goes ahead, he has it, gets food poisoning, right? Almost kills him. That motherfucker survived somehow. I don't know how he survived, but that fucker's still kicking. So kudos to him.
I mean, I think cereal is pretty much dog food in human form. Just put water on it.
Let's not get crazy now.
It's not fattening though. It's not fattening,
bro. I mean,
how do you feel about Taco Bell?
It's edible. It's edible.
I like Taco Bell.
You like Taco Bell?
I do.
All right, that's good. But, Taco Bell isn't cheap anymore. It's not a poor man's menu. It's only for the rich now.
Man,
you get one taco and a burrito, and it's like $26.50 now. Okay,
still pretty cheap.
It's
still one of the cheapest. Dude, you know what I found on the Wendy's menu? There's a fucking.
It is one of the cheapest ones.
There's a BLT. There's a BLT
Mm.
sandwich and a single chicken sandwich thing on the Wendy's menu. That they're both $2.79, and they're pretty fucking good. Like for that.
I think Wendy's is on point with their fast food.
Yes, they got a huge menu.
At least their food feels fresher, at least because they're all
Wendy's is pretty good, and they're one of the few burger places that will give you blue cheese crumbles on your burger, which is fucking sexy.
Dude, the bullshit though is that like you must
it's
all the same price now. That's what's fucked up.
I think Wendy's one of the few fast food places that'll put a fried egg on your burger.
Really?
Yeah, I do know because if they do breakfast.
I didn't even know about that.
They said if they do breakfast, they'll do it.
And to everybody out there thinking like, a fried egg on your burger, do not knock it till you try it. I was one of those people.
Dude, I know it is.
That shit is incredible.
You know what my grandmother used to like? She used to like Lay's wavy potato chips with vanilla ice cream.
Jesus
she would
Christ.
mix potato chips with ice cream. Everyone's like, but it tastes like a cone. The salt goes away, so it actually tastes like you're eating like a waffle cone.
Yep. Yeah, these
but it was just crazy how
these combinations will blow your mind, man. If you don't know about it, like you gotta fucking try it.
Yeah, that's not wild at all. That actually seems pretty tame.
I swear, my daughter, I wasn't exaggerating before when I made the Fruit Loops and beer joke. So when I stayed over my former friend's house, he was like, "Oh yeah, we'll go grocery shopping, we'll get all this stuff." And he didn't pick up any food for the first whole day. So by the time he got back from work, he had the car. I'm like, we got to go get something to eat. And he's like, no, I've been waiting all day to start drinking. I just want to start drinking. I'm like, we're fucking starving. And we only have a gift card to, I think, Walmart and Stop and Shop. We're still like 17, 18 around there. And the only thing we did have was a 30-pack of beer and Fruit Loops. Or Fruity Pebbles, excuse me. So we went ahead and we ate the Fruity Pebbles with beer. And I'm telling you, with Bud Light, it wasn't half bad. It wasn't good either, but when you're that hungry, it really did suffice.
It'll work. Yeah.
That shit.
Fair enough.
It works, I'm telling you.
Nothing surprises me anymore. Bro, my ex-girlfriend used to eat cornstarch out the box.
Really? Fuck? That
dead
is
ass. Like she would literally like she would either pour it in her mouth or put it on the spoon and like let that shit like it was weird, bruh. And then she was like, "Yo, I did shit with me," and I was like, "Nah, bruh, nah."
See, man, we used to do the same thing, but white people we eat shit with Ovaltine. See,
and now you want to know what's so crazy to me? One of the reasons that I broke up with her because I was like, "So you mean to tell me you will eat cornstarch dry out the box?" But you won't swallow semen? How does that work?
Right.
You should grind it up for her, bro.
Hey, my wife can't swallow either. She actually it makes her sick. She'll throw up.
Yeah, Leah.
That doesn't happen, And that doesn't bother me though. I don't feel like that's a requirement that's needed.
Well, wait,
I'm not saying it can't be hot every once in a while, but I don't think. To me, that's a requirement.
I will say that if you're younger, like definitely get as many girls to do it as you can now, because someday your wife just ain't gonna really probably do that. I'm sure some wives are swallowing it or whatever, but I mean, it's just not a shit bum. What?
It's not a common
good rant about anything is always good.
A good rant about anything is always good, says Marvin What? Marvin What, the OG.
Holy shit.
Vote for Marvin's a vote for freedom, goddammit.
Freedom.
Some shit like that.
Yeah, freedom. And he would
goddamn hot sauce clam chowder.
Yeah, there we go. And it was like, what did he use to? There's something to. There you go.
I should have wore a condom.
Dude, clam chowder with hot sauce. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, I'll eat that too. I'll eat anything.
I like the little vignettes you used to get, but they turned into full novels later on. But there's something in my ass. You know, those were the.
Oh no, that was
funny skits.
The rant line used to go crazy. I think that's how I made my official introduction on the show.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, because there were so many people that would hop on. It was
I wonder
great.
if they bring it back or whatever, because it was getting stale. But it's been so fucking long now. Maybe I don't know.
If you do it like twice a year, it could be really good because then people know it's coming. They can prepare something.
That's what we should do.
Yeah, just make sure they're limited unless it's like really fucking good, and then maybe
give people like an hour, just more than an hour heads up. But you tell them days ahead of time, or even a month if you can,
or some shit. I don't know how long people can work. Like when people would do them.
It was supposed to be like 30 seconds or less.
Dude, I would sometimes write. If I remember right, I would tweet the day of, like tonight's rant line. Leave them here.
Yeah,
and they would fill up like 5.
That's why I'm saying if you build it up to that point, you should be fine.
We would have 5 to 10 videos or retweet link or whatever it was by the time we did it when it was hot. So that was great. I miss Ed's View doing them. Ed's View still watches, so maybe he'll do one.
This shit was fucking out of his mind, bro. Like, fuck.
Remember him and fucking the eggplant in the bathtub or something? Like, it was something like that.
Remember when he had like the toilet cleaner, like all over the place and all over the face and shit? And I'm like, what the fuck, dude, are you doing? Your parents are gonna kill your ass.
Oh my god.
Whoever's gonna. I don't even know, dude. He's crazy. Going around Japan with a Wolfpack pussy shirt, like.
Yeah,
I
was
agree.
awesome.
I agree, 100%. That is like wild on the level that we don't even understand as Americans.
Dude, that was so cool to see. To see him walking around this Japanese town with Wolfpack pussy shirt, it was awesome. Like I'm like, this is so
hilarious.
crazy.
Joe, did I tell you about my Twitter account?
Again? I'll fucking kill myself. Here we go.
I was waiting for you to either shut it down or go, wait, what?
You know what, though? That's so fucking funny, and I didn't.
I was going to tell it until you shut me
Oh, my God, that was great.
Shut it down right away.
That was great.
I was going to go into the whole spiel.
Here we go again. I wish
I was hoping I got a little bit into it.
I wish. Dude, I wish.
You didn't even give me
my ears like where's the Metal Gear Solid sound or whatever that is. Like, dude, I wish I wish you did go into it for a few seconds so I could be like, what the fuck is going on?
Just get a dive out of the chair.
Pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. Like, what? Yeah. I didn't know I told something like this.
I did
but
catch
not
you off
this.
guard. You didn't know that was going to happen, so that was your actual reaction.
Oh my god, that's really just know the idea that you could have gone into it and I would have been sitting here like what? Like it's really funny.
Again? I was like, I'm going to see how far I can go until he either shuts it down and stops it, or if he just is driven totally insane.
I think there's a lot of people that don't even know what we're laughing about right now.
No, but that got
it's really funny.
Yeah, now y'all just giggling like schoolgirls to us. We don't know what the fuck going on.
He fucking told the story like basically in the last couple weeks. He's told this story.
I told
like
the same
times.
story repeatedly, but Joe keeps thinking there's going to be like new news at the end or anything, and I'm like, no, that's it. I've just been repeating it.
Hey, that is funny.
So I started tonight. I was like, oh, did I tell you about my Twitter? And that's why I was going to just start doing the spiel, but I didn't want to kill him.
Go outside, fucker. Come on.
He would. He would kick my ass. Get outside. I deserve this.
Come on.
Yeah, disappointing UFC tonight. And like you said, it's supposed to be a dream card, but it didn't have that feel. I mean, their main event match was decent, but I mean, not great by any means. And that was really the problem tonight. There was nothing that called out to you. It was like, oh, we saw the one decent knockout. Besides that,
yeah,
everything else went to the judges pretty much. And
the
main event was a tap out. So
yeah, weird night. It had some pretty good build hype to it, and it did not live up to that. It was a sleeper of a show, it looks like.
I know you don't want to talk wrestling usually on these shows, but quickly, Collision tonight.
I think it won the poll, so that's okay. I mean, I think.
Yeah. Oh, all right. So Collision tonight was a bit of a disaster anyways. I guess they had some minor production issues, and you can see it because usually they film this place hard cams on the side where the announcers usually is, but now they had to like move it for some reason. It just seemed like they didn't have the shots lined up like they usually do.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, it was kind of just a dud night, and that's unfortunate because they tried to sell basically two things. One, you had Sammy Guevara and Dustin. I don't know what Dustin Rhodes now instead of being. I always want to call him Gold Dust, but still, Gold Dust went ahead and won the Ring of Honor tag team titles, and they won those from Bennett and Taven.
Wow!
So now Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes are going ahead and going to defend the belts, and they're a tag team. But yet he has the trios belts. I don't know if it's the AEW one or the ROH one, whatever, but he holds the trios titles with the Von Erich brothers there. So it's him and the two Von Erichs that have the trios titles. So he's got teams on both sides. He's got, double belt duty, I guess. So it just seems really like overdone.
Yeah, it's too many belts.
That's the problem. Nothing feels special. So they won the tag titles, and it just was not a great match. All of it was just pretty disappointing, sadly.
They should go looking for Sasha in the back.
Sasha had a match, and then they went ahead, and again, I'm like, why make her look just this weak? Why have anybody wrestling? But if you're going to do it, make it a squash. And instead, that's not what happened. So I was kind of surprised. But they started off, you had Britt Baker come out, and she took on Harley Cameron. And it wasn't she kicked her ass quick. Cameron got a lot of back and forth, and it was like a 6-minute match. Then we have, what's her name? Mercedes. I always want to call her Sasha still. She came out, and her and Camille go and attack Britt in the ring, and that was pretty much it. Baker, she got the win, but who gives a shit? There was no reason for her to have a match that she wasn't dominant in. Then the tag title match, like I said, and then at the end, we were supposed to get this, big conclusion, the big finish. We're going to see now who in the hell is going to go to All In to face the Young Bucks for the tag titles. Is it going to be FTR or the Acclaimed? Who do you think won? Who do you think won, Joe?
FTR.
The Acclaim?
Actually, nobody won. There was a 30-minute time limit draw.
Okay. So now what?
Once they said this match has a 30-minute time limit, and it was 9:30, I'm like, so what's going to happen? And I don't want to sound like I'm not Nostradamus. Anybody could have seen that coming, but that's exactly how it happened. And of course, you have badass Billy Gunn coming in the ring, and they're battling with everybody, and it turns into a big brawl. So they have no number one contender still, and this ended in double count out. Like, kind of idea. Like, what's the point of any of this?
Oh my God! Well, just to
well, it's not. It doesn't feel like it's
it.
building for All In. It's lacking so much, and I don't want to be negative, but. Why are you having Mariah May have a long, introduction and then have her have a 35-second match?
Right.
You're going to have her out there do something.
Yeah.
Right.
Her match was literally 35 seconds. She went ahead and she goes and does the hip attack and then the Storm Zero, the pile driver. 35 seconds. She defeated London Dior, I think her name was.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that was it. And so, again, you wanted to squash the jobbers. Yeah, but... It's either then why have Tony have this knockdown drag out match and then you squash somebody so it makes you look stronger? Why again just bad booking. Nothing feels great. Mariah May should be a special talent building up to take down Tony, but it doesn't feel like that anymore. It just feels like another everyday challenger. Well, and then the Mercedes stuff was ruined once they dealt with the suspension and brought it up in Real Talk. So. And like I said, the main event, it all fell to shit. They had the time limit draw, and then the fans were booing, and the fans went ahead and just kept booing and booing, and then you hear people say, "What about Wembley?" And then immediately you hear them say, Shivani goes, "Tony Khan just informed me right now that both teams would challenge the Young Bucks in a 3-way for the tag titles at All In." And then I guess he made it a ladder match. Somebody said I didn't hear that announcement. But I like how Tony Khan could make that announcement right then and there through Tony Schiavone, but yet he doesn't stop the Young Bucks when they make decisions out there and they do things. See, they never should have presented the Young Bucks this way because it's stupid. Because now, why would they not get in the ring and be like, oh, ring the bell now, we won, because they control the company, you know, they're EVPs. They never should have brought that up in storyline, because when they do use it, it's you know, fuckery involved. When they don't use it, it's unexplained nonsense. Why aren't you using it? So it just doesn't work.
It's because they don't want to actually be seen as heels unless they can be like the cool, you know, like against the grain heels. They don't want to be seen as like, they don't actually want to be seen as like people that people will boo, and it's fucking stupid because they want to
be fucking cool, but they're not. So
they literally have a golden ticket to get booed in a real way, and they don't want to use it. They literally have all of the tools.
Basically, my question is now, like, what was the point of ever attacking Tony Khan? He never got any revenge. He never got any vengeance. He didn't stop the dastardly EVPs. They're still making matches. They're still the tag champs. Yep. Okada still has his title belt. It's like they're all. Jack Perry has his belt. No one's defended anything in forever, kind of idea for most of them. It's like, what's the point of? I fail to understand how it's booked this way. And people could say that, oh yeah, you know, that any of that's not true. It's just that's what's not working. You're not caring about any of these people. There's nothing to connect you to them. It's just all very formulaic feeling.
Jake, you're fucking spot on, bro.
It really feels like right now, more than any time ever since this company started, that there's no like big free agent coming to save y'all. You know what I mean? Like, this seems like the first time since the company started.
Why would there be a big free agent to come save them? Look how they treated CM Punk.
Well, no, I get what you're saying, Dan, and that goes to my point. You know what I mean? Just as far as there's always been like that little optimism around the corner of, oh man, wait till Punk gets here. Oh man, wait till Sasha gets here. Oh man, wait till Shane gets here. Whoever the insert random name here. You know what I mean? Like that mystique is gone.
Yeah,
but the way they handled the Punk situation is an indicator to anyone on the level of Punk as far as fame or whatever to look at.
Quickly, the problem.
Did Jake breaking up for anyone else?
Yeah. I don't know. That just broke up for me. I don't know. Am I still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. Jay, you still there?
Joe, yeah, I think he froze for a second, but he's back, I think, now. But yeah, he'd frozen for a second.
Yeah.
There you go.
Getting to a good point, though.
You're back, Jake. I can see you now. Oh, no, we lost him. He might have had, I don't know what could have happened, but.
Jake, don't die.
Maybe his power went out. Remember last time on Monetized, his power went out. Like when he was in the middle of a conversation, a statement just like that. It's like, oh, my power's out.
Pay your bills, Jake.
That happened again. Dude, how's Dork doing? Oh, his camera's off.
Is Dork alive?
Oh, Dork is
Dork's
gone.
Not even on the call.
Yo, Brent, how you doing, brother?
What's up, man?
What's up, Brent? What do you think about you gonna beat up? Now, would you let a woman do? We heard about your stalker girlfriend last time. Would you let her do to you what this girl's doing to Pico?
I don't know.
I mean, sexually, they're doing some crazy shit.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know, Brent? Like, what are you saying? You would let a woman just control you emotionally? Let her manipulate you?
I didn't know what Pico's doing. I just now got in the stream.
Oh, you missed a lot. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Oh shit! All right,
it's all right.
Understood. Now, you know what? It's probably better off that way if we're being honest.
Yeah, it's fine. You listen. When you find out, like you're gonna find out. It's a wild story of just I would call it intense drama. Like you are going to your mind's gonna be blown when you find out about this whole thing. You gotta go back and watch the whole show though. That's how you'll find out about it. But did you watch?
Imagine the most dramatic Lifetime story you've ever heard of, and then multiply it by high school, and then you'll get this.
Multiply it by high school. Oh my God, that's great. That is great. Oh yeah, Jake froze his computer. I see.
All right, fix it. Fucking go.
Get hard. I told him. I asked him if he was going to bed or not, because I know he was like trailing off anyway. He's pretty tired. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna go to bed, bro. Go to bed, or come back if you want. But either way, I'll be here for a little bit more. Alfredo, what's up, Alfredo? What's up, Pocket Aces? What's up, Eddie Chaos? Somebody fucking donated his Eddie Chaos the other day and just destroyed his whole personal character. It was unbelievable. It's really bad, whatever they said. It's crazy that what is that, Brent?
Oh, it's just law characters, something, Joe.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, I get it. Well, Brent, it's great. I'm glad you're here, to be honest. But Brent, what would you do, like physically, to a woman if she was, getting upset with you not defending her honor?
Yeah. It's crazy stuff that happened, Joe. Yeah.
Did you say you'd bash her head in? What did you say?
Yeah, I came in like Negan from Walking Dead.
What?
Oh damn.
Now, would you? What's the worst thing you've ever done to a woman, Brent?
Nah, my mama told me to respect a woman, show them respect. I'm not gonna do no bad thing, no harm. They're like a butterfly in this world. Nah.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
Your mom did good, Brent.
Yeah.
You gotta protect
I
our
love my
women.
mom so much.
All our
Yeah,
women
I
are
love my mom
mothers.
so much.
All our women are mothers until they try to stab you with a knife, and then it's on. Then you can do whatever.
Yeah, then I turned Negan from Walking Dead, going bash the head. And, yeah.
Wow, you rhymed. That was a pretty good rhyme there.
Yeah, Brent might have a.
Did your mom ever tell you? Did your mom ever tell you make a hell of a college linebacker?
No, I don't play no football now. I just work at Waffle House, a server. Yeah.
What's the worst thing you've ever seen happen at Waffle House?
Oh, it's like Panda Apes over there. There was going to be Maurice with her fingers on the fire and whatnot over there. Freaking crazy stuff. Oh, yeah, even Donald Trump gave me a tip for $200. I followed him all the way a mile ago. Ain't that right, Trump? Ain't that right? Yes, that is right, Brad.
Oh, my God. Trump just screamed at you from the kitchen.
Yeah, I got to go back and kill with you. Oh, I got a message for J-Mass before I leave. J-Mass, there's some guy named Onyx that's after you. He's scary. He's a scary man. So I just want to warn you, if a guy for her and a weird silver mask comes after you, be ready. Oh, it's scary. Get back in that cage. Okay,
oh, my God.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, but watch out for that man. Watch out for that man, J-Man. He coming for that belt. Oh, it's scary.
I don't think J-Man's getting fucked with.
Bro, dude, Trump is keeping him in a fucking cage. Did you hear that? He's probably using one of Obama's cages from Texas, That's crazy. Well, I hope he's okay. I hope he's all right. Hey, you know what? What happens if I do a write-in when I vote and I just draw a penis? Do you think that do they keep track of how many people write in a penis on the presidential ballots?
Yeah. Draw a dick.
Probably.
Yeah.
Gonna draw a dick.
Just draw a big dick. Like, here you go. Vote for this. I vote for cock. Or like write in Kamala, but write C-U-M, Kamala, and then Allah, and then see if you. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Trump is doing that now. He's calling her Kamala.
Kamala. I think they're fucking with her at this point, because
he's fucking with her.
I quite frankly call her the Joker, yes, because she loves the hyena. Very crazy stuff. Very crazy.
She loves the guy now. What?
So you're keeping him in a cage, Mr. Trump. Mr. President. I get it.
Of course. Hey, Brett, are you there? I know I locked you up in the kennel, but how are you doing, buddy? I know you had a very long day. Brett, are you there? I'm speaking to you.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm here.
Yes. See, I told you he's doing fine. I just put him in the kennel, so that's why he sounds a bit muffled.
He's a good employee, a good, very, very fine young employee. I tipped him $200, $200, 200 stackaroos, mind you.
Hey, did you know JBL accompanied Nick Nemeth at Triple Mania? Someone, D. Welsh sent me that. Triple Mania was not tonight, was it? Am I crazy? There's no way Triple Mania was tonight.
I don't think it was tonight, was it?
What the
I don't
fuck
know.
is Triple Mania?
The AAA, like the Mexico WrestleMania.
Oh, okay.
I keep thinking the Triple Mania is like happening every month or something. Like, am I crazy? Like, why do I feel like Triple Mania is every month? The best Triple Mania ever, though. The best Triple Mania ever is Play My Music. Play Vampiro's music. That was the best ever. That is the greatest fucking botch, dude. That is the best botched commentary situation call thing that I've ever seen.
Yep.
Vampiro. We've got to play it. I know most of you have heard it. We've played it here a million times. But it is the most delicious thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. Let's listen to it. Here it is.
Vampiro's a beast.
So there's something going on in the ring. For the people who don't know the situation, the thing's going on in the ring, and Vampiro's at commentary ringside. And basically now Vampiro, all these people are coming out and getting involved in the situation, but then Vampiro's music is supposed to hit, which is like AC/DC or something like that. And so that's going to trigger the fans to go, oh, shit. And then he's going to get up and get in the ring. But, the cue never happens. The thing never happens. And so Vampiro's just, awkwardly there. And so here it is. You've seen it. I've played this for years, but it's just one of the greatest things ever.
I need my music right now. I need my music right now. Come on, man.
So now he's so mad, he's literally saying on the air, I need my music. And now Matt Stryker's going to try to cover it up and be like, Vampiro calling for his music to be played.
Vampiro calling for his music because it's the music that will get these fans behind Vampiro for them to understand what's going on here. And all the production aside, Vamp,
where's the fucking music?
At this point in the trip, I don't know if you need your music. You're being called out.
I love Stryker trying to cover it up again. He goes, hey, Vamp, I don't think you need your music. You're being called out. It's so funny how Stryker is trying to save it and keep the kayfabe.
Where's the fucking music?
At this point in the trip, I don't know if you need your music. You're being called out.
Please, for the love of fucking God, put the music on.
Where's the fucking music?
And you asked, and he shall receive. Vampiro, a true professional, waiting for the cue to let the fans in the building know.
I mean, dude, I honestly, bro, I think it's Vampiro's fault. I know it's the music cue's fault, but you know what? He could have done anything else but stand up, sit down, stand up. He probably should have just waited and been and start. Yeah, he should have started cutting a promo, screaming at the ring. You cut that shit right now. You cut it now. Blah blah blah. I'll do something. I swear to God, I'll do something. I'll come in there. Anything where he's building up to the moment instead. Now that he can't do the surprise moment, because it's kind of a surprise moment. If it's not a surprise, because once he stood up a couple of times, now the fans notice that. So it kind of ruined the pop.
He fucked it up. He could have handled that way better, but it's still a fucking classic.
Yeah, it's the best. I love and I'm sure it's the music cue's fault, but you gotta think something may be fucked up beyond anybody's control. So we'll just have to roll with it. But yeah, no, but that is just where's my play my fucking music is. Oh God, I remember dying when this. Remember this, Dan? I think you were on the show this night.
Vampiro for them to understand what's going on here, and all the production is.
See, if he had just been like this is, I don't even know the situation anymore, what was going on. But if he was like, I'm not gonna stand for this shit. You know what? I'm not gonna stand for this shit. I'll hit that ring right now. I don't give a damn, and try to talk me out of it. And Stryker should have been like, I'm not going to talk you out of it, Vamp. You want to do something, go ahead, do it. I will do it. You should go ahead, Vamp. You know what? You want to do it, do something. Yeah. You know what? Play my fucking music, and I'll go in that fucking ring, and I'll fuck them up. And that would have been like cooler. Like it would have made, but whatever. We got this great clip, so not gonna argue. He just looks with the Lucha Underground shirt. He just looks like a lost puppy here. Like motherfucker.
Just tight, dude.
This is so gold. Play my fucking music. Play my fucking music, Latinos. We're in Mexico City. That's Triple Mania. Love
hey
Triple
Joe,
Mania.
did you hear the red line was voted the most dangerous transportation line ever?
What? Really?
Yep.
And yet
the Airwife line.
Oh my God.
The red line to go to the Airwife.
Bro, that was my ride all the time. All the time I would leave school, jump on the red line, and go to fucking Newberry Street and come back to Braintree. I never got stabbed or died or the track. I mean, you know what, dude? When the red line, when that fucking train takes that fucking turn.
Someone recently fell on the third rail at Park Street.
Well, that's different. Like, that's you fell off the thing, whatever. But I'm talking about, dude, the train. When the train went over the bridge area of Dorchester, right over like Pemminent, whatever, not Pemminent Pier, but when it went over the Dorchester Bridge, like, dude, that was terrifying. The way the train would whip around. You're like, dude, if this thing falls off the tracks, we're in the ocean.
I grabbed the seat. I grabbed the bars like it could have do fucking something.
Yeah. No, dude, you think the train is gonna like fall over. Like it's really fucking weird. Is there a video online where you can watch the perspective of the red line? Because if I could find it.
There probably is.
Yeah, like POV, the red line. It's gotta be. Here it is. Time lapse. Is this it? Boston Subway MBTA time lapse.
That like some like big deal in Boston?
Yeah, it's it's I think is it the L in Chicago or?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the elevated train that's like basically gets you anywhere. But there's a shitload of trains in Chicago, but it's whatever. I live in Florida now. So
I think this is like a Japanese site that's like. No, this isn't Japanese. This is something though. They're trying to teach people about the red line, but yeah, this is getting into Boston, I'm assuming.
Well, that looks like it might be.
No, this is Alwife. This is Alwife to Braintree. So we're gonna go from Boston to near my house or my old house, and so yeah, this is the red line. But dude, when you get to where is it? We're gonna go past it here in a minute. There we are. We're getting close to Dorchester. We're not at the bridge yet, though. When you get to that bridge, it's like, oh my God, bro, I'm gonna fall off this fucking thing. Oh, we're going the wrong way though. We might not go over it because we're on the other side here. You got to be on the other side. We get up to Dorchester. Yeah, we're getting there. But this is the red line. Rode this all the time. Rode this. Yeah, it's not going to show it because we're on the other side, but you'd have to be on the other side. But
yeah, on the other side there is like a huge trucking bridge.
Yeah, there's the bridge area, and they go over the water. And every time the train turns, you're like, oh my God, if we fall off or came off the rails, we're going in the ocean. There's nothing you can do.
That looks fucking scary, bro.
I miss the red line.
The orange line's just as a piece of shit at the red line.
Oh, yeah. But you're telling me the red line was voted like the worst?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, but we're maybe
our transportation compared to the rest of the country and even the rest of the world, our transportation absolutely fucking sucks.
Yeah, MBTA is trash. I mean,
I've been on the orange line when it's gone up in fucking smoke.
Really? That's crazy,
Yeah.
boys. Well, fucking, you know what? It fucking happens, brother. Listen, I think I'm gonna call it a. I think I might call it a show, or at least I'm gonna jump off. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a show, man.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah. Better get some West, Joe.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm dead. I'm dead at this point.
Oh, you're a zombie. Okay.
No, you're not dead.
Oh, wait a minute.
You're
Wait a minute. I'm not. I'm back. I'm fucking back. Yeah, I'm gonna. J Menace, get your girl up. I'm a fucker. Sorry.
Oh,
shit.
Yeah,
No, let's not do that, Joe. I'm telling you, bro. She feisty, bro. She gonna cuss your ass off.
I know.
Bro.
I'm
You
kidding,
be
sweet.
careful.
I'm so sorry to her. I love her. Like, I'm so sorry.
You're gonna make a whole Oreo out of that or something.
I'll wear you out.
Joe, she said she go. Nah, babe. Tell him. You tell him, babe. Tell him.
That was gonna be a stab in the dick.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry. I love her. I love
that
you.
could be a stab in the dick.
Jesus.
That'll take you out the game. That's at least a 6 to 8 month injury right there.
That's surprising. I mean, like, I can deal with, listen, I got a boyfriend and you're weird looking, but, like, I'm going to stab you in the dick is like, oh, my God. Like, I really got rejected. I hate myself now.
Bro, I told you she gets ways, bro, real quick. This is not a drill. This is not a game. This is not something to play with.
I'm gonna lie and tell Leah, some girl hit on me tonight.
Tell her, she was like, if you don't fuck me, I'm going to stab you in the dick.
Oh, my God.
That's gonna be a stab in the dick.
Like, Leah, what do
All
you do? I don't want to lose my dick.
Dude, I found out tonight. Do you guys remember I told you about that local guy, Turtle Boy, who covers the that Karen Reed case? And his channel's now blown up, even though he's a local guy. Well, dude, there's a couple of trolls that have always been around my channel that have done fucked up weird stuff, and people always would DM me about them and be like, dude, these people are fucked up, and I just ignore it all. But anyway, he tweeted out about those people today, about how they are doing something and they're going to court and shit. And I'm like, what? No, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I was DMing him like, dude, these people have been around my community forever doing crazy shit. And he's like, that's crazy. And they're apparently in, like, it's crazy. One of them's it's unbelievable. It's the fuck. This other guy and this other guy, and they're all fucking named, and he's got screenshots and everything, and he's tweeting it out, and they're gonna go to jail. And I'm like, wow, dude, you have no idea who you're dealing with. These people are nuts. He's right. So anyway, I thought that blew my mind that they're these, like, oh my God, I don't want to get into it, but it's just crazy.
Nah, that's good though. You know, like, you're finally getting some type of, like, justice from all of that unnecessary bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, somebody's taking care of it.
And a few of them, though, it's like I don't believe everything everybody says. So, like, when people tell me, hey, these guys are bad news, this is why, I don't necessarily just believe it. I just go, oh, okay, well, whatever. Yeah, it seems a little weird, but, you know, I don't really get into it, you know, unless I know they've done stuff. Like, I just go, okay, whatever. But so many different people over the years would tell me about this, and I'd be like, wow, okay, there seems to be something to it. And now, having seen this, I'm like, oh my God, there really was something to these people.
100%.
That's crazy. But,
well,
I met a couple of them, like, in person, like, hey, listener of the show.
See, that's the thing about people, though. When you give them enough time, they'll show them their true selves. Like, people can only keep up with Tony for so long. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I mean, they've definitely gotten around. I've noticed it, but it's like, I'm just like, all right, well, they have beef with all these people. You know, we talked about, you know, other people playing along with the beef, so I just go, well, they're all participating in it. But I have heard that they went to other levels that were crazy. And now it turns out that's probably true, and that's crazy to me. So
it kind of lets you know their level of intelligence too, because why would you go and troll a guy who is literally known on the internet for exposing shit?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
that seems kind of crazy.
I don't know.
That kind of like kicking the bear in the nuts, isn't it?
It is kind of weird, but I don't think we're dealing with the sharpest. They're not dealing with the sharpest knives in the drawer, you know.
That's true. It's very, very true.
So that's my guess, is that, you know, eventually the chickens come home to roost. Yo, you
So
fucking. You call
we
police.
just gonna start saying all the country fucking what's the word metaphors and soliloquies and shit. When the chickens come home to roost, and the fuck
Yeah.
you Justin Bailey nowadays?
Nah, bro, it's one of the oldest fucking believable sayings ever, bro. You fuck around enough. It's like when, oh look, I think I'm doing my taxes wrong, but oh well, I'll figure it out later. Oh, I think I'm doing my taxes wrong. Oh, I'll figure it out later. Oh, I think I'm doing my taxes wrong still, but it seems to be right. I'll just figure it out later.
Talk about your experience, Joe.
And then 5 years later, you get a notice from the IRS. So it's like the chickens will come home to roost. Like Wolf of Wall Street, when his dad says that in that scene, that happens to everybody. It's happened to people I know. It just happened to somebody I know who, like, for years was telling me about how their business operates. And I was listening to them and I was like, dude, that's a crime. You cannot operate a business like that. I have a fucking GED and I know this. This is not okay. And I was telling the guy, and he goes, yeah, well, fuck, it's not my thing. I'm not in charge of it. I'm like, you might be an accessory, but for sure they're in trouble at some point. And this was years ago. And just recently, it's a story. It's actually a somewhat national story and other things. And all this shit's happening, and they have to do all these things, and they took a plea and all these things. But I'm like, fucking, like, see, like, they're gonna find out eventually.
Oh yeah.
If it wasn't for the inside knowledge I have, and that I'm not supposed to say anything, so I can't talk about it. But the bottom line is, like, it's a crazy thing, and it's like, but I'm like, I could tell right away. I was like, hey, be careful accepting and doing those things, because, like, that you can't do that. They're gonna figure that out eventually, and they did.
Yeah, and that's the problem too. Not only do people do dumb shit, they do dumb shit and then broadcast it, which is a million times worse than just doing it secretly. Like if you're gonna do
like when I bought fireworks
shit,
over the Rhode Island border that time and drove them home live on a live stream.
No, Joe, what are you talking about?
I mean, oops, I didn't do that. What are we talking about? What?
We didn't see nothing.
Yeah, like, wait, did Joe say something, y'all? I can't hear him.
I'm dead.
His Discord cut out. I didn't hear shit.
Look at this, Andrew. He's here.
Yeah, I thought it was just me.
No, Dork is dead. We don't. Dork. I think his phone died. He's in a car, passed out. His phone's dead, and he's passed out. So he's.
So is his reputation and his love life, but we're not talking about that.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird, but I don't even. God damn the IRS.
Is it okay if I take AJ Adams' catchphrase and every time I say something just be like, well, but anyway, at the end of it.
But anyway, yeah, you know what? I just killed a baby. But anyway. Yeah, he loved that. I missed that. He donated a couple of nights ago. He still watches. I haven't heard from him in a while though.
Yeah, shout out to AJ Adams, man. I hope everything's good and man, nah, I gotta stop thinking. Joe, I think I've been hanging around y'all too long. Like, there are really bad things that I be wanting to say, and I'm just like, nah, I don't think that's true.
What the fuck what the hell?
We plan the spot all day.
Oh my God, Biff Tannan.
I want you to jam it in.
Is he on the call?
Oh, it's in your bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole.
He's on the goddamn call. I think. Is he on the call? Oh, here he is right here. Yes, Biff Tannan.
We're just gonna say one thing. God bless J Menace, our champion. And God bless America.
God bless America.
People that I like to meet, they shake my hand and never ask my name.
Yes,
and
Biff
they start asking
Tannan.
questions that are always the same. Hey, what's Michael J. Fox like? He's nice. What's Michael J. Fox like? Nice guy. What's Michael J. Fox like? He's an alien. Stop asking me the question.
Yes.
I went to the bar mitzvah of my nephew Josh. Now I'm not Jewish, but I like to nosh. Put on my yarmulke, started to pray. When the rabbi leaned over and I heard him say, hey, was that real manure? No, it wasn't. Was that real manure? No, was that real manure? It's a movie. Stop asking me the question. Can we take your picture? Come on, look mean. Would you call my friend a butthead on his answering machine? Hey, questions just fill my head. I went to my doctor said, hey, what does a key grip do? Set up lights. What does the best boy do? Help the key grip. What does a producer do? I don't know. Stop asking me the question.
You know, Tom Wilson, Biff Tannan, thank you so much, brother. I love you, Biff Tannan. You can shoot. I want to go back to 1885 and let you shoot me in the dick. Okay, that's not what to happen.
No, I don't want to do that.
No, it'd be fun though. But Tom Wilson, man, he only has 40,000 subs on his YouTube channel. But Tom Wilson, and that's a lot actually. But I mean, but like he's such a sweetheart of a guy. If you really start to watch his stuff, he's so not Biff Tannan. It's almost unbelievable. He's like this just he gets sick if a fight were to happen in front of him. You know, he's very sweet. Like I don't know how to explain Tom Wilson, but like I'm so concerned because he lives in this like little house. He's got this little thing. Like, I just feel like he's very humble. And he should be bigger, man. He should have way more roles. I don't know why this guy didn't get booked in way more shit. I never understood that.
Maybe because people only saw him at the bully from Back to the Future or whatever.
I mean, I get the whole like he's typecast as, you know, Biff, but like I feel like that's just because nobody wanted to, like, I would have, like, after knowing him on this, I'm like, man, you could cast him as so many different things. It'd be awesome. Like, why did he would have been a good cop, like a TV detective drama. He would have been great on like a Law and Order.
He has some pretty good small roles, you know, but overall,
Joe
never took off.
Mean, the guy that played Johnny Lawrence didn't have anything until they decided to do Cobra Kai.
Yeah, you're right. Those guys were gone for a while. You're right. You know what? That'd be a good show. I know that they don't want to redo Back to the Future and stuff like that, and I agree with that. Don't touch it and break it and whatever else. But wouldn't it be
an alternate universe or whatever? That's the hot thing now, right?
Ah, well, but even why not do like what happened to like why not do a whole Netflix show on the corrupt Biff timeline? Like, and it's like he's still corrupted and he's nuts, and that's it. It's just a crazy.
I would love it.
Yeah, and then it doesn't really ruin anything else at all. Oh God, they could do that, or do, I don't know, they could do audio stuff. But anyway, my point is, I want to plug his book. He has a book called The Masked Man. The book is so good. He put it out for free on audiobook on his channel. Some of the chapters only have 800 views, and that blows my mind because, dude, if I'm telling you, go look up on Audible or wherever it is, Tom Wilson's book, The Masked Man. I could not stop listening to this fucking story. I think it's great, and I think he did a great job, and if you want to go to bed to something like that's not me, it's Tom Wilson's book. Try it out. It's pretty interesting. Okay, I'm done blowing.
I'll definitely check it out. No, but you are absolutely right though. I found out during this most recent hurricane that we had in Houston that going to sleep with audiobooks on is actually kind of the shit. And it sucks sometimes because, like, say you're really trying to go to sleep, but you're listening to an audiobook and shit starts getting good. You're like, wait a minute, like, you know, it kind of like grabs your attention while you're trying to go to sleep too, and it's kind of fucked up. It's like, well, what do I do? Do I just doze off? Like, what do I do? Like, I don't know. So I'm definitely with you on that, and I'm definitely encouraging a lot of us out there to continue to read, because like these past couple of years, I can't even remember the last time somebody like came up to me and was like, "Hey, have you read this book?" Or "Hey, have you?" That shit don't happen no more. So,
right.
Just in order to continue progressing our civilization forward for our future generations, guys, please continue to read. It doesn't have to be a whole fucking, you know, autobiography, man. Pick up a goddamn Sports Illustrated, something, man. Fuck.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's like a all everybody does is just scroll their phone, bro. So we're kind of
right.
But
Which I mean, that kind of counts for me. I'm not gonna lie. Like if you're reading articles on your phone, you're still reading. So I'm not gonna like, you know.
I mean, you might you might catch something that will take you to a different place where now you're watching like a fucking 10 to 15 minute,
video.
Yeah.
Explanation, of shit. But I mean, nobody's gonna fucking read a book. No one's gonna read a book anymore.
Well, let me tell you something. I will not my wife, dude. She will read some books, bro. Let me tell you. My wife reads books like you wouldn't fucking believe. She reads them quickly. Like she'll get a big fat book and then she'll read the whole fucking thing within a week. It's done, and she's waiting for the next books. It's crazy. Like she reads like a maniac. I can't do that, but she reads books. Like it's crazy.
And that's what I'm saying. Like reading is something that requires discipline. Reading is for lack of a better word, it's hard. You have to sometimes make yourself do it, especially if you're not completely, engulfed by the subject material. It's something where you have to set time aside and say, no, this is what I'm going to do. And that's kind of the issue. We'll make time for shit that doesn't matter, but in order to enhance our vocabulary, our understanding of the world around us, or even just other people's perspective, we don't have time for that. If it benefits us and it's immediate and it's quick, like fucking fast food, we'll do it. And that's what a lot of the information that people come on shows, not even necessarily like this. That's a fucking cute ass dog, by the way. Not even like necessarily on this show, but people come on and regurgitate these fucking talking points that they hear. It's because that's all they have. They don't have an opinion that they can formulate on their own. It's all based off of what they've heard. It was all based off the confirmation bias that's coming up, because we know our cell phones are listening to us, they're watching us. So everything that's being promoted and pushed
every Discord
is shit
agent
that
has
you
an
want in.
FBI agent.
That's what I'm saying. Like everything that you're reading and you're seeing is already being promoted and tailored to you anyway. So it's up to you to get out of that box and remember and remind yourself, like, hey, there's a really, really big world out there. There's other shit going on that I haven't even tapped. And how can anyone say that they wouldn't find something that would interest them, or they wouldn't find something that would potentially take them on a completely different journey to enlightenment if you haven't tried it? You don't know.
But yeah, because it's I like it because it's like the algorithm thing, because when you're not using an algorithm that's tailor-made for you, life can tailor-make shit for you that you come across, which is kind of what you're getting at.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying, Jesse. It's literally not even just necessarily with the books. It's broadening your horizon, period, and allowing things to naturally come to you, because a lot of times when things like that come to you, they appeal to you based off of like a passion or interest. Like we as human beings don't necessarily always get to choose what interests us. It just manifests itself. And when you end up when you end up following that, you end up growing as a person, just in terms of learning new skills or learning or being a part of different communities. And a lot of times that can take you on a whole different journey that's way greater than what you ever thought that you could be, just due to the amount of like value you get from it, just emotionally, spiritually, physically, psychologically, all that stuff.
Intelligence you gain from it too.
100%.
It's all about who you're around and shit too. Like I've never read more enlightening shit than online, because I was surrounding myself with people that's all they did was read stuff, and like they would share things. It was like, oh shit, I don't even have to read these books. I'm getting all the good info out of it. Like it's all about who you're surrounding yourself with too. I mean, if all you're reading is fucking bullshit drama comments, what do you expect? Like, I read.
Well, yeah,
you know what sucks
that's
is
a whole nother.
Oh,
sorry, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was gonna say Nerdy was in here earlier tonight, and I expected to talk to Nerdy, and then I forgot all about it. Once I
didn't even see it.
Yeah, he was in here.
Oh yeah, he was here.
I missed
You're
him.
right, for like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I didn't even recognize him, dude. I don't know what the fuck. He looked a little different, and I don't know what it was.
He's probably getting laid because that girl.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean-
having sex. And you see how nerdy. Never mind. I was going to do it again. Sorry.
Oh no! Here we. What
Yeah, I was about to. Yeah.
Bro, look at this.
Anyway,
These are just some of Leah's books. Like these aren't even like, but like.
Oh, I forget that. For like
she-
half a second.
Look at the books. I went up and took a picture. Like those are just some of the books. Like there's another. Like they fill up the whole things. Like there's
That
boxes.
looks like a fucking research stand or something. Some sort of
No,
like.
you know what's great about
at a fucking convention?
But sorry.
I gave her book. I bought. We got her. I found her bookshelves for $200 last Christmas. So.
The best thing, if you don't mind like reading digital, like fucking one of my favorite things is I'll go and I'll fucking rate. Like I have probably 300 books. I haven't even read them all yet because I got them all PDF for free. These are like fucking $20 books.
Well, she's got she has a bunch on the Kindle, on the the Amazon Kindle thing. She's got a ton on there. I mean, it's just crazy.
Like books are so easy to get now. It's like easier than anything to get, like any book too.
That's true. That's very true.
Which, like whatever, piracy, whatever, I don't give a fuck, dude, as long as people are reading and learning and shit.
That's actually how I get a lot of my articles, or like a lot of the research papers I'll read. People will send them to me on PDF, and I can actually sit and digest them in a comfortable way for me, instead of somebody like say giving a presentation and they're basically going over it or they're reading it, but I'm not able to understand it because they're kind of spitballing it rapid fire. To where I can just actually take my time and go page by page. And if I don't understand something, I go Google it real quick or whatever, and just, kind of learn at my own pace.
Yeah, dude. I miss reading, dude. That's the one thing that I can't do. Like, my eyes are always fucked, but like now being able to read kills me now. It's bullshit.
Well,
I wish I could
I
read.
didn't realize
Unlike some people, you could be as blind as you want to be, Jesse. You can still read a room.
Oh. Just listen to those audiobooks, man. Just whip out those audiobooks.
Yeah, but I get more out of it if I can do both. Like, I like being able to like hear a word, read it, learn it, all of that at once.
I'm kind of the same, dude, because when I put the audiobooks on, sometimes I trail off. Even with audiobooks, it doesn't work. But I can listen to so many podcasts, so like that's what makes me think it's got to be something really interesting to me for me to listen to it or read it. Like I can't.
Well, it depends too. Like with writing, like I learn better. I learn more words, how they're used, like how to spell them, and then how to like build vocabulary a lot more through like visual, like seeing a word, writing a word. If I just hear a word used a lot, it doesn't do shit for me really. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the writer thing, like being a writer, I guess.
And you know what? I will honestly say I feel like some books do just transition better as audiobooks. Now, look, this may be a hot take. Like, for example, anything that Mick Foley writes, I wanted in audiobook form. I don't know why. It's like the way he talks about the shit that's going on. It is so damn good. But just trying to read his book, I feel like I can hear his voice anyway. So it just works better for me to hear.
Hey, that's so weird. He's one of the only books I've ever read is that first book he wrote. I was so into that. He was talking about his life and being a kid and the women, his like vulnerability with women and stuff. Like there was all this stuff, dude. I loved that book.
Good book, dude. People that didn't even watch wrestling read that fucking book.
Yeah,
it was just good.
Yeah, Have a Nice Day is fucking incredible. It's
dude,
actually
like, some people should not read their own. Like Becky Lynch's, I couldn't fucking get past the first 3 pages off audiobook. It was terrible to listen to.
Wow.
Like it was fucking awful, man. Some people should not read them themselves. I know nowadays.
I heard John Moxley's book is pretty good.
Yeah, probably. Like,
What's it called? Almost Famous.
Right. Fucking.
I'm sorry.
I didn't even know he wrote a book.
I didn't either. Nobody did. Nobody knew it.
Yeah, we're gonna have a good night.
I wrote a book. I wrote a book called America's on Fire. Sorry.
Looking everywhere. The John Moxley story.
Technically.
You're right. It is kind of like on fire, right?
But you know what? I've actually even noticed that a lot of the audiobooks nowadays, they're starting to even incorporate a lot of the, I guess you would call them almost stage effects, where like if it's reining in the story or whatever. They'll play like the little sound effects in the background and shit. I feel like that
on radio with your footsteps. You just
yeah. It's like it just adds to the immersion.
It immerses you.
Yes.
Yeah,
I love that.
Exactly.
Like what I was doing earlier when I was reading that Elmo story, we had the music playing in the background. But yeah, if you had all the other stuff, it's fun. I want to go back to that where they used to do like the audio radio shows, you know, and all the actors would read and do that sort of thing.
Yeah.
They have a show like that for Batman on Mac.
Yeah.
out there, yeah. They're
Yeah,
pretty
and
cool.
I think a lot of that's come back because of how popular podcasting has become. So people are like listening to audio is never going away. Just like books aren't going away, audio's not going away. It's just never going to go away. Radio.
It's too easy to consume now. Like back in the day, to get an audio book was a pain in the ass. You had to get the book, get a tape to go with it, and all that shit.
Yep.
And not all of them
and then
were,
read along with it. Hell yeah.
It wasn't. Nowadays, it's so easy.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's never.
And then back in the day, they always had like some really old guy narrating chapter 1.
Right.
My cock.
Chapter 1.
Chapter 1, remove the butt plug from the anus.
Fucking great.
Dan's over here just not knowing what to say because we're talking about reading. No, just kidding.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't read well either, man. And I got, you know what I mean? Like I can read. I have too much ADD. It's the ADD that does it. I start reading and then I start spacing out. And even Mick Foley's book, dude, I was like immersed into it at times, but then I would again get distracted. Like, and I love the book.
At a time, that was the only way. I couldn't just read one.
But if you gave me Adderall, dude, I'd read the whole book. If I took Adderall. So
for sure.
And Joe, I feel like if we gave you Adderall, like the results would be catastrophic. And I'm not even saying like on some crazy. I just feel like the things that you would get done.
Yeah,
you probably wouldn't be the same person.
I wouldn't. I'd probably be dangerous. I'd probably be successful. Like I'd probably be pretty successful in a different way. For sure.
You don't want to get into that. You don't want to get into that, man.
Well, that's what everybody says. They're like, it really is good for a little bit, but then you need a little more, and then next thing you know, you're a fucking psychopath, you know?
Yeah.
Joe,
yeah,
like if you took Adderall and you were on like a steady dose of it, I almost feel like you would come across like Elon Musk, like how calm he is when he talks. I feel like you would be very, very similar to that.
I feel like I'd be way more hyper, though. I feel like I'd be like, all right, we're going to do this. All right, put number 1 and number 2 and number 3, and I'm going to make a phone call right now real quick. Hey, give me 5 minutes. I want to read this book, 15 minutes, and read the book, and then I'm going to go upstairs.
Might as well just do coke then, right?
Yeah, it
You're
would
going to
just
be like, I have all this shit I need to do. I got to do it right now. And
Yep. My room would be cleaned up. It would be like put together. I'd start building shit. Like my sales would go up for sure because I'd be like, first, this is why bang, bang, boom. And I'd go to all the things. I miss things now because I have ADD. So like, I'll be like, oh, I don't want to go do that now. Or, oh, I have highs and lows of feel up and down and don't want to do it. Sometimes want to do it. And it would be fully consistent of, oh, A, B, C, D, E, F, G needs to be done. A, B, C, D, E, F, G is done. Instead of, oh, A, B, C, D, E, F, G needs to be done, I'm going to do A. Oh, I'm bored. I'm not doing B. I'm going to do C now. Oh, I didn't finish C. Let me do D now a little bit. Oh, I forgot to do B. Back to C, back to D. Did I do B? Oh, I finished B and A, but I forgot the other ones. Like, that's what it's like. That's legit what it's like. So
yeah, 100%. And I'm very similar. And I found that I tend to not have that problem when I'm truly stimulated by something.
Yes.
Pussy.
Yeah. No, when you're hyper-focused, it's hyper-focused. That's why people with ADD have a hyper-focus and they get one thing done randomly and it's like, but you forgot to put the dishes away. Like, and all it's like, what?
Yeah.
Dude,
and typically I've noticed that people that really struggle with that, they tend to be like damn near savants at something else, which is, I don't want to say it's weird, but it's kind of crazy how that trade-off happens. Where it's like, dude, I suck at paying attention.
Too.
Yeah, it's like I will play the shit out of a piano though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how does it's a very weird
they happen to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, it's how your brain divides up stuff. It's very weird. It's very interesting. It's weird. Like, it's like Leah brings it up to me all the time. She's like, you'll go down and do drums and then create this thing and you'll be lost for an hour making like a song or something for whatever I'm doing, and Or you'll go like what I did when I built that coffee table that time, and she's just like, it's fucking crazy. But then you'll like forget your shoes, socks, and do this and fuck that. And it's like, yeah, it's because I was hyper focused and cared about that one thing. It's weird how the brain works, man. My brain is weird as shit. And then like you're up and down, and that's why I'm in sales, I think, because like when I make sales, I'm like super excited to like, oh, I think this person needs this thing. Like, I'm excited to tell them about it, and I think it's going to work for them, and I'm going to make money, and they're going to get the thing they want. And, like, you know, I'm excited to do this and to, like, help them make that decision, and that's exciting. But if I had to do, like, the same thing every day where I'm like, oh, we're in a warehouse, and I'm doing the scanning or whatever, I would flip out. Like, I would flip out. I have to be... Like, think about it. It's like I drive to someone's house. I don't know who they are. I never met them before. And now I'm going to try to talk to them about selling them this roof stuff after I measure it, put the pricing together. I can actually price it however I want. I could literally price their roof 2 times the amount that I'm supposed to charge them, and I get half of the extra of that. You know, and I don't really do that because that's kind of a shitty thing to do. But, like, but the idea that I can
don't do that, though.
Right. No, yeah, it's not good. And they know, you know, they'll figure it out. But just the idea that I can do anything, I'm allowed to do anything, and it is fun. Like, it's fun. Like, and you know, to have someone say, hey, I'm not buying this thing today, so don't bother. And then you're like, okay. And then you're still working with them. But, you know, then when you don't get one, you're down and, you know, whatever. But so the ups and downs suck. But, yeah, dude. Fucking ADD is fucking crazy. We all have some kind of version of it.
I also think that that's part of what keeps you interested in doing what you're doing, because like if it was the exact same every day, yeah, you probably would fucking want to jump out of a window. You know what I mean? The fact that you go to work every day and there's an expectation.
Right?
Yeah, it's like there's an expectation. There's a desired result that you want, but there's no way to know how the day is going to go when you wake up in the morning. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Anything could happen, and that spontaneity is that how you pronounce it? Spontaneity.
Yes.
I think that's like
yeah.
Like just that overall feeling of uncertainty that can end either way makes it, you know, almost worth it in a way.
You know, the problem that I've always had though is that regardless of, even though the job is one of the best, and I've had a couple other jobs where it was like really one of the funnest jobs I had, like even when I worked at Clark's Shoes when I was in customer service, that was really fun. I was there 4 years, but like that was really fun. But I was starting to get like a little burnt out, bored-ish towards the end, because no matter what it is, I get bored of it. No matter what it is. The only thing that I've never gotten bored by, I think, is doing this YouTube stuff. You know what I mean? It's the only thing where I'm like, oh, I'm never bored. And what I mean by bored is, and I know that there's other people out there with like massive ADD that deal with this, but like when I lost my job a long time ago, before I met Leah, right? I lost my job, so I had to grab another job. Like, that's what you do. I'm like, I'm gonna go work at the fucking Stop and Shop. I went to the grocery store, right? Because I needed to make money, and I was out of a job, and yeah, I'll just do this until I find something else. Dude, I think I was on my third week of being there. I was like, dude, I don't want to sound like a bitch here, but like, I was like, dude, I wanted to collapse. Like, I felt just like awful. Like,
no, it was fucking with your mental health. But
what the fuck? What the fuck am I doing?
Yeah. The overall thing is that it's like what you were saying with the YouTube. The reason you don't get tired of it is because this is fulfilling for you. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily about a dollar amount. It's not necessarily about a viewer count. It's about the fulfillment and the joy you get from doing it. You know what I mean? That's the part that doesn't go away.
Yeah, because like, I mean, like, you know, the first 3 years or so, you know, it was no monetary gain to it. We were just doing the show. It was fun. So yeah, I know it's real. But yeah, dude, for sure. That's why everybody's gotta find something they love. Like, you gotta find something you love as best you can, because yeah, you'll never work a day, that fucking saying goes, you know. Oh, Leah just told me she watched the Umbrella Academy season 3, and she's like, don't watch it. I'm like, what? Okay.
Man, that first season was fucking fire. I haven't watched the second one or the third one, but that first season was fucking incredible.
I agree.
Oh my goodness.
Good first season. I remember the second season was pretty good too, but I haven't seen the third, and is this the fourth one? I don't even know. Leah just texted, don't watch it.
Once the show start getting super heavy in the time travel and we have all these like MacGuffins and shit, I'm like, all right, man, like,
yeah,
what are we getting to here?
Yeah, there's too many MacGuffins and everything, like, because they want to keep that's when they get lazy in the writing, like, oh, let's have this thing, and they got to go there and search for it. Oh, fuck. You know?
That's what ruined the last Star Wars for me. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, other shit did too. But like that last movie in particular, it's like, oh, so we're just gonna find the exact thing that we need exactly here, and we're gonna go on this journey. Like, it's no, just fuck it. No. Just tell a better story, please.
This is
please,
not,
God, just tell a better
This is bad news that Leah is texting me, don't watch it. I'm so mad. Oh boy. Wow.
Oh shit.
Wow, that's I'm shocked that she's saying this. Wow, it must be
I
really
wonder
bad.
what that might mean. Like, does that mean there's some propaganda in there you're not gonna fuck with, or is it just bad overall? Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, like I don't.
I mean, all these studios need to do what Marvel did and get rid of all their woke staff and bullshit. Because that's what Marvel did.
I don't even believe Marvel did that. I believe they're selling us that they did that, but I don't think they did that for real.
Well, the only time can tell, really, because with their next project, what is it? Fantastic Four.
I just asked her, I'm like, did they kill all the white males? Like, what happened?
See, that's what that's basically the entire cast, right?
I don't.
Shit. I hope they didn't.
No, I don't want to know. I was going to watch it. She's like, don't watch it. I'm like, what?
Yeah, something must be fucked if she's saying that. Like, something is wrong.
I haven't heard of this mad since the Game of Thrones last season or whatever.
Well, yeah, that had us all fucking raging.
And they left it for a shitty Star Wars movie.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. Though we got to get out of here, Star Wars, and then
and then they went and made Star Wars, and we were like, "This is what you left for?" Like,
oh boy.
Oh man, yeah. George R.R. Martin is a piece of shit. I hate the fact that
he's never gonna release that last book.
I hate that he condensed the hell out of that last season of the show when that could have easily won a couple more seasons. I hate what he's doing now.
I don't think, no, it's not his fault. He told them it needs another couple of seasons, and they didn't listen to him.
Oh really? Oh, I thought that was
go look it up. Listen, he's a dick for not releasing the last book, but I'm pretty sure that he was like that. Everybody wanted a couple of more seasons to get it told the right way. And those guys wanted to rush off to do Star Wars, and they had a disagreement, and then they went and did it, and then it ended shitty. And then then Star Wars said, "Well, fuck these guys." So I don't think it was George, if I remember right. But
so maybe I misunderstood, because I guess from what I had read, I thought that there was a disagreement, but I thought that he kind of agreed, okay, this is where the show can end, and this is how we'll do it.
Well, no, you're right. He definitely.
More what I'm saying is just he didn't put his foot down. You know what I mean? In terms of being
okay. So I think he went along with that because he kind of had to. He was like, all right, yeah, okay, here's how you can do it because here's what I'm planning to do. But HBO, I think, is the ones that were like, no, we want another couple seasons. Like, we want it to be one more season. But yeah, those guys wanted to rush off and do Star Wars, and they ruined the whole thing. Like
they ruined everything for everybody.
I mean, it's not horrifically. It's pretty bad to me, but it definitely has ruined it in a way, because I'll tell you what, if that last season had been really fucking good and ended really fucking good, I mean, that would have been one of the rewatchability of Game of Thrones would have been unbelievable. I have not watched it again.
That, to be fair, where it was at in terms of like all-time television shows, definitely easy top 20 without question. And then you can truly debate on top 10 based off of story and how everything went, the battles, the CGI, everything about the show was fucking incredible.
Yeah.
That last season really, really, truly drug it down. And it's really kind of unforgivable in the sense of you can't it's like courting a female. Like, you can't be this romantic guy, have the sweet text messages, you take her out on the date, everything goes good. She's like, hell yeah, you want to go back to my place or something? And then you go there and you drop a fucking 4-pump pooper on her. Like, you can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, you can't fucking do that, bro. Like, you're going to ruin everything, bro. So it just, I can't believe that even with all the time that's passed, we couldn't even maybe like go back and instead of doing the House of the Dragons, I would have rather them did a show that would fill in like the rest of the shit that should have happened. And it's like, hey, before you get to season 8, watch this. You know what I mean? Like, something.
I kept thinking in Game of Thrones the last season, that they were going to do the Wayne's World thing. You know what I mean? Like, they were going to be like, oh, no, that didn't really happen. This is what's happening. Like, and you're like, oh, and it didn't. And Leah just told me that same thing about the Umbrella Academy. Exactly.
Oh, no.
Wait, this can't end like this. Like, this is not what we're going to do. Oh, man, I don't know. I'm afraid now to watch this because if Leah doesn't like it, I don't know. That's scary.
I just started watching Sopranos.
Oh, really?
Dude,
wow. That's
Just
cool.
That's another one of my favorite shows. Sopranos, The Wire, and The Walking Dead, which The Walking Dead is like gonna forever be my love. But just like Game of Thrones, those last couple of seasons, well, really after like season 4, shit really started kind of going crazy because they started differentiating so far from the source material and then changing it in the man, I don't want to go on my soapbox again, but basically anytime somebody has made something already and it's finished and then they take it to another media and change it because they quote unquote feel like it would be better, I hate you. I hate you. I hate the air you breathe. I hate the food you eat. I hate the family you live with. You're a piece of shit and you fucking you bother me. Like, don't do that, bruh. Like, I'm done. I'm not even finna do it. Because I would just rant. I would just fucking rant forever.
Well, I'm gonna really wrap it up for real. Biff Tannan dropped $100 just a minute ago, or a little bit ago. He was the last dono, and so I just want to say that Biff Tannan has outdone everybody here tonight. Although Ghost dropped the biggest one-time bomb, Biff Tannan has dropped the most tonight. So we will salute him again with his wonderful song.
God bless America, bro. Like, honestly.
God bless America.
Shout out to you, Bill.
Yeah. That's a beautiful song. By the way, we had a goal of $40 tonight. And what the fuck? Holy shit,
yeah,
bro.
we're all doing a little bit of Biff's beef tonight.
I'm going to buy Jake a dinner. Numbers. I appreciate it, man. I'm going to get Jake a fucking steak dinner now.
Ooh, I love steak.
Numbers. Putting up numbers.
Look at that, bro. Look at that. What is
that? All about the dollars.
It's all about the dollars, motherfucker. Bro, what a crazy night. Successful night.
$600. Oh, you give McFoley's autograph with that much money.
Oh my God.
What the fuck, Went?
And Dork could be dead right now.
Good. Could we get an update on Dork or no?
I don't know. I think he passed on, his phone died. That's my guess, but
I'm chilling, dude. I mean, I'm just like listening to you motherfuckers just like talk shit. Awesome.
I'll check on him tomorrow.
Hey, Brent, will you check on Dork, please?
Like a fifth fight? Nah, you go teleport like Star Trek or something.
Yeah, TNG is probably one of my favorite shows ever. Brent went.
Yeah, TNA good wrestling. Yeah.
I don't think you understood. I don't think you understood what I said.
Nah, I don't think so. Nah. Hey, Joe. Joe Nova got a question for you about Mick Foley real quick before you leave.
Okay, yeah, no, you got it. What do we got?
Hey Joe, quick question. Remember you told your story when you met Mick Foley at a convention and he was literally dying because nobody could give him a coffee?
Yes.
What was that coffee you gave him, by the way? I'll meet him pretty soon, so I'll keep updated.
I actually sent a listener of the show who's a friend clam baked to Dunkin' Donuts to get him a coffee.
Dunkin' Donuts, do you know what type of coffee it was?
I don't remember, but
Regular Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
No, I honestly, I think it was might have been a French vanilla coffee because I drink that, and I remember thinking that like, oh my god, I was like a loser because I was like, yeah, I drink that too, whatever. But no, so I saw clam baked and he was near me, and I was talking to Mick Foley, so I leaned over to talk to Mick Foley, and Mick Foley was like, hey, is there any way like we can get coffee over here? He's like, I'm still dying from the travel, you gotta. Is it? And I'm like, dude, I was like, yeah. What do you want? You want like Dunkin' Donuts or something? And he's like, yeah. And now in my head, I'm like, I got a lot of shit I got to do here. I can't really leave to go do that. And I think, but I'll do it. If I have to do it, I'll do it because I'll get Mick Foley a fucking coffee. But I said, I saw clam baked and I was like, oh, Mick Foley wants coffee. He's like, you want me to run to Dunkin' Donuts? I'm like, yeah. He wants Dunkin' Donuts. Can you get this, that, and the other thing? And he's like, yeah. So clam baked ran and fucking got him the coffee and came back. So it was cool. Yeah, it was cool, man. I brought Mick was like, thank you, Joe, and everything. And I'm like, isn't it so weird to be meeting you? Because Mick cut those promos on me on Twitter, and then other ones where we bought him a couple. We paid him the cameos, and he had been interacting with me a little bit, and so yeah, it was really funny to see him in real life. I think he was caught off guard. He was like, oh my god. He's like, yeah, what the fuck. Like, oh, you're here? And I'm like, yeah, I'm working the show tonight. I'll be out front. He's like, oh, so, like, he was really nice. Like, he really was. He was so nice and stuff, and he was like, this was really nice of you. I'm like, bro, no, dude, you have entertained the shit out of me forever. I was like, I will run through a fire for your ass, all right? You fell off a cage for me. That's what I think.
If Mick Foley wants a fucking coffee, you go get him a fucking coffee.
Exactly.
I mean, it's like...
the promoter should have taken care of him, but that's fine. Like I don't think there was only Raven. The only wrestler I ever met that was a piece of shit was Raven. That was it.
Really?
Yeah.
Raven.
That's my fucking guy, bro. Bro, growing up, that was my dude, bro. I thought that was like the coolest white guy ever, bro. I swear.
He was pretty cool, and I mean, honestly, I've always given him the benefit of the doubt. I don't think he's really a piece of shit. I think that he was in the middle of something, and I was involved in something with him, and he was just like, fucking, I don't care. I don't care about anything you're saying or doing.
No, you just caught him at a better time.
That's all it is. He's not really... I had a bad... Right, like, he was shitty, and I had a bad interaction with him, but I don't blame him at all. It's not one of those things where, like, the biggest piece of shit. He was just fucking in the middle of shit, that's all. I had a bad experience. He's not usually that bad of a guy. That's all.
It's real life,
I remember I've had only a couple people tell me, like, or say something like, oh, Joe, this, but I almost think they were doing it for, I don't know, some kind of attention or something, but because I'm like, I wouldn't do that. Like, I don't think I would do that to you if I saw you. Sometimes I'm quieter in actual life than you think I'm going to be, but I don't think so. I was like, I wouldn't think I would do that.
You were normal when I met you.
Yeah, I guess. Like, I get hyper and weird, and we'll do some funny stuff. Like, me and you did some funny stuff with the camera.
We did that thing on the streets with the AEW.
You're right. Yeah, we did some funny shit going up to people and said weird shit to people. That guy interviewed me, and I said a bunch of murderers were getting off the bus.
Bro's got like he's got like that nerd Boston accent.
Yeah, that.
You know what? He's nerdy.
I get
Where is nerdy?
That's what I'm saying. He was here earlier, the bastard.
I'm right here, guys.
Oh my God, Tommy's here now. What the fuck? Sounds like Tommy. Tommy, you here?
No, that was always Geeky.
Oh, okay.
No, it was Geeky. Yeah, Tommy was tired.
Tommy Tonga.
Yeah, Tommy Tonga on my ass retired or something.
Yeah, you know what really happened is you've got like a cease and desist from his like lawyers, like or something like.
Nah. It's just out of respect. That's all. I talked to him.
I don't think so.
No. I'm dead serious. I got big connections. Donald Trump got the hookup. That's all I gotta say.
Did you talk to him in this voice?
This is my actual voice. What are you talking about, man?
Oh, shit.
You must be out of your mind, my ate. Yeah.
I can't believe UFC
bro,
let
that-
people down tonight. Umbrella Academy, UFC, it's all letting people down.
Yeah, we don't need no one brothers over here. Ain't raining. Nah.
All right. Well, on that note, I'm going to call it a night. I love you all. It's been an amazing show.
Yeah.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
I'm tired as fuck. I'm passing out like.
All right, it's me time. Good night, everybody. Go sing a what we'll buy. Good night.
I will suck your dick.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Peace to Jay Menace, man.
Thank you, man. Thanks to everybody for being here. Andrew, huge
No
boner,
problem.
Biff Tannan. Thank you, man, for
Yeah, he's black.
for being here and for donating a shitload too, man. Thank you, you sexy beast.
What I do.
All right.
Hey. Oh.
Thank you, everybody else. Thank you to Jake. Thanks to a couple people who donated for Jake. Make sure he gets the money. And that's about it. I'm so tired. I don't know what to say. I'll see you guys maybe Monday night.
Okay, see you later, Jay.
All right, maybe tomorrow.
Okay, good night, Dr. Doom.
Good night, sexy pie.
Go Bears.
Peace.
Go Bears,
Oh, what's the
motherfucker.
Go Bears.
Go Bears.
Hey, I like the Bears except for an 86. I don't like that.
The Bears.
Go Bears.
The Bears.
What's up, motherfuckers?
We're ending the show, Garguts.
I know you.
Oh my God. Garguts, you fucking idiot. Let me tell you something. I'm fucking half asleep. I'm half asleep. Oh my God. You guys have been beasts tonight. I cannot fucking believe that UFC wasn't that great tonight. I can't believe that apparently Umbrella Academy wasn't good. UFC wasn't very good tonight. I can't believe that Biff Tannan donated $300 tonight after what happened last night. I can't believe that Jake DeMarco's computer froze. I can't believe that Dork Knight is in some kind of weird drama with apparently his ex-girlfriend and Mr. Pico. And that's happening. That's crazy. I can't believe I'm still awake at 3:20 a.m. as a 40-year-old. I can't believe I don't have AIDS. And I can't believe that Steve Langenheim got blocked in the chat for the 70th time and I had to approve him again yesterday. But cheers to all you guys. If anybody wants to say anything before we get off the air, now's the time to drop it in the chat for free. Just say something in the chat. You don't have to donate. Just say something in the chat if you want. Or you can super chat, or you can use the donation link up top, or you can just super chat. I totally forgot about the poll earlier, but the wrestling one I thought was going to win and then go on a rant about things won. But, I mean, I guess we kind of got your rant, to be honest, tonight. You got so many ramblings and rants. I feel like you kind of, that sort of came to fruition, I believe, I want to thank you guys very, very much for supporting the show like you have. Andrew, huge boner, Biff Tannan, Gold Standard, Ghost from the Coast, and everybody else who donated throughout the night, man. Thank you guys for powering this show with the power of the dollar. Whether you donated $5, $1, $500 or whatever, like, it is pumping the show. So thank you for doing that. Like, you don't have to, and it's very nice of you, and very appreciated. I can't thank you enough. It helps out for sure, the show, and then it's hard to believe I I just love it. I love you guys. D. Welsh, El Tapo, Dr. Phil, Corporate Santos, Huge Boner 69, Haystacks Monet, Pickle Cock. Haystacks gave a bunch of memberships out. Moss Blaze, he gave a bunch of memberships out. He gave 10 memberships out earlier. The gold standard. The Dork Knight even donated. Allison Tuckwab, Mr. Pico Boulevard. Hopefully that wasn't the last time. He might be upset at us. I love Mr. Pico. I don't know. I hope he's okay. I love you, Mr. Pico. I hope your girl and you are okay. I hope the dork isn't dead in a car somewhere. That would be terrible. I feel like we're missing someone's donation. Oh, no, we're not. Yeah, 150 and 140 is almost 300, and 300 Biff Tannan, that's 600. And then there's a bunch of sprinkled throughout. So, yeah, so, okay, that makes sense. I had a goal set for $40 tonight. There was a fucking joke. Last night I made a goal of 80, and we hit what we hit. Now, tonight I made a goal of 40, and it got blown to shit on a 600. Like, that's fucking crazy. Oh, Z-Pain. Z-Pain chimed in tonight, too, man. Thank you, Z-Pain. Mohammed, how you doing, my friend? Goodbye. I will see you later, sir. Great to see you, sir. I love you, Mohammed. One of the most popular names in the world. I think it might be the most popular name in the world. But I hope you guys can click that like button, too. Click that like button and stick the thumb up my ass. But yeah, now's the time to drop it. If you can. I'm trying to. I'm going through my Twitter to see, did I miss anything that you guys wanted me to catch, or that's been trending that I should maybe comment on? But I think I got it all. Dude, Du Plessis or whatever looks like his face got run over by a razor blade truck. Look, I don't know. He looks jacked up. I'm looking at his face now on Twitter. Boy, is he jacked up. How about what is this? Pedophile loses it when the cops show up and attempts to run away before being tackled.
Did you call the police? Absolutely not. Probably because we're on someone else's property. If they come up, I'll just change the story. Yeah.
How you guys doing?
How's it going?
It's going great.
Hey, basically, he was just telling me like about.
How are you? I'm just gonna move away from you. Is that all right?
Yeah, basically.
You got any weapons on you or anything?
No. Basically,
No, I'm just gonna pat you down real quick.
basically, like, well, officer, he was just telling me there's like all these child porn groups in Huntsville, right? That you know about and all that.
What the hell? Making sure you got no weapons on you or anything. Don't go anywhere. You just hang out, sit down. You're good. You're being detained right now. Okay, you understand that?
For what?
Because we're investigating a crime.
Officer, can you make sure he gives my messages back right there so I can show those to you? Thank you so much. Oh, shit.
This looks fake. Is this real?
Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. The guy gets tackled by the cop. This guy's going, let's go.
Let's fucking go. Get free. Get free. Infants and toddlers, and he was messaging tons of minors online, including our 11-year-old decoy. So he's get what he deserved. He said he's been in thousands of child porn groups, probably the most we've ever had anybody admit to us. So
Oh, I guess it is real. Wow, man. Watching these, there's so many child molesters that are getting busted by like independent, YouTubers, journalists, just independent people. And the more you can expose it, I guess the better, man. Listen, I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a couple of innocent people. I don't know how, but maybe there's a couple innocent people that that there's been a problem. But for the most part, bro, they're just doing God's work at this point. Do you know what I mean? Like, they really are fucking just, they're getting busted all over the place. Busting makes them not feel good. The Bears. The Bears. If I wasn't a Patriots fan, I'd probably be a Bears fan. You know, if I wasn't, even if I was in New England, but we didn't have the Patriots, I probably would be a Chicago Bears fan because I like the Cubs. So I'd probably be a Bears fan. Like, for real, yeah, I probably would be. Which, it would be a blast, man. It would be a blast. Man, I'll tell you what, the haters are so pissed off tonight. They are so pissed off, dude. Not only was last night a wild, successful, fun night, but so was tonight for me. I had a blast. I hope you did too. And boy, are the haters mad, bro. They are fucking furious. They want me dead. All because people donated. It's crazy. People donate and people want me dead. What are you going to do? But people hate the fact that I work 45 hours a week at a regular job, that I bust my ass at a regular job 45 hours. They hate the fact that I come on here and I do YouTube part-time and that we do this shit, that we got the Patreon, that we got the YouTube, that we got the fucking Twitter, that I've got 3 kids, that I've got a wife, but you know, they fucking hate this shit. They want me to die. They want me to die. They want to see me shit and die, and that's it. But all I've ever done is work. You know, and people will try to like bash you and crap on you for your work ethic and stuff like that. When I've held a job since I was 16 years old, I don't think I haven't worked since maybe like 2003 or something. I took 6 months off, and maybe at one time in 2009 for a little bit. Other than that, I've been working since I was 16 years old, man. But I appreciate your comments in the chat, Mr. Trollbags. You can do anything if you want to do it. You can do it. If you want to do it, you can do it. I've been in every different field of work, you know, and then one day I said, you know, I'm going to really do sales. And then I went and did it. You know what I mean? You can really almost do anything, but you really got to commit to it and be able to commit to it. Sometimes you can't because you can't risk your regular job or your regular life or whatever, and things can't be, you know. But if you have nothing to lose and you can risk it and do anything, you can do anything you want. And people hate that. People hate that you can do and be anything you want. It's kind of incredible, you know. But you can, man. You can do anything you want. Remember that right now, any day, especially if you got nothing else going on. You can fucking do anything you want. You know? Pretty crazy. But click that like button if you can. Looks like I don't know if the chat's dead or if I just fucking haven't clicked anything. Swerve, what up? Eddie Chaos, good night. Lewis Money. Eddie Chaos was here. Alfredo was here. Who's left? Who's awake still at 3:38 in the morning? Not many people. Fucking nobody's awake right now. I'm talking to myself. It's like nobody. Everybody's asleep, and I'm just babbling on like a fucking idiot. What a dumb bastard I am. I love you all, though. You silly pantses. Thank you guys for having fun with me tonight. I had fun. I can't believe apparently Umbrella Academy is not good. That's not good. Fuck that. I wanted to see it. Now I'm really depressed. Let me try the hashtag and see what people are saying. Well, people don't look happy. That was a terrible season. I feel like it was a waste of incredible cast. Ugh. Wow, people are pissed. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, dude. People are so mad at the Umbrella Academy ending. What is this fucking meme drawing? Look at this. horse on fire, horse in X-ray, and then it becomes a paper shit drawing. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. That's the funniest fucking thing. If maybe you guys have seen this meme before, but I've never seen it. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Wow. It just got worse every season. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I know, Garguts. I'm gonna watch it. I can't not watch it. I've watched all 3 other seasons. I've gotta see it. You know, I mean wow. Wow. Wow, people are pissed, bro. People are pissed. I can't stop looking at the like, oh my god, bro. Wow, I am shocked. I'm still going to watch it because I've got to see it, but I mean, I have noticed every season gets worse. Season 1 was awesome. Season 2 was good. And then season 3 was like, oh, hope season 4 is better. And apparently season 4 is worse. So, oh boy. I'm concerned. I'm concerned, guys. Fuck. Fuck. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Good night. Have to block out thoughts of you so I don't lose my head. Crawling like a cockroach.
couch, leaving babies in my bed, dropping little reels of tape to remind me that I'm alone. Memories in my head make a porno feel like home. There's a burning in my pride, nervous bleeding in my brain. Ounce of pieces, all I want for you. Will you never call again? Will you never say that you love me, just to put it in my face? Never try to reach me, it is I that wanted space. Hate me today, hate me tomorrow, hate me for all the things I didn't do for you. I'm sober now for 3 whole months, an accomplishment that you helped me with. One thing that always tore us apart, one thing I won't touch again. In a sick way I wanna thank you. My head up late at night, I was busy waging wars on myself, trying to stop the fight. You never doubted my warped opinions on things like suicide and hate. Made me compliment myself when it was way too hard to take. So I'll drive so far away, never cross your mind. Do whatever it takes in your heart, leave me behind. Hate me today, hate me tomorrow, hate me for you can finally see what's good for you. With a sad heart I say bye to you in a wave, kicking shadows off the street for every mistake that I made. Like a baby boy I never was a man, until I saw your blue eyes shine. I held your face in my hand, and I fell down yelling, make it go away. It's like a smile, come back and shine, just like it used to be. And as you whispered, how could you do this to me? Hate me today, hate me tomorrow, hate me so you can finally see what's good for you. What am I doing right now? I'm really tired as fuck. I need to go to bed. Shout out to Biff Tannan. Let's play the song that's been flowing through the airwaves across the world. And that is Biff Tannan's song. If I can get it to play. I don't know why it's not playing. Come on, Biff Tannen song. Let's play. Okay. It's not playing. All right, it's not playing. My computer's actually frozen right now. Holy shit, my computer's frozen. I'm like Jake right now. Oh, yeah. Billie Jean. My voice has been gone all night, too. I'm surprised I can even speak right now. Drop it. what's in your eyes. Oh no, I've said too much. I set it up. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion, trying to keep up with you, and I don't know if I can do it. Oh no, I've said too much. Fucking said enough. I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you sing. I fucking think I thought I saw you try. Every whisper, every waking hour, I'm choosing my confessions, trying to keep an eye on you, like a hurt, lost and blinded fool. Oh no, I've said too much. I fucking set it up. Consider this. Consider this the hit of the century. Consider this the slip. It fucking brought me to my knees, and it failed. If all the fantasies come flailing around, I said too much. I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you sing. Think I thought I saw you try. I wanted to play the Biff Tannan song, but it ain't playing. Good night, everybody. UFC 305 was not very good, to be honest. Gargi, go live. Go live, Gargi. You want a piece of this? Gargi. Good night.
into my eyes. I am free.
You're just a wannabe. Scream at me again if you like. Oh, you hated me with all your might. You hate me 'cause I'm strange. Hate me.
Tell me I'm a pussy behind me.
What's with you, boy? Think I'm tattooed body, and you are scared to be honest. Be yourself, cowardly man.
To come out.
Let me clap because I'm not from your time now. Let me clap because I'm not from your time now. Let me clap because I'm not from your time now. Let me clap because I'm not from your time now. Let me go. Gun you ain't shit, turn around, get your face wet. Gun you ain't shit, turn around, get your face wet. Gun you ain't shit, turn around, get your face wet. Gun you ain't shit, turn around, get your face wet.
Type you like, oh, you hate me.
Thought you might get me 'cause I'm strange. Hate me, tell me I'm a pussy.
Behind me.
What's with you, boy? Think I'm tattooed by, but you are scared to be honest. Be yourself, cowardly man.
I'm just a fucking man. I'm just a fucking man. I'm just a fucking man. I'm just a fucking mental. I'm just too fucking mental. I'm just too Mr. Pico. I'm just too Mr. Pico. Mr. Pico Boulevard.